All right, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to our coverage of EDC softball, the final day here in Grand Forks. We're going to test our audio. Appears we're coming in a little hot, so we'll turn that down a hair. As we have 4 softball games for you today. 4 softball games for you here at Albrecht Field. Just testing our audio. We're going to start our condensed version of the pregame show, getting ready for semifinal game that was postponed from last night between Red River and West Fargo Horse. We'll start that pregame show around 10 to 10. 10 o'clock is our scheduled first pitch between the Rough Riders and the Hawks. EDC softball semifinals on KNOX. All right, here we go. This should be another testing of the audio. Make sure we're coming through as crisp and clear as we possibly can. Hello, 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 hello. Our coverage of EDC softball on KNOX.
Whether it's a golf course, your lawn, a pasture on your farm, cover crop, or even a food plot to help you get that big buck, Rivard's Turf and Forage of Grand Forks has developed, mixed, and packaged the premium specialized seed you need for almost every application. Go to rivards.com.
Rivals on the ice, united in the stands, and everyone's geared up from Jarrell Sports Center and Hockey World. Hockey gear, fan apparel, Nodak Pride, we've got it all and more. Locally owned, 1004 South Washington Street. Shop local, shop Jarrell's.
Grand Trailer Sales in East Grand Forks is your go-to spot for enclosed utility, flatbed, and dump trailers in the Red River Valley. They have the biggest selection on hand of trailers with great pricing. If you're looking for parts, service, or simply to buy, GrandTrailersales.com.
Signature Graphics in East Grand Forks is your one-stop shop for all your branding and design needs. From embroidery, vinyl wrapping, laser print, and more fully customized from start to finish, all in-house. Signature Graphics. We craft your vision. You watch it come to life.
When you're in pain, you need more than just a doctor. You need a problem solver. Count on All True Orthopedics and Sports Medicine and get back to what moves you.
It's hard to explain what this feels like. We could try to put it into words, but nothing compares to experiencing it for yourself. You just have to get in the seat.
Visit True North Equipment at any of our 10 locations or at www.truenorthequipment.com.
Spray Advantage of Grand Forks carries everything you need for the chemical and fertilizer application on your farm. Pumps, tips, and tanks from 3 gallons all the way up to 10,000 gallons on hand. They can help with parts and accessories for the fertilizer and tillage equipment on your farm too. SprayAdvantage.com.
Apex Apparel is your quick turnaround apparel and promotional item shop in Grand Forks. If you're looking for direct-to-garment printing, embroidery work, or a huge selection of promotional items, come to Apex Apparel, your locally owned, family-run, quick turnaround apparel shop in Grand Forks.
The Ski and Bike Shop in Grand Forks. Gear up for ski season or hit the trails on a fat tire bike. At the Ski and Bike Shop, we offer top brands, ski and snowboard service, and everything you need for cold weather fun. The Ski and Bike Shop in Grand Forks, where your next adventure begins.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to our coverage of the Eastern Dakota Conference Softball Tournament in Grand Forks. We are in the final day of conference tournament play. We're going to carry over from yesterday. We had a postponed rainout between Red River and West Fargo Horace for the second semifinal of the tournament. Yesterday afternoon, we were able to get in the first semifinal where we saw West Fargo upset Fargo Shanley in a thrilling 5-4 game. The winner of this game will punch their ticket to the state tournament to play the Packers in the conference tournament. Scheduled for 5 o'clock this evening here in Grand Forks. The loser will go on to play Fargo Davies in the second state qualifier. The other state qualifier that will follow our game between Red River and West Fargo Horace is going to be Fargo North and Fargo Shanley. But we have this semifinal to play, and we'll start off in our pregame report brought to you by True North Equipment and Signature Graphics and Apparel by bringing you the starting lineups for both of these teams. Grand Forks Red River playing on familiar turf here at Albrecht Field, but they are the visitors. The starting lineup for your Rough Riders is brought to you by Forks Fence Company, powered by Greenworks, Greater Grand Forks' #1 fence company. And that starting lineup for Red River is going to be leading off playing catcher number 15, Ella Nelson. In the 2-hole playing second base, number 17, Chloe Erickson. Batting 3 for Red River, playing first base, Ella Spidell. In the cleanup spot, doing the pitching, number 10, Jocelyn Berg. Batting 5, playing left field, Piper Clough. Batting 6, playing third base, number 6, Sydney Warden. Batting 7, playing shortstop, number 9, Brooklyn Schmaltz. Batting 8, the designated player, number 18, that's Nora Lord. Batting 9, playing right field, number 5, that's Abigail Olson. And then in center field, the flex designated defensive specialist for the Rough Riders is number 8, Abby Bowe. Now our starting lineup for West Fargo Horace. The number 2 seed in the tournament defeated Grand Forks Central on Tuesday in West Fargo by a score of 13-1, looking to punch their ticket to state in Minot next week. We'll have that starting lineup for you after the playing of our national anthem here at Albrecht Field. This is our coverage of EDC softball on KNOX Live Sports.
Rust, salt, and time are the biggest enemies for a fuel tank. Never fear, because Grand Forks Welding is here to take care of your enemies for you. We not only fix or patch your tanks, but we can custom fabricate any kind of replacement fuel tanks or service unit. Go to grandforkswelding.com.
Your family deserves clean, filtered water. High Plains Water offers Millennium Drink Water System, which delivers great-tasting water and also eliminates harmful impurities. Professionally installed and maintained by High Plains Water of Grand Forks. See them at highplainswater.com.
Big Jim's Tire is the area's #1 farm and ag tire supplier, and with harvest here, you want the best. Best tires, best service, and Big Jim's will get it done fast to get you moving again. Big Jim's Tire, Grand Forks.
Today, the PS stands for proper service for your home, farm, or business, which is what you'll get from the team at PS Garage Doors in Grand Forks. Whether you need a door fixed or just thinking about replacing what you already have, get your proper service at psgaragedoors.com.
Nothing feels or performs better than a properly fitted golf club. Whether it's irons, driver, or putter, call us today for your free club fitting. For over 30 years, the Golf Center in Grand Forks has been your club fitting leader.
Valley Truck in East Grand Forks is proud to support our local high school athletes. With over 400 years of combined experience, they keep our community moving on and off the field. Trusted repairs, quality parts, and support for the next generation.
Pro Ag in Grand Forks and Grafton carries the equipment and parts on hand to make your farming operation run smooth. They carry all major brands like Honeybee, Alloway, Amity, Artex, Hardy, Capello, Monosem, Pickett, Wilrich, and Black Ace. So whether you're trading in, buying, or just need parts, go to proagequip.com to see everything Pro Ag has to offer.
We very much take a lot of pride in our work. Customer service has always been our #1.
We have the best materials. You're going to have the best people in the area to do the job.
If you can dream it up, we can make it happen.
Or head to gworkslf.com to get started.
From tears in your car, truck, boat, or farm equipment seats to making boat covers or complete restorations of the interior of your hot rod, Finest Auto Trim in Grand Forks can make the inside of your rides look brand new. Big or small, Finest Auto Trim can cover it all. To get a quote, go to finestautotrim.com.
Welcome back. Getting ready to start inning number 1, game 1 of 4 that we will play today at Albrecht Field here in Grand Forks. Our coverage of EDC softball on KNOX Live Sports. Red River leading things off with the top of the order, wearing their away uniforms. Both teams wearing black jerseys. Red River wearing red pants. That's the difference between the uniforms. Ellen Nelson leading it off for the Rough Riders, going up against the pitcher for the Hawks, Josie Carrier. First pitch popped up and out of play. Nelson working against Carrier. Red River won their quarterfinal matchup against Fargo North on this same field on Tuesday by a score of 3-2. Fargo North will play the game after this second semifinal, taking on the #1 seed Shanley, who was upset last night against West Fargo. The winner advances to state. Loser will have their season come to an end. However, this game, the loser will have a chance to punch their ticket later on today. Nelson falls behind, 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch misses low. Ellen Nelson, the catcher for Red River. The 2-2 pitch. Good eye by Nelson, the catcher. Misses just a hair inside, brings the count full 3 balls, 2 strikes to the Rough Rider catcher. Full count walk. Leadoff batter is on for Red River to start the ball game. Out will bring to the plate number 17, Chloe Erickson. Erickson showing bunt, pulls back, big secondary lead, called a strike. No balls, 1 strike to Erickson. We'll see if she shows bunt once again, the sophomore second baseman for Red River. Carrier giving up a walk to the leadoff batter for Red River. Showing bunt once again. It's popped up to the first baseman. It's caught. Whitney Nystrom comes in to catch it for Horace, and that's a big out, #1. Riders unable to get the bunt down. Ella Spidell comes to the plate. Senior first baseman. One of the power threats in this Red River lineup. Healthy cut on the first pitch. It was a dropped strike number 1. Allowing Nelson to advance to second base and into scoring position. Oh, 0-1 is the count to Spidell. Now with the runner on second. Pops it up on the infield. Settling under that one will be the shortstop, Karen Flanagan. Flanagan puts that away for out 2. So after a leadoff walk, a bunt that was popped up to the first baseman and an infield pop fly to the shortstop, that will bring the pitcher Jossie Berg to the plate, looking to give herself a lead here in inning number 1 for Red River. First pitch she sees is a ball called outside. Two-way in the top of the first, EDC semifinal softball. 1-0 pitch finds the outside corner. Good placement by Carrier. One to the cleanup batter for Red River. Misses a hair outside. Similar spot from the Horace pitcher. Called the ball this time. Brings the count to 2 balls, 1 strike, two-way runner on second. The 2-1 swing and a miss. That'll even the count. And Carrier is just 1 strike away from getting out of this inning number 1 jam. And the 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss, and that will retire the side for Red River. We head to the home half of inning number 1, semifinals of the EDC softball tournament on KNOX. Coming right back.
It takes attention to detail. With your local Bryant dealer, you're getting someone who pays attention to the little things that make a big difference. And to keep your family cool this summer, it takes Bryant.
Connect with Thermal Air today, your Bryant certified dealer.
In Grand Forks, it's about more than just where you live. It's about the people you trust when life happens.
At Logan Karski State Farm, we're proud to protect what matters most. I'm Logan Karski with State Farm, and we'd be honored to be your good neighbor.
When the lights go out, count on the pros. Bergstrom Electric in Grand Forks, the area's largest full-service electrical contractor. From commercial builds to homes, they're trusted for quality, safety, and award-winning work. Call today, 701-775-8897.
Starting lineup for Horace, brought to you by Forks Fence Company, powered by Greenworks, going into the home half of inning number 1, still tied at 0. Leading off for the Hawks will be number 11, Katrin Flanagan. In the 2-hole is number 0, Braylon Brown. Batting 3, wearing number 3, Tristan Stuck. In the cleanup spot, wearing jersey number 5, Asti Brandt. Batting 5, number 22, Taylor Connell. Batting 6, number 20, McKenna Mose. Batting 7, number 4, Josie Carrier. Batting 8, number 10, Whitney Nystrom. And batting 9, the center fielder, number 2, Sydney Flanagan. And it's Katrin Flanagan coming to the plate to lead things off for Horace in the home half of inning number 1. Flanagan working against Jossie Berg, one of the top pitchers in the state. First pitch popped up to the catcher, and an excellent catch made. Great work there by Ella Nelson. And that was my attempt to capture a replay. We'll get that more dialed in, but a spectacular catch for out number 1. An F2 to retire the leadoff batter. That'll bring up the 2-hitter, number 0, Braylon Brown. Nelson having to work up against the netting on that catcher pop fly. Well aware of her surroundings. Red River playing a lot of their home games here at Albrecht Field. The 1-0 pitch to Brown misses just a hair below the knees. Brings the count to 2 balls, no strikes. The 2-0 misses outside. Berg in a 3-0 hole against Braylon Brown for West Fargo Horace. Looking to battle back, find the strike zone. 3-0 pitch finds the outside corner. It's called a strike. Taking the whole way was Brown on that 3-0 offering from Berg. The 3-1 pitch right on the outside corner, called the strike again. So battling back from 3-0 is Berg, bringing the count full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The payoff pitch fouled, up and away. Hits the netting behind home plate. And Brown lives to see another day this plate appearance. Count remains full. 7th pitch of the at-bat upcoming from Jossie Berg. This one slapped down the third base line, will go foul. Brown fights off another, as she will await pitch number 8 this at-bat against the UAB commit Jossie Berg. Committed to play college softball after her high school career at the University of Alabama, Birmingham. The 3-2 pitch, once again fouled away. Great job by Brown to stay alive at the plate. Pitch number 9 upcoming this plate appearance. The left fielder for Horace. Here's pitch number 9 this at bat. This one's down the left field line and it will drift foul. Brown stays alive. Here comes pitch number 10. Jossie Berg against Braylon Brown. What a battle at the plate. Three-two fouled off again. Pitch number 11 coming up in the at-bat. Having fouled off 5 pitches is Brown to keep this at-bat alive. Was ahead 3-0 originally, and she will draw a 12-pitch walk. Wow. What a plate appearance for Brown. She will reach first base, and that is a trip well earned via base on balls. That will bring up the 3-hitter, the right fielder, number 3, Tristan Struck. Struck showing bunt. It'll go foul down the third base line. Red River attempted to lay down a bunt in the top of the first inning. They were unsuccessful in being able to apply the sacrifice as it was popped up to the first baseman. See if Horace continues to attempt bunt with their 3 batters Struck. Not showing bunt this time, looks at a ball upstairs. Evens the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. 1-1 offering from Berg misses inside. The 2-1 pitch fouled off. A check swing, foul ball back to the backstop. Struck trying to hold back on it. Probably would have been a called strike regardless. That'll even the count 2-2 with the runner on first base, Braylon Brown, after her 12-pitch walk. The 2-2 misses upstairs. Berg finds herself in another full count, this time against the 3-batter Tristan Struck. Struck digs into the right-handed batter's box, awaiting the payoff pitch. 3-2, swing and a miss. The first strikeout of the game for Jossie Berg, and it's a big one for out number 2 here in inning number 1. That will bring the cleanup batter to the plate with 2 away and runner at first It's Osti Brandt.
Second baseman, number 5, Osti Brandt.
The second baseman for Horace looks at ball 1 outside. Some good at-bats being put together for both teams. The 1-0, a swing and a miss from Brandt. Red River left a runner stranded at second in the visitors' half of inning number 1. Here in the bottom of the first, Horace has a runner at first. That's Brown with 2 away. Brandt at the plate. 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Berg getting into a rhythm. Up 1-2 against the cleanup batter, Osti Brandt. And a strikeout. Back-to-back strikeouts to end inning number 1. We're headed to the second. Our coverage of EDC softball on KNOX. We'll be right back.
Open all year round to the public, Eagles Crest offers space for holiday parties and family get-togethers. And of course, daily specials, appetizers, and all your favorites, including Sunday brunch buffets. Come in for the view and delicious meals at Eagles Crest Grill.
Whether it's a golf course, your lawn, a pasture on your farm, cover crop, or even a food plot to help you get that big buck, Rivard's Turf and Forage of Grand Forks has developed, mixed, and packaged the premium specialized seed you need for almost every application. Go to rivards.com.
When you're in pain, you need more than just a doctor. You need a problem solver. Count on All True Orthopedics and Sports Medicine and get back to what moves you.
5, 6, 7 due up for Red River here in inning number 2. We'll switch that inning over here on our All True Health System scoreboard. Still knotted at 0. Semifinal game that was postponed from last night to be played this morning got started at 10 a.m. here at Albrecht Field. Piper Clough comes to the plate for Red River, left fielder for the Rough Riders. First pitch swinging, and it will drift into foul territory and barely into the dugout of Horace for strike 1. The 0-1 pitch swung on by Clough once again. This time it's fouled down the first base line, and Clough falls down in this count against the pitcher, Josie Carriere. No balls, 2 strikes. 0-2 fouled. Out of play behind us up in the press box here at Albrecht Field. Beautiful softball facility on the campus of the University of North Dakota here in Grand Forks. Tremendous addition not only to the UND. 0-2 pitch is driven, and it's off the wall in center field. Clough will come into second base for a stand-up double on an 0-2 pitch. And the Rough Riders are cooking here in the top of inning number 2. A leadoff double from Piper Clough.
Next up for the Riders, the third baseman, number 6, Sydney Warden.
That pitch was driven out to left center field. For a second thought it had a chance of going over the wall, but it goes off the wall, off the Fighting Hawk logo in left center field, and it's a stand-up leadoff double to start the second inning for Red River. That'll bring Sydney Warden to the plate, the third baseman for the Rough Riders. Warden showing bunts to pass ball that will allow Clough to advance to third base. Pitch was called to strike. Warden falling behind, no balls, 2 strikes. And the 0-2 pitch is swung on and missed by Warden. Carrier gets her second strikeout victim of the game.
Number 9, Brooklyn Schmaltz.
And Brooklyn Schmaltz comes to the plate with Clough standing on third after her leadoff double, advancing to third base on a passed ball. Red River would love to get that run in. Get that always coveted first run of the game. First pitch is swung on and missed by Schmaltz. The shortstop for Red River at the plate. 0-1 pitch misses outside, evens the count 1-1. Infield creeping in with the pitch. It's a foul ball ticked back to the backstop. Brings the count to 1 ball, 2 strikes. 1 away here in the top of the second. Runner on third is Piper Clough. And Schmaltz looks at ball 2, misses just a hair outside. Strike zone's been consistent. Pitchers are being squeezed a little bit on the outside corner. 2-2 pitch to Schmaltz. Fouled. Good job by Schmaltz to fight that one away. It trickles to the on-deck circle down the first base line. The count remains 2 balls, 2 strikes. Red River looking to get a ball in play to drive that runner home at third. The 2-2 fouled. Good job by Schmaltz to stay alive. Already had one miraculous at-bat so far. That came in the bottom of the first. It was a 12-pitch walk. Great work by Braylon Brown to keep fighting away 3 and 2 pitches until ultimately she earned a base on balls. The 2-2 is swung on and missed. Back-to-back strikeouts, and Carriere is looking to get out of a jam. Excellent work to get the next 2 batters out after the leadoff double. Last chance for Red River to keep the line moving here in the second will be Nora Lord coming to the plate. Lord looks at strike 1 right at the knees. The 0-1 to Lord is a swing and a miss. And Carriere is just 1 strike away from getting out of this jam after giving up a leadoff double to Piper Clough, who's standing on third base with 2 outs here in the top of inning number 2. The 0-2 pitch misses outside. Slight check swing from Lord, thought about offering at it. Lord looks at strike 3, and it's Carriere striking out the side after a leadoff double to get out of the jam. We're headed to the bottom of the second here at Albrecht. Our coverage of EDC softball will be right back on KNOX Live Sports.
It's game day, and whether you're feeding the family or the entire team, Hugo's is the place to go. Score big with favorites from the meat department, delicious fresh veggies, and don't forget about the bakery to celebrate the big win. Hugo's Family Marketplace, your game day headquarters.
Thief River Glass handles it all. Aluminum storefronts, auto glass, windows, shower enclosures, and more. Just like our athletes, we're built for every season. No job is too big or too small. Call 218-681-1333 for year-round dependable service.
When you're looking for a change of pace, a change of routine, or a change of scenery, we'll help you find what's next. Berkshire Hathaway Home Services. For you, for life.
We head to the bottom of the second here in our second semifinal game. Postponed from last night between Red River and West Fargo. Horace knotted at 0. Red River has left 2 runners on base, both in scoring position in both innings 1 and 2. Horace comes to the plate the second time around, due up 5-6-7. Leading off for the Hawks will be number 22, Taylor Connell.
Baseman number 22, Taylor Connell.
The 8th grade third baseman for Horace, comes to the plate batting 5. One of a couple 8th graders on the roster listed for Horace. And it's Connell falling behind quickly. No balls, 2 strikes to the junior Jossie Berg. One of the top pitchers in the conference. Not only the conference, but the entire state. 0-2 is a dribbler. Has some English on it over to the second baseman. It's picked up by Red River's Chloe Erickson. She'll throw it over to the first baseman, Spidell, for out number 1.
Next up for the Hawks, the DH, number 20, McKenna Mose.
McKenna Mose comes to the plate. With 1 away in the bottom of the second. Foul tip into the glove of the catcher for Red River, Ella Nelson. Strike 1. Mose quickly falls behind. No balls, 2 strikes to Jossie Berg. Working against the senior Mose. Looking to battle back. Will have to stay alive. The 0-2 pitch misses upstairs. Not chasing was Mose. Still a pitcher's count. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch is in the left-handed batter's box. Mose does a good job of holding back once again. Count comes even, 2-2. 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss. Third strikeout of the game for Berg. And there's quickly 2 away in the bottom of the second with nobody on. They'll bring to the plate number 4, the pitcher, Josie Carrier.
Next up for the Hawks, the pitcher, number 4, Josie Carrier.
Carrier at the plate. Looking to get a 2-out rally started for Horace. The 1-0 pitch is fouled up and out of play. That one will leave the building. New ball is thrown to Berg. The count comes even. 1 ball, 1 strike. With 2 gone in the bottom of the second. Nobody on base. Carrier looks at ball 2. Misses up and away. Count comes to 2-1. 2-1 offering. Comes to the backstop. Misses high. And it's a hitter's count in favor of Carrier. .51 degrees in Grand Forks. No rain in the forecast today. The 3-1 pitch misses upstairs again. That's the second walk given up by Berg. And a runner is on with 2 away for Horace. They'll bring to the plate their 8-batter, number 10, Whitney Nystrom. Courtesy runner in for the pitcher, Carrier.
First baseman, number 10, Whitney Nystrom.
Adeline Lamata comes in.
For the Hawks, number 24, Adeline Lamata.
Lamata, a 7th grader for Horace. Inserted into the game as a courtesy runner for the pitcher, Carrier, after her walk. Nystrom looking to keep the rally going. A rocket lined near the Red River dugout down the first base line from Nystrom, the tall first baseman for Horace. Falls behind, no balls, 1 strike. Nystrom quickly falls behind after 2 foul balls, no balls, 2 strikes. Berg looking to strand her second runner of the game in as many innings. In the bottom of the second, EDC softball semifinal action. 0-2 pitch misses up and in. Winner of this game will punch their ticket to be played in state. To play in state at Minot next weekend. Will advance to play in the conference championship against West Fargo. The 1-2 is a rocket. A base hit that makes its way all the way to the wall. Misplayed in left field, and a run will come around to score. Horace gets the first run of the game. A base hit through the 5-6 hole of the infield and an error out in left field. Allows the runner at first to come all the way around to score. That's LaMotta, the pinch runner for Carrier, and Horace has a 1-0 lead. It's a single with an E7 in left. And Sydney Flanagan comes to the plate with a runner in scoring position. An RBI single from Whitney Nystrom. Not exactly sure if that goes into the book as an RBI or not. The runner on first would have stayed at second if the ball were to have been fielded cleanly out in left field. Instead, it goes under the glove all the way to the wall, and LaMotta is able to round the bases from first all the way to home on the 2-out single from Nystrom. The 0-2 pitch to Flanagan, a check swing. The batter did not offer, according to our field umpire here at Albrecht Field. The 1-2 offering misses outside, brings the count even, 2 balls, 2 strikes. This one's a dribbler over to the first baseman. Played by Spidell. She'll step on the bag herself for 3 unassisted. That will retire the side, but a run does cross home plate. We're headed to the third. Hawks leading the Riders 1-0. Our coverage of EDC softball on KNOX.
Ready to launch your future? At Northland Community and Technical College, opportunity starts here. Train for high-demand technical and skilled trades, or start with an affordable Associates of Arts degree and transfer with ease. Visit northlandcollege.edu.
The Kubota BX Series, rated #1 in durability and owner experience. Talk to your Kubota dealer to schedule a demo.
For expert sales and service, visit Acme Equipment or online at acmekubota.com.
The body shop you work with is your choice, so pick the local team with the service you trust. Modern Auto Body in Grand Forks can make it look like the accident never happened. Schedule an appointment for an estimate on our website or give us a call.
We head to inning 3. It's Red River trailing Horace by a score of 1-0 on our All True Health System scoreboard. It'll be 9 top due up in the third for Red River. Leading off will be the 9 batter, number 5, Abigail Olson. Olson swings and misses through the first pitch offered by Carrier. And Olson falls behind, no balls, 2 strikes after looking at a strike at the knees. Looking to get on base before she hands it over to the top of the order for Red River in the third. It's a dropped third strike, foul ball. Catcher for Horace, Scotland Ritchie, unable to hold on to that one. The 0-2 pitch called, will not be called strike 3. Misses just a hair inside, maybe low as well. Up in the cheap seats at the press box at Albrecht Field, thought that was going to be called strike 3. The 1-2 fouled down the first baseline, out of play. Lands on top of the batting cages behind the Red River dugout. 1-2 misses high. Olsen battling back, brings the count even. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Working against Josie Carrier, freshman pitcher for Horace. 2-2 in the dirt. Brings the count full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. So the leadoff batter in the third for Red River, Abby Olsen, was behind 0-2. Count is now full. The 3-2 pitch in the dirt. Good job by Olsen to earn a walk and get on base as the leadoff batter headed to the top of the order for Red River. Coming to the plate will be number 15, Ella Nelson.
Number 15, Ella Nelson.
The Rough Rider catcher walked and was stranded at second, her only plate appearance, coming back in the first. Looking to get on base once again. Red River needing to tie things up, a ball called below the knees. Carrier wondering where that one missed. 1-0, swing and a miss. Evens the count, 1-1. Abby Olsen standing on first base after her leadoff walk. No outs in the top of the third. Red River trailing Horace 1-0. The 1-1 off-speed pitched from Carrier, swung on and missed. That ball just kept sinking. Initially looked like it was right in the wheelhouse of Nelson, but instead dipped below the zone. Got Nelson to chase, and it's a pitcher's count, 1-2 offering just below the knees once again. Good eye by Ella Nelson. Catcher knows the strike zone as good as anyone here this morning at Albrecht Field. The count comes even, 2-2. Nelson fights that one off. Foul ball back to the backstop. Count stays the same. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 is a high fastball swung on and missed by Nelson for out number 1.
Next up for the Rough Riders, the second baseman, number 17, Chloe Erickson.
Chloe Erickson comes to the plate with her runner on first. Her bunt attempt was popped up to the first baseman, her first at bat. She's 0 for 1 in this semifinal matchup against Horace, and a stolen base. Richie struggles with the transition from glove to hand. And it will be Olsen making her way from first to second. The Rough Riders now have a runner in scoring position. The 1-0 pitch to Erickson is fouled away. One and one is the count with 1 away here in the top of the third. Abby Olsen standing on second for the Rough Riders. Erickson fouls another one back off the netting. Rough Riders have stranded a runner at second, both in inning number 1 and the second. Looking to drive a run home here in the third to even things up. The 1-2 pitch fouled off. Good job by Erickson to fight that one off. A dribbler off the end of the bat goes to the on-deck circle. The count remains 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch is called a ball. Misses just inside or low, not sure. But that's been consistent. The ball at the knees. Will bring the count even. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch fouled off by Erickson. Good job to stay alive, putting together a quality at bat. The 2-2 pitch. Another foul ball from Erickson, the second baseman for Red River, putting together a tremendous at bat. Looking to drive home the runner at second, that's Abby Olsen. And a strikeout. Chloe Erickson swings through that offering from Carrier. Back-to-back strikeouts for Carrier. She did it in the second after a leadoff double, striking out the side in order after the leadoff double. Now she's struck out 2 consecutive batters after a leadoff walk. And Ella Spidell is the last hope for Red River to keep the line moving here in the top of the third, looking to drive home a run at second base. First pitch to Spidell, called the ball. 1-0 is our count. Spidell chases the 1-0 offering out of the zone. A swing and a miss will bring the count even, 1-1. Spidell shoots a rocket right at the shortstop. That is going to be caught by Horace's Katrin Flanagan, and we're headed to the bottom of the third. Red River strands yet another runner. Still Horace 1, Red River 0. We're headed to the home half of inning number 3, our coverage of EDC softball on KNOX.
Pro Ag in Grand Forks and Grafton carries the equipment and parts on hand to make your farming operation run smooth. They carry all major brands like Honeybee, Alloway, Amity, Artex, Hardy, Capello, Monosem, Pickett, Wilrich, and Black Ace. So whether you're trading in, buying, or just need parts, go to ProAgEquip.com to see everything Pro Ag has to offer.
We very much take a lot of pride in our work. Customer service has always been our number one.
We have the best materials. You're going to have the best people in the area to do the job.
If you can dream it up, we can make it happen.
Or head to gworkslf.com to get started.
From tears in your car, truck, boat, or farm equipment seats to making boat covers or complete restorations of the interior of your hot rod, Finest Auto Trim in Grand Forks can make the inside of your rides look brand new. Big or small, Finest Auto Trim can cover it all. To get a quote, go to finestautotrim.com.
Top of the order due up for Horace. They lead Red River 1-0 in the bottom of the third inning. Our coverage of EDC softball on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales KNOX Live Sports Network. Jossie Berg threw 2 innings of work. 1 run given up was unearned. A single from Horace's number 10, Whitney Nystrom, drove home Addie LaMotta, the courtesy runner for the pitcher Carrier. Ball was misplayed in left field, went all the way to the wall, allowed LaMotta to come around to score. And that's the only run that we have thus far on our All True Health System scoreboard. Katrin Flanagan leading it off for the Hawks. First pitch swing, lines this one to the center fielder, in and out of the glove of Red River's Abby Bowe. Flanagan rounding second, looking for a triple. She'll slide in safely without a throw. A leadoff triple for Horace, courtesy of Katrin Flanagan. The Hawks are back in business. Would have been a spectacular catch in center field. Abby Bowe, having to make it on the run, was able to get a glove on it, but wasn't able to squeeze it successfully in and out of the glove. I have it in my book as a triple. Would have been a play on the run, but the official scorekeeper here at Albrecht Field has it listed as an error. So we will make that adjustment in our book. It is officially listed by the tournament scorekeepers as an E8. Brown comes to the plate, had a memorable plate appearance her first time around, a 12-pitch walk. Count is even to Brown. Facing off against Berg, 1-1. The 1-1 pitch driven out into left field. That will drive home the run. An RBI single for Braylon Brown. The Hawks take a 2-0 lead. Brown putting together a good day at the plate. A 12-pitch walk, her first plate appearance, and an RBI single. Drives home Katrin Flanagan. Another unearned run for Jossie Berg. Struck, offers a bunt. Didn't pull back. So it's strike 1. No balls, 1 strike as Tristan struck. She struck out swinging. her first at bat. The 1-1. It's called, the ball misses just outside. Berg falling behind to Tristan Struck. 2 balls, 1 strike. No outs, runner on first. Called strike on the outer half of the plate will bring the count even. Horace has pushed another run across the plate here in the third. They now lead 2-0. And a strikeout, swinging. Berg gets a big out, number 1 here in the home half of inning number 3. That will bring to the plate Asti Brandt. Brandt also struck out her only at bat so far, coming back in inning number 1. Swinging through the first offering from Berg is Brandt. Strike 1. Over at first base is Braylon Brown. She had an RBI single. Driving home Flanagan, a bunt that's fouled behind the plate. Jossie Berg will be working ahead in this count. No balls, 2 strikes. And back-to-back strikeouts for Berg. That will be out number 2 and will bring to the plate number 22, Taylor Connell. The 8th grader for Horace. Grounded out to the second baseman, her only at bat so far this morning. First pitch is low and in. 1-0 to Taylor Connell from Jossie Berg. The 2-0 pitch misses inside. Berg falls behind to Taylor Connell. 3 balls, no strikes. A runner on first and 2 away. In the bottom of inning number 3, Hawks leading the Riders 2-0. The 3-0 pitch from Berg finds the zone, called a strike. The 3-1 pitch misses way outside. A 2-out walk will advance Brown to second. Connell earns a trip to first via the base on balls. And that will bring to the plate McKenna Mose, who struck out swinging her only at bat so far. That came 1 inning ago. Now with runners on first and second, 2 away, McKenna Mose working against Jossie Berg. First pitch misses upstairs. The 1-0 pitch called a strike. Brings the count even, 1-1. Two and 1 is our count. Mose with the chance to break this game wide open. Hawks already with a 2-0 lead. The 1-1 pitch called a strike on the outside corner. That was a 2-1 pitch, so that will bring the count even. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 offering from Jossie Berg. Called strike 3 on the outside corner. We're headed to the 4th. Horace crosses another across home plate. It's 2-0 Horace over Red River. Our coverage of EDC softball on KNOX Live Sports. We'll be right back.
Whether it's a golf course, your lawn, a pasture on your farm, cover crop, or even a food plot to help you get that big buck, Rivard's Turf and Forage of Grand Forks has developed, mixed, and packaged the premium specialized seed you need for almost every application. Go to rivards.com.
Rivals on the ice, united in the stands, and everyone's geared up from Jarrell Sports Center and Hockey World. Hockey gear, fan apparel, Nodak Pride, we've got it all and more. Locally owned, 1004 South Washington Street. Shop local, shop Jarrell's.
Grand Trailer Sales in East Grand Forks is your go-to spot for enclosed utility, flatbed, and dump trailers in the Red River Valley. They have the biggest selection on hand of trailers with great pricing. If you're looking for parts, service, or simply to buy, GrandTrailersales.com.
We're in the 4th here at Albrecht Field. EDC softball semifinal postponed from last night, resuming action this morning. 4-5-6 due up for Red River, starting with the pitcher Jossie Berg, looking to support her own cause. First pitch she sees, called a ball. Didn't miss by much. 1-0 is the count, pitcher against pitcher. It's Josie Carrier on the mound, working against her counterpart Jossie Berg. The 1-0 offering is fouled up and away. Up and out of play, rather. Brings the count even, 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch misses below the knees. 2-1 pitch, rather. Makes it a favorable hitter's count for Jossie Berg. 3 balls, 1 strike. Berg drives one right back up the middle. Leadoff base hit for Red River, just what the doctor ordered. So the runner on, here comes Piper Clough, who had a leadoff double back in inning number 2. She was stranded at third. We'll have a courtesy runner for Berg. Didn't catch a number over there for... It's Addison Amon running for Jossie Berg. The pitcher for Red River will keep her arm warm in the dugout after a leadoff single.
Number 11, Addie Ledecky.
And correction, it's Addie Ledecky, courtesy running for the Rough Riders. Piper Clough at the plate. First pitch misses upstairs, 1-0. Ledecky taking a secondary lead over at first base. Clough looking to drive another one. Her double back in the second went off the left center field wall. Chasing a pitch out of the zone, would have missed upstairs. Instead, it swung on and missed by Clough. It will bring the count even, 1-1. Clough, a dribbler right in front of the plate. It's a swinging bunt played by the catcher. Good job by Ritchie getting the runner out at first. It will do a job, though, advancing the courtesy runner Ledecky over to second base. But it will be a 3-4 putout for out number 1. The Riders have a runner in scoring position for number 6, Sydney Warden. Third baseman for Red River looks at strike number 1. The Riders have left a runner stranded in scoring position in the first 3 innings. Looking to avoid that same fate here in the 4th. The 0-1 to Warden is swung on and missed. Chasing another pitch out of the zone upstairs. Quickly falling behind is Warden to Carrier. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch misses low. Good eye by Warden. 1-2. Misses up and in. Brings the count even. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 away in the top of the 4th. Runner on second base after a leadoff single from Jossie Berg. This one's driven to right field. It'll be a base hit. The courtesy runner, Ledegi, being held at third. The throw to the plate comes to the backstop, so that will allow Warden to advance to second on the throw. And the Riders are in business. They have runners at second and third with 1 away. Bringing to the plate number 9, Brooklyn Schmaltz. So an error from Horace, their first of the game, allows Warden to advance on the single to second base. Her opposite field single has the tying run in scoring position. Brooklyn Schmaltz swings at the first pitch offered from Carrier. No balls, 1 strike. Schmaltz's first at-bat struck out swinging. This is a ground ball to the first baseman. Throws home, not in time. Did the first baseman touch the bag? She did. Good work initially by Whitney Nystrom to get the out, but Red River will have a run come around to score. That's the courtesy runner, Addie Ledegi, running for Jocelyn Berg after her leadoff single. But that's an RBI for Red River's Brooklyn Schmaltz. It gets Red River on the board.
Next up for the Riders,
they still trail by 1. Still with the runner in scoring position. Over at third is Warden. Nora Lord comes to the plate. She struck out swinging to end the second. Another RBI opportunity for Lord. Looking to tie the game up for Red River. The 0-1 swung on and missed. Carrier had Lord out in front. Lord steps up in the batter's box. Chokes up on the bat. Down, no balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch appeared to be right down the middle. Misses just a hair low. Right over the heart of the plate, but crosses the plate below the knees. Lord stays alive. 1-2 is the count. Carrier with the offering. Swing and a miss. Gets out of the jam. Red River is able to get 1 run across home plate. We head to the bottom of the 4th. Hawks lead the Riders 2-1. Our coverage of EDC softball on KNOX. We'll be right back.
Signature Graphics in East Grand Forks is your one-stop shop for all your branding and design needs. From embroidery, vinyl wrapping, laser print, and more fully customized from start to finish, all in-house. Signature Graphics. We craft your vision. You watch it come to life.
When you're in pain, you need more than just a doctor. You need a problem solver. Count on All True Orthopedics and Sports Medicine and get back to what moves you.
It's hard to explain what this feels like. We could try to put it into words, but nothing compares to experiencing it for yourself. You just have to get in the seat.
Visit True North Equipment at any of our 10 locations or at www.truenorthequipment.com.
Spray Advantage of Grand Forks carries everything you need for the chemical and fertilizer application on your farm. Pumps, tips, and tanks from 3 gallons all the way up to 10,000 gallons on hand. They can help with parts and accessories for the fertilizer and tillage equipment on your farm too. SprayAdvantage.com.
Apex Apparel is your quick turnaround apparel and promotional item shop in Grand Forks. If you're looking for direct-to-garment printing, embroidery work, or a huge selection of promotional items, come to Apex Apparel, your locally owned, family-run, quick turnaround apparel shop in Grand Forks.
The ski and bike.
7-8-9 due up for the Hawks here in the home half of inning number 4. They lead the Riders 2-1 on our All True Health System scoreboard. Red River able to get a run across home plate in the visitors' half of the 4th. Thanks to a leadoff single coming around to score from the pitcher, Jossie Berg. Berg looking for some more support defensively. The 2 runs scored by Horace unearned for the junior pitcher for Red River. First pitch to Carrier. The pitcher for West Fargo, Horace, is swung on and missed. Carrier falling behind. No balls, 2 strikes to her counterpart, Jossie Berg, for Red River. The 0-2 check swing from Carrier did not offer. Good job to stay back there. Brings the count to 1 ball, 2 strikes. One-two pitch, fouled back. Up into the netting. Count remains 1-2. To the leadoff batter in the 4th for Horace. Carrier walked and came around to score back in the 2nd. That was the first run for Horace. They plated another in the 3rd, looking to keep that trend here in the 4th. The 1-2 offering from Berg. In on the hands for Carrier. She'll foul it down the 3rd base line. Keeps the at-bat alive. 1-2 stays the count. The 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss. Jossie Berg strikes out the first batter she faces here in the 4th. That will bring to the plate number 10, Whitney Nystrom. Nystrom with a single. An error in left field resulted in Carrier being able to come around to score from first base. Nevertheless, Nystrom 1 for 1 in the game. Looking to get a 1-out rally started. Berg with 7 strikeouts through 3 1/3 innings pitched. Now working ahead, no balls, 2 strikes to Nystrom after she swings through that 0-1 offering. The 0-2 misses inside. The 1-2 misses just a hair outside. Nystrom battling back has brought the count even. 2 balls, 2 strikes. To the first baseman for West Fargo, Horace. And she gets hit. A hit by pitch on the 2-2 count. Nystrom reaches base for the 2nd time today. And the 9 batter comes to the plate for Horace, number 2, Sydney Flanagan.
The center fielder, number 2, Sydney Flanagan.
The junior center fielder for Horace. Showing bunt. It's a foul tip. Not able to get that one down. Falling behind is Flanagan. No balls, 1 strike. Expect her to attempt another bunt here as the 9 batter looking to put a runner in scoring position as the order flips back to the top. Showing bunt once again. It's popped up to the catcher and it is caught by Nelson for out 2. An unsuccessful bunt attempt for Horace is out number 2. We come back to the top of the order for Katrin Flanagan. Flanagan serves a line drive to the right center field gap. It will go all the way to the wall. Will it score a run? Rounding third base, coming home to score will be Horace's number 10, Nystrom, sliding into third safely as Flanagan. It's an RBI triple.
Next up for the Hawks, the left fielder, number 0, Braylon Brown.
Whitney Nystrom was hit by a pitch, and with 2 outs, an RBI triple to the right center field gap from Katrin Flanagan. First pitch to Brown, called a strike. Brown putting together a good day at the plate. She's 1 for 1, a 12-pitch walk in the first and an RBI single in the third. Brown has to get out of the way. Play at the plate, sliding in safely will be Flanagan. The Hawks now lead 4-1. A wild pitch brings Flanagan in to score. Brown had to hit the deck to avoid being hit in the helmet. Count is 1-1 with the bases empty. And 2 gone here in the bottom of the fourth. The Hawks have put up 2 more runs on the Ultra Health System scoreboard to stretch their lead to 3. After Red River was able to get their first run across home plate in the top of the inning. An opposite field ground ball to the third baseman. Nice play, but safe at the bag is Brown. An infield single fielded by Warden over at third base. A funny hop, had to field that one. And then the throw over to the first base is late, so it's an infield single with 2 outs. And the 3-batter for Horace comes to the plate, number 3, Tristan Struck. Struck has struck out swinging in both of her at-bats so far in this semifinal matchup against Red River. Looking to put a ball in play for the first time today. Struck has to dance out of the way on that one. Evens the count, 1-1. 1-1 is a dribbler to Warden. She's going to have to hurry. Throw over to first base. Not in time. Another infield single, this time for Tristan Struck. Back-to-back infield base hits for West Fargo Horace with 2 outs. Now they have runners on first and second for number 5, Asti Brandt. It was a slow ground ball over to Warden at third. Made a clean play, but too fast was Struck, her first base hit of the day. And West Fargo Horace brings Asti Brandt to the plate. Already 2 runs across home plate here in the home half of the fourth. Looking to put up a more crooked number. That will help. Wild pitch. More of a passed ball, rather. Allows both runners to enter into scoring position. Brown over to third. Struck over to second with 2 outs. There's now runners on second and third with Asti Brandt at the plate. The 1-0 pitch called to strike at the letters. That evens the count, 1-1. This at-bat just became all the more important with 2 runners now in scoring position. The 1-1 pitch right down the middle called to strike. The 1-1 offering called strike 3. Dropped third strike, but it will be Nelson applying the tag for out number 3. Horace crosses 2 more runs across home plate. We're headed to the 5th. It's the Hawks leading the Riders 4-1 in our coverage of EDC softball on KNOX.
Rust, salt, and time are the biggest enemies for a fuel tank. Never fear, because Grand Forks Welding is here to take care of your enemies for you. We not only fix or patch your tanks, but we can custom fabricate any kind of replacement fuel tanks or service unit. Go to grandforkswelding.com.
Your family deserves clean, filtered water. High Plains Water offers Millennium Drink Water System, which delivers great tasting water and also eliminates harmful impurities. Professionally installed and maintained by High Plains Water of Grand Forks. See them at highplainswater.com.
Big Jim's Tire is the area's #1 farm and ag tire supplier, and with harvest here, you want the best. Best tires, best service, and Big Jim's will get it done fast to get you moving again. Big Jim's Tire, Grand Forks.
Leading off inning for the Rough Riders, the right fielder, number 5, Abby Olson.
We come to inning number 5. Riders trailing the Hawks 4-1 on our scoreboard. Abby Olson leading things off for Red River. It'll be 9 top for the Rough Riders. Olson walked and was stranded at second in the third. Looking to get on base once again to start inning number 5. First pitch is a ball, misses high. The 1-0 offering from Carrier. Misses up and in. 2 balls, no strikes to Abigail Olson. Dribbler back to Carrier, not able to field it cleanly, comes back to the second baseman. It will be an infield hit for Olson. We'll see how the official scorekeeper counts that one. It's called an error.
Riders, the catcher number 15, Ella Nelson.
I have a couple of disagreements in our book so far, but I'll go with what the official book calls it. It's an E1. And Olson gets on place. We come back to the top of the order. Nelson with a first pitch shot out to the right center field gap. It will go to the wall. Olson being waved home, rounding third, coming to the plate. We'll have a play there, and she is gunned down from the cutoff man. A double for Ella Nelson, but getting gunned out at home is Abigail Olson. Terrific defense for the Horace Hawks.
Next up for the Riders, the second baseman, number 17, Chloe Erickson.
Red River trailing by 3. Gotta love the aggressive decision on the base pass from the Rough Rider coaching staff. Would have had runners at second and third with no outs. Now there's a runner on second with 1 away for Chloe Erickson. Erickson 0 for 2 on the day. Popped up to the catcher in the first and struck out swinging in the third. Now falls behind, no balls, 2 strikes to Josie Carrier. The 0-2 pitch misses upstairs. Erickson doesn't chase. Count comes to 1-2. First pitch swinging was Ella Nelson. A shot to the right center field gap went all the way to the wall. Abigail Olson being waved home. Good job by Horace's right fielder to get to it initially. That was Tristan Struck. I believe the cutoff man was number 5, Osti Brandt, over at second base. Threw it home, and applying the tag was Scotland Ritchie. This is a dribbler down the first base line. Grabbing it will be Nystrom, and she will apply the tag to the runner. It's 3 unassisted for out number 2. Advancing to third base will be Nelson. And Ella Spidell comes to the plate with a runner on third and 2 away in the top of the 5th. The Riders trailing by 3. Had 2, 3, 4 due up. Red River was aggressive on the base paths. Horace with sound fundamental softball out in the field. Called strike on the 1-0 pitch will bring the count even 1-1. And that's a huge momentum play. Instead of scoring a run to bring the game within 2 with no outs and a runner still in scoring position, they stay trailing by 3 with just 1 runner in scoring position. And that's Ella Nelson standing over at third after her double. Spidell 0 for 2 in the ball game. Drives this one out to center field. It's right at the center fielder. It will be caught by Flanagan to retire the side. We're headed to the bottom of the 5th. Riders still trailing the Hawks 4-1 on our All True Health System scoreboard. Our coverage of EDC softball on KNOX Live Sports.
Spray Advantage of Grand Forks carries everything you need for the chemical and fertilizer application on your farm. Pumps, tips, and tanks from 3 gallons all the way up to 10,000 gallons on hand. They can help with parts and accessories for the fertilizer and tillage equipment on your farm too. SprayAdvantage.com.
Apex Apparel is your quick turnaround apparel and promotional item shop in Grand Forks. If you're looking for direct-to-garment printing, embroidery work, or a huge selection of promotional items, come to Apex Apparel, your locally owned, family-run, quick turnaround apparel shop in Grand Forks.
The Ski and Bike Shop in Grand Forks. Gear up for ski season or hit the trails on a fat tire bike. At the Ski and Bike Shop, we offer top brands, ski and snowboard service, and everything you need for cold weather fun. The Ski and Bike Shop in Grand Forks, where your next adventure begins.
We're in the home half of the 5th. The number 2 seed West Fargo Horace is leading the 3 seed Grand Forks Red River 4-1 in our semifinal action of the Eastern Dakota Conference softball tournament. Game was originally scheduled to be played last night as the nightcap. It got postponed due to the weather. Started here at 10 this morning. One of 4 games that will be played today. We'll have the field set from the Eastern Dakota Conference in terms of who will be advancing to the state tournament next week in Minot. West Fargo awaits the winner of this one to play in the conference championship. The loser will advance to keep their season alive to play Fargo Davies in a state qualifier later this afternoon. Immediately after this game, 30 minutes after this game wraps up, we'll have game number 2. That will be between Fargo North and Fargo Shanley. Winner there will advance to the state tournament. Loser between the Deacons and the Spartans will have their season come to an end. Our focus shifts back to what's taking place on the field here at Albrecht Field. Taylor Connell leading it off for West Fargo Horace. 0 for 1 on the day, a walk back in the 3rd. And a ground out to the second baseman in the 2nd. Called strike brings the count even, 1-1. The 1-1 pitch swung on and missed. Connell chasing a ball upstairs. That brings the count to 1-2. To the 8th grade infielder for West Fargo Horace. Jossie Berg with hers gets another strikeout to start inning number 5. We'll have to tally the total of strikeouts that Berg has so far. That will bring to the plate number 20, McKenna Mose, who's struck out twice against Berg so far. That's 9 strikeouts for Jossie Berg so far through 4 1/3 innings pitched. And it appears we will have a pinch hitter. As coming in now will be number 7. That's Leah Holton. So that will do it for McKenna Mose. Holton comes into the game, first pitch swinging, a ground ball to Warden at 3rd. Nice strong throw over to the first baseman, Ella Spidell, and that's a quick out number 2. That's a 5-3 putout for the second out of the inning. 2 gone, nobody on for Josie Carrier. The pitcher for West Fargo Horace looking to start a 2-out rally. 0 for 1 in the ball game. Walked back in the 2nd, came around to score, and struck out swinging in the 4th. Called strike. Makes the count 1 ball, 1 strike to Josie Carrier, freshman pitcher for West Fargo Horace. Horace is coached by Jen Smart in her 4th season. Head coach for Grand Forks Red River in her 10th year is Hannah Rose Rodriguez. The 2-1 offering to Carrier is driven to center field. It's right at the center fielder. Putting that one away is Abby Bowe. We are headed to the 6th here at Albrecht Field. Our coverage of EDC softball on KNOX. We will be right back.
It takes attention to detail. With your local Bryant dealer, you're getting someone who pays attention to the little things that make a big difference. And to keep your family cool this summer, it takes Bryant.
Connect with Thermal Air today, your Bryant certified dealer.
In Grand Forks, it's about more than just where you live. It's about the people you trust when life happens.
At Logan Karski State Farm, we're proud to protect what matters most. I'm Logan Karski with State Farm, and we'd be honored to be your good neighbor.
When the lights go out, count on the pros. Bergstrom Electric in Grand Forks, the area's largest full-service electrical contractor. From commercial builds to homes, they're trusted for quality, safety, and award-winning work. Call today, 701-775-8897.
Heart of the order, 4-5-6, due up for Red River, trailing by 3 with 2 innings to play. Here in the top of the 6th, Jossie Berg comes to the plate. Represents the only runs scored so far for Red River. She singled in the 4th and eventually came around to score. Ground ball foul down the third base line. Good hands down there by the Red River coaching staff, their third base coach, who I believe to be Donald Stopa. One pitch just above the letters to the lengthy pitcher for Red River, Jossie Berg. Looks at ball 2, brings the count to 2-1. Berg drives this to center field, and it's off the glove of Horace's Flanagan. Berg rounds first and will walk into second, standing up for a leadoff double. We await the official decision here from the official scorekeepers, and they're calling it an error again. Wow, that one went right off the glove, but we'll stay consistent with what's being recorded here on the field. It's an E8, and Berg will stand on second as the leadoff batter for the Riders here in the 6th. The courtesy runner comes in. That'll be Addison Amon coming into the game. As the courtesy runner for the pitcher, Jossie Berg. Coming to the plate for Red River is number 16, Piper Clough. Looking to replicate what she did to lead off inning number 2. A leadoff double. Went right off the wall in the left center field gap. Holds back there on a pitch out of the zone. Called the ball. 1-0 is the count to Piper Clough. With nobody out in the top of the 6th. A runner on second base for Red River. 1-0 pitch misses. Below the knees, not by much. 2-0 is our count to Clough. The 2-0 pitch misses low and in. And quickly it's Clough working ahead, 3-0. .30 pitch in the dirt. Big secondary lead by Amon over at second base. She'll stay put. Clough earns a walk. There's runners on first and second with nobody out in the 6th. That will bring to the plate number 6, Sydney Warden. Warden's 1 for 2 so far. A single and a strikeout. Stranded at third, back in the 4th after her single. Warden looking to keep the rally going. The 1-0 pitch misses low. And that's 6 straight balls thrown now by Josie Carrier. Working in inning number 6 with a 3-run lead. .3-1 pitch, tapped off the plate and foul. All 4 of our games today will be covered here on this same stream, so no need to go anywhere. We'll keep this stream up and running through the entirety of our coverage of EDC softball today. 2-1 pitch is served out to right field and caught on the run by Struck for out number 1.
Next up for the Riders, the shortstop, number 9, Brooklyn Schmaltz.
Brooklyn Schmaltz comes to the plate for Red River, looking to drive those runners in. With 1 out in the 6th, runners on first and second. First pitch to Schmaltz is fouled down the first base line, out of play. Schmaltz is 0 for 2, but she has an RBI. Drove in the only RBI of the game so far for Red River. It was 3 unassisted. Touching the bag was Nystrom. Her throw to the plate not in time. That drove home Jossie Berg. Should say Addison Ledegy was the courtesy runner at the time for the pitcher for Red River. Schmaltz looking for another RBI, down 0-2. The 0-2 pitch called the strike, upper part of the strike zone. And after the first 2 runners are on, a fly out to right field and a strikeout looking, and there's 2 gone in the top of the 6th. Last chance to keep the rally alive is Nora Lord, but it looks like we're going to get a pinch hitter.
Next up for the Riders, number 11, Addie Ledegy.
It's going to be Addie Ledegy. Pinch hitting for Nora Lord. Ledegy looking to put a ball in play. Her first at-bat of the game. Looks at strike 1, called on the outside corner. Good strong pitch there from Josie Carrier. Looking to get out of a rally. First 2 runners of the inning reached base. A leadoff error in center field. And then a walk. But that was backed up by a pop fly to right field and a strikeout from Carrier. And now she's working ahead. No balls and 2 strikes to Addison Ledegy. Ledegy will need to choke up on the bat and protect the zone. Representing the tying run is Ledegy at the plate. Strike 3 called on the outside corner. Carrier gets out of the jam. We're headed to the bottom of the 6th. Hawks still lead the Riders 4-1. We'll be right back with our coverage of EDC softball on KNOX.
No hits, 1 walk done, no runs scored.
When you need the right part for your pickup, head to Northwood or call Mike's Custom Truck. Amanda will drop ship any part you need. Turbos, upgraded fuel pumps, Edge products, and more. Mike's Custom Truck, 587-6335.
Nelson Auto in Grand Forks is proud to sponsor area athletics. We know the value of a good team, and we'd like to invite you in to meet our team. See how our team takes care of you and your family. Nelson Auto in Grand Forks, home to Ford, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
When you're in pain, you need more than just a doctor. You need a problem solver. Count on All True Orthopedics and Sports Medicine and get back to what moves you.
We're in the bottom of the 6th. The Hawks looking to provide some additional insurance as they look to close things out against Red River. It'll be 8-9 tops, starting with their first baseman, Whitney Nystrom. Nystrom 1 for 1. She had an RBI single back in the 2nd and was hit by a pitch and came around to score in the 4th. Her 3rd plate appearance of the game, putting together a good day so far at the plate. Working against Jossie Berg, Division I commit for Red River, committed to go play softball at the University of Alabama, Birmingham. One of the better players in the entire state on the mound for Red River. The 1-0 pitch to Nystrom, in on the hands, foul ball down the 3rd base line. Will even the count, 1-1. 1-1 pitch swung on and missed. Berg working ahead of Nystrom, 1 ball, 2 strikes. One-two offering misses just a hair upstairs. That will even the count, 2-2. To the leadoff batter for Horace here in the home half of inning number 6. Game 1 of 4 today at Albrecht Field. All 4 games being brought to you free of charge here on KNOX. The 2-2 misses outside, and that brings the count full. The senior first baseman for Horace at the plate. 3-2 pitch, ground ball over to third base. Warden throws it over to first to Spidell, and that will be a 5-3 putout for out number 1.
Next up for the Hawks is center fielder number 2, Sidney Flanagan.
Junior center fielder Sidney Flanagan comes to the plate with 1 away. And nobody on in the bottom of the 6th. Flanagan 0 for 2. Showing bunt, trying to get it down the third base line. It will go foul. Flanagan grounded out to first base and popped up to the catcher, her only plate appearances thus far. Speedy center fielder for Horace. Swings through the 0-1 offering from Berg, who's now working ahead. No balls, 2 strikes. Oh-2 misses the zone. Flanagan lives to see another day this plate appearance. Count now comes to 1 ball, 2 strikes. Jocelyn Berg with the offering. Fouled back. Berg with the 1-2 pitch. It's popped up on the infield. Settling under it is the first baseman, Spidell. She'll squeeze the mitt for out number 2. Back to the top of the order for Horace. It's caused a lot of damage so far, including Katrin Flanagan. Flanagan's 1 for 3. Has came around to score twice. An error in center field in the 3rd. Could have gone either way, either a base hit or an error. The official scorekeeper here at Albrecht Field ruled it an error. And then an RBI triple in the 4th. Coming around to score as well in that inning was Flanagan. Looks at a ball inside. Evens the count, 1-1. 1-1 pitch fouled back. Now it's Berg working ahead with 2 outs in the bottom of the 6th. Looking to keep the deficit at 3, working against the leadoff batter for Horace, Katrin Flanagan. The 1-2 pitch fouled up and out of play. Over the press box here at Albrecht Field. Strike 3 called. We're headed to the 7th. The 10th strikeout of the game for Berg. The Riders needing to put a rally together. We head to the 7th with Horace leading 4-1 on our All True Health System scoreboard. Our coverage of EDC softball on KNOX.
Ready to launch your future? At Northland Community and Technical College, opportunity starts here. Train for high-demand technical and skilled trades or start with an affordable Associates of Arts degree and transfer with ease. Visit northlandcollege.edu.
The Kubota BX Series, rated #1 in durability and owner experience. Talk to your Kubota dealer to schedule a demo.
For expert sales and service, visit Acme Equipment or online at acmekubota.com.
The body shop you work with is your choice, so pick the local team with the service you trust. Modern Auto Body in Grand Forks can make it look like the accident never happened. Schedule an appointment for an estimate on our website or give us a call.
Riders needing to put a rally together, trailing 4-1 as we go into inning number 7. It's 9 top, starting with Abby Olson. Olson has reached base both of her plate appearances, officially in the book at 0 for 1 on the day. Walked in the 3rd and then in the 5th. Dribbled the ball back to the pitcher that was misplayed for an E1. Looking to get on base to start a rally. Not a good start. It's Carrier getting ahead. No balls, 2 strikes to start the top of the 7th. Red River down to their last 3 outs. Olson fouled up and out of play. Keeping the at-bat alive, the 0-2 offering from Carrier misses low in the dirt. One-two pitch is a blooper base hit. Leadoff single for Red River. Good job by Olson protecting the zone with 2 strikes, and she gets a blooper over the second baseman's head. And we come back to the top of the order for the catcher, number 15, Ella Nelson. Got to be smart on the base paths here, trailing by 3. Nelson with a double her last at-bat. First pitch to Nelson misses low in the dirt. Good job by Ritchie to keep that one in front. The 1-0 pitch from Carrier. Misses a hair inside, maybe a tad low as well. Favorable hitters count now for Ella Nelson, senior catcher for Red River. Two-0 pitch comes in right at the knees, called a strike. Runner on first is Olson after her leadoff single. Riders trail by 3 in the 7th. Needing to put a rally together, down to their last 3 outs. The 2-1 pitch in the dirt. Ritchie blocks it once again. Nelson is able to be selective. Up in the count, 3 balls, 1 strike to Josie Carrier. The 3-1 pitch, called a strike on the inside corner, right on the corner, and that will bring the count full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Payoff pitch upcoming from Carrier. The 3-2 fouled, backing out of play. Nelson drives this one out to center field and on the warning track, making the catch is Flanagan for out number 1. That was a loud out off the bat of Ella Nelson.
Next up for the Riders, the second baseman, number 17, Chloe Erickson.
Good positioning by the center fielder for Horace, Sydney Flanagan, the junior, making that play on the warning track, just a half step away from the wall. Chloe Erickson comes to the plate with 1 away and a runner on first. In Red River's last effort to try and even things up or take the lead in the top of the 7th. First pitch swinging and missing is Erickson. 0-1 offering from Carrier. is a line drive on the infield, kind of an awkward landing. That will be an infield base hit from Erickson. Olsen advances to second. Erickson safely at first. Just an awkward contact off the end of the bat. Landed right in that 5-6 hole between the shortstop Flanagan, Katrin Flanagan, and the third baseman Taylor Connell. We're going to have a courtesy runner. Olsen coming in. And coming in to run for Olsen is to be determined. Coming out of the dugout is Olsen once again, so maybe just having to make an adjustment to some of her equipment, whether that be her helmet, cleats, whatever. She's back out on the base paths. Runners on first and second for Ella Spidell. Ella Spidell at the plate. 0 for 3 on the day, has put the ball in play each of her plate appearances so far. Swings through the 1-0 offering from Carrier. That will even the count, 1 apiece. Couple of hard hit balls from Spidell. Her last couple of at-bats, too, lining out to the shortstop and lining out to the center fielder. Both really well hit. This one might be a tailor-made double play. The shortstop steps on second and throws it over to first. Great play from Katrin Flanagan. A 6-3 double play to end the game. Horace has punched their ticket to state. They will play West Fargo in the conference championship tonight, and Red River will play Davies in a state qualifier later this afternoon, and that will wrap up our game. Final score, West Fargo Horace wins this one 4-1 on our All True Health System scoreboard. So now what we're going to do is we're going to take a brief break. I'm going to allow myself to catch my breath, take in the concession stand here at Albrecht Field, and when we come back, we will have our coverage for Fargo North and Fargo Shanley on this same stream. No need to go anywhere. We will have it available for you on KNOX TV, on our YouTube stream, and on our website, knoxradio.com, under the live sports tab. It's Red River falling to Fargo Horace, 4-1. In the EDC semifinal game, Horace will play West Fargo tonight once again. So the remainder of our schedule looks like 30 minutes from now we will have North playing Shanley in state qualifier number 1. 30 minutes after that game concludes will be state qualifier number 2, Red River taking on Davies. And then to wrap up tonight, we will have the championship game between West Fargo and West Fargo Horace, a crosstown rivalry. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll bring you our coverage of state qualifier number 1. It's the Spartans from Fargo North who will be taking on the Deacons from Fargo Shanley. All right, we'll light this candle for game number 2, state qualifying game number 1 here on this beautiful Saturday afternoon in Grand Forks at Albrecht Field. We have Fargo North taking on Fargo Shanley. Fargo North's path to this state qualifier featured them losing in round number 1 to Red River. That was a close game. The Rough Riders beat the Spartans 3-2 this past Tuesday. Then yesterday, they beat Grand Forks Central before the rain came 9-3 to advance and ending Grand Forks Central season. And they run into Shanley, the number 1 seed in the conference tournament. They won their opening round matchup against West Fargo Cheyenne 11-1 and then fell last night to West Fargo High School by a score of 5-4. Really exciting softball game that went back and forth and came down to the final strike. And they are going to have to win today against Fargo North to keep their season alive and punch their ticket to the state tournament that will be played next week in Minot. This is our coverage of EDC softball. Game 2 of 4 today here in Grand Forks. We'll be right back with first pitch between the Spartans and the Deacons on KNOX.
Whether it's a golf course, your lawn, a pasture on your farm, cover crop, or even a food plot to help you get that big buck, Rivard's Turf and Forage of Grand Forks has developed, mixed, and packaged the premium specialized seed you need for almost every application. Go to rivards.com.
Rivals on the ice, united in the stands, and everyone's geared up from Jarrell Sports Center and Hockey World. Hockey gear, fan apparel, Nodak Pride, we've got it all and more. Locally owned, 1004 South Washington Street. Shop local, shop Jarrell's.
Grand Trailer Sales in East Grand Forks is your go-to spot for enclosed utility, flatbed, and dump trailers in the Red River Valley. They have the biggest selection on hand of trailers with great pricing. If you're looking for parts, service, or simply to buy, GrandTrailersales.com.
Signature Graphics in East Grand Forks is your one-stop shop for all your branding and design needs. From embroidery, vinyl wrapping, laser print, and more fully customized from start to finish, all in-house. Signature Graphics. We craft your vision. You watch it come to life.
When you're in pain, you need more than just a doctor. You need a problem solver. Count on All True Orthopedics and Sports Medicine and get back to what moves you.
It's hard to explain what this feels like. We could try to put it into words, but nothing compares to experiencing it for yourself. You just have to get in the seat.
Visit True North Equipment at any of our 10 locations or at www.truenorthequipment.com.
Spray Advantage of Grand Forks carries everything you need for the chemical and fertilizer application on your farm. Pumps, tips, and tanks from 3 gallons all the way up to 10,000 gallons on hand. They can help with parts and accessories for the fertilizer and tillage equipment on your farm too. SprayAdvantage.com.
Apex Apparel is your quick turnaround apparel and promotional item shop in Grand Forks. If you're looking for direct-to-garment printing, embroidery work, or a huge selection of promotional items, come to Apex Apparel, your locally owned, family-run, quick turnaround apparel shop in Grand Forks.
The Ski and Bike Shop in Grand Forks. Gear up for ski season or hit the trails on a fat tire bike. At the Ski and Bike Shop, we offer top brands, ski and snowboard service, and everything you need for cold weather fun. The Ski and Bike Shop in Grand Forks, where your next adventure begins.
Spray Advantage of Grand.
Welcome back to our coverage, our condensed version of our pregame report. This pregame show brought to you by our partners at True North Equipment, true to our values, driven by you, and Signature Graphics and Apparel. We craft your vision, you watch it come to life. We'll move forward and take a look at our starting lineups. First for the visitors, Fargo North, the number 6 seed in the Eastern Dakota Conference Tournament. Leading off for the Spartans will be number 1, the center fielder, Emma Ness. Batting 2 is number 12, Jada Purdy. In the 3-hole, number 8, Kenley Fisher. In the cleanup spot, number 18, Charlotte Duff. Batting 5, number 7, Brooklyn Woodard. Batting 6, number 16, Paige Rourke. Batting 7, number 19, Elise Cooper. And batting 8, number 13, Quinn Buckmiller. And in the 9-hole is number 6, Jersey Eggy. Going around the horn for the Shanley defense, the home team, the number 1 seed in the conference tournament. They were upset yesterday evening against West Fargo High School by a final of 5-4. Pitching for Shanley will be number 3, the junior Talon Card. Behind the plate, her battery mate, the catcher Faith Mitzel. Over at first base, number 7, Ava Klein. Playing second, number 11, Kennedy Dingman. Playing shortstop, number 6, Alexa Gregg. At third base will be number 8, Rhea D'Alessandro. In left field is Sarah Sim. In center, number 10, Kendall Kuhneman. And in right field, number 23, Emma-Lise Maher. Those starting lineups and our Around the Horn look at the Shanley defense are brought to you by our partners at Forks Fence Company, powered by Greenworks, Greater Grand Forks' #1 fence company. We're going to take one final break. When we come back, we should have first pitch between the Deacons and the Spartans, a chance to punch their ticket to state here on KNOX.
Rust, salt, and time are the biggest enemies for a fuel tank. Never fear, because Grand Forks Welding is here to take care of your enemies for you. We not only fix or patch your tanks, but we can custom fabricate any kind of replacement fuel tanks or service unit. Go to grandforkswelding.com.
Your family deserves clean, filtered water. High Plains Water offers Millennium Drink Water System, which delivers great tasting water and also eliminates harmful impurities. Professionally installed and maintained by High Plains Water of Grand Forks. See them at highplainswater.com.
Big Jim's Tire is the area's #1 farm and ag tire supplier, and with harvest here, you want the best. Best tires, best service, and Big Jim's will get it done fast to get you moving again. Big Jim's Tire, Grand Forks.
Today, the PS stands for proper service for your home, farm, or business, which is what you'll get from the team at PS Garage Doors in Grand Forks. Whether you need a door fixed or just thinking about replacing what you already have, get your proper service at psgaragedoors.com.
Nothing feels or performs better than a properly fitted golf club. Whether it's irons, driver, or putter, call us today for your free club fitting. For over 30 years, the Golf Center in Grand Forks has been your club fitting leader.
Valley Truck in East Grand Forks is proud to support our local high school athletes. With over 400 years of combined experience, they keep our community moving on and off the field. Trusted repairs, quality parts, and support for the next generation.
And we're ready to start things off. EDC State Qualifier game #1 this afternoon to be played at Albrecht Field. 30 minutes after the conclusion of this game will be Red River versus Davies. For the final ticket, two teams that have already clinched their berth in the state tournament are West Fargo and Horace. They'll be playing in the conference championship game this evening. All of these games brought to you on KNOX. Let's get started. M&S leading things off for Fargo North. The center fielder for Fargo North looks at strike #1 called on the outside corner. And we are underway, 12:16 time of our first pitch here at Albrecht Field, game 2 of 4 that we'll be playing here in Grand Forks today as part of the EDC softball tournament. The 0-1 is a ball, misses low and outside. The pitcher for Fargo, Shanley. We saw her last night in the game against West Fargo. It's the junior Talon Card. Ness fouls that one back to the netting. Brings the count to 1 ball, 2 strikes. Fargo North, the underdogs here today. The 6 seed going up against the 1 seed. The winner advances to state. The 1-2 misses outside. Evens the count 2 apiece. And the loser will have their season come to an end. Great time of year for high school athletics. State track taking place right now in Bismarck, and a swing and a miss. A strikeout for Talon Card to get the game started for Fargo Shanley. The leadoff batter is retired, and that will bring to the plate Jada Purdy.
Shortstop, number 12, Jada Purdy.
The senior shortstop for the Spartans. Watching Fargo North do infield, outfield prior to the game, really got a sense of how strong Purdy's arm is over at the shortstop position. Batting in the 2 spot for North. First pitch swing, drives it out to left center field at the warning track. It will fall. Rounding second, coming to third is Purdy. She will slide in safely for a 1-out triple. First pitch swinging was Purdy. She drove it to the left center field gap, just out of the reach of Shanley's left fielder, number 9, Sarah Sim. It falls on the warning track, 1 bounce off the wall. and sliding headfirst into third base for a triple. Kinley Fisher comes to the plate for Fargo North. The catcher for the Spartans looks at strike number 1. Looking to get the first run of the ball game are the Spartans. 0-1 pitch, misses low and inside. Evens the count, 1 apiece. After a 1-out triple from Jada Purdy. The 0-1 served out to right field. Settling underneath it is the right fielder for Shanley, but it's deep enough to score the run. A sac fly for Kinley Fisher will give Fargo North the first run of the ball game. A sac F9 for out number 2 will bring Purdy in to score. And the Spartans are off to a 1-0 lead. Coming to the plate will be the cleanup batter with the bases empty and 2 away, Charlotte Duff. Duff, first pitch swinging. Pop fly out to right field. Settling underneath this one for Shanley will be Emelise Maher, and she will put it away for out number 3. Fargo North gets 1 on the board. They lead 1-0 as we head to the home half of the first. Our coverage of EDC softball on KNOX.
Spray Advantage of Grand Forks carries everything you need for the chemical and fertilizer application on your farm. Pumps, tips, and tanks from 3 gallons all the way up to 10,000 gallons on hand. They can help with parts and accessories for the fertilizer and tillage equipment on your farm too. SprayAdvantage.com.
Apex Apparel is your quick turnaround apparel and promotional item shop in Grand Forks. If you're looking for direct-to-garment printing, embroidery work, or a huge selection of promotional items, come to Apex Apparel, your locally owned, family-run, quick turnaround apparel shop in Grand Forks.
The Ski and Bike Shop in Grand Forks. Gear up for ski season or hit the trails on a fat tire bike. At the Ski and Bike Shop, we offer top brands, ski and snowboard service, and everything you need for cold weather fun. The Ski and Bike Shop in Grand Forks, where your next adventure begins.
Open all year round to the public, Eagles Crest offers space for holiday parties and family get-togethers. And of course, daily specials, appetizers, and all your favorites, including Sunday brunch buffets. Come in for the view and delicious meals at Eagles Crest Grill.
Whether it's a golf course, your lawn, a pasture on your farm, cover crop, or even a food plot to help you get that big buck, Rivard's Turf and Forage of Grand Forks has developed, mixed, and packaged the premium specialized seed you need for almost every application. Go to rivards.com.
Top of the order, due up for Fargo Shanley. Talon Card, the pitcher for the Deacons, will get it started. Going up against her counterpart, the pitcher for Fargo North, that will be Charlotte Duff, the sophomore. Spartans were able to get 1 run across home plate, thanks to a triple from Jada Purdy coming in to score on a sacrifice fly from Kinley Fisher. And the first pitch from Duff is called a strike. The 0-1, a strike on the upper part of the strike zone. And quickly it's Duff working ahead against Card. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch swung on and missed. 3 pitches, 3 strikes. And that is how Charlotte Duff will open the book today for Fargo North.
Next up for the Deacons, the shortstop, number 6, Alexa Gregg.
Alexa Gregg comes to the plate. The senior shortstop for the Deacons, batting from the left-handed batter's box. First pitch swinging, a 1-hopper to the first baseman. That one will be controlled by number 19, Elise Cooper. She'll step on the bag. So 4 pitches, 2 outs. A great start for Charlotte Duff.
Next up for the Deacons, the first baseman, number 7, Ava Klein.
Ava Klein, who had a great game yesterday against West Fargo, comes to the plate with 2 away and nobody on base. The junior first baseman for Fargo Shanley. Looks at a strike, first pitch of this at-bat right at the knees. No balls, 1 strike. 0-1 is a shot down the left field line. Played cleanly in left field to hold Klein at first. Good job by Aggie out there in left. And it's a 2-out single.
Next up for the Deacons, the right fielder, number 23, Emelise Maher.
Emelise Maher comes to the plate. The cleanup batter for Shanley. The Deacons in their all red home uniforms, red pants, socks, and jerseys. Fargo North in their all navy away uniforms. First pitch swinging is Maher. She'll foul it off the plate and back to the backstop. So it's Duff getting ahead, no balls, 1 strike. 2 outs, runner on first base after a 2-out single from Ava Klein. Good work by the catcher, Kinley Fisher, to prevent that ball from going to the backstop. They'll even the count, 1 ball, 1 strike on the high pitch from Duff. The 1-1 foul ball down the first base line. Late swing from Maher. She's now down 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 from Duff. Misses low and in. Evens the count, 2-2 with 2 away. Two fouled back to the netting. Good job by Maher to keep the at-bat alive. Working a 2-2 count against Charlotte Duff, the sophomore pitcher for Fargo North. 2-2 pitch misses just upstairs. That will bring the count full. So Klein will be running on the pitch, and the payoff pitch will be upcoming from Duff, working against Emelise Maher, putting together a quality at-bat, her first plate appearance. And there goes Klein. The ball goes through the 3-4 hole. A play to third base, sliding in safely. Ball gets past the third baseman. That will allow Maher to advance to second. So there will be runners on second and third with 2 away. Coming to the plate for the Deacons will be number 16, Addie Corrett. An error on the play allowed the runner Maher to advance from first to second. Good aggressive base running on the pitch was Ava Klein. Going from first to third on the base knock to right field. Strong throw from the right fielder, number 16, Paige Rorick. But the ball got past the third baseman, Quinn Buckmiller, and that allowed Maher to advance from first to second on the throw. Now with 2 runners in scoring position, a big moment here in inning number 1 for Addie Corrett. 2 gone, and runners on second and third. Working against Charlotte Duff, looking to get out of the jam. Duff retired the first 2 batters on just 4 pitches. And back-to-back base hits have the Deacons threatening in the home half of inning number 1. 1-0 is the count to Corrett. Looks at a strike on the outside corner. Evens the count, 1 apiece. The 1-1 misses low in the dirt. Corrett gets ahead 2-1. Designated hitter for the Deacons. 2-1 pitch is swinging. Swings through that offering. It will even the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch swung on. Ground ball down the third base line. It's foul. Runners will go back to the bags. Klein back to third. Maher back to second. Corrett will dig back into the left-handed batter's box. The count remains 2-2. 2-2 pitch is served out to left field, and it will fall for a base hit. One run is in. Second run coming around. There will not be a throw. A 2 RBI single for Addie Corrett gives the Deacons a 2-1 lead. 3 straight base hits for Fargo Shanley, all coming with 2 outs. And they have taken a 2-1 lead over Fargo North here in inning number 1. Sarah Sim comes to the plate for the Deacons. Corrett standing on first after her 2 RBI single. Foul ball from Sim. Falls behind, no balls, 1 strike. Smooth sailing to start for Charlotte Duff, but 3 straight base hits for Fargo Shanley and an error in the field have allowed them to score 2 runs to respond to North after they put 1 up in the top of the inning. One pitch misses outside. Sarah Sim now working ahead against Duff. 2-1 is the count with 2 away. Runner on first is Addie Corrett. 2-1 hits the outside corner. Evens the count, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Dale Dingman, first-year head coach for Fargo Shanley, and a first-year head coach for Fargo North as well. That's Anthony Meyer. The 2-2 is swung on and missed, a strikeout for Duff. The Deacons take the lead. We head to the second. It's Shanley 2, North 1, our coverage of EDC softball on KNOX.
Rust, salt, and time are the biggest enemies for a fuel tank. Never fear, because Grand Forks Welding is here to take care of your enemies for you. We not only fix or patch your tanks, but we can custom fabricate any kind of replacement fuel tanks or service unit. Go to grandforkswelding.com.
Your family deserves clean, filtered water. High Plains Water offers Millennium Drink Water System, which delivers great-tasting water and also eliminates harmful impurities. Professionally installed and maintained by High Plains Water of Grand Forks. See them at highplainswater.com.
Big Jim's Tire is the area's #1 farm and ag tire supplier, and with harvest here, you want the best. Best tires, best service, and Big Jim's will get it done fast to get you moving again. Big Jim's Tire, Grand Forks.
We move to the second here at Albrecht Field. It's the Deacons leading the Spartans 2-1 on our All True Health System scoreboard. 5, 6, 7 due up for Fargo North. Leading off the inning will be number 7, Brooklyn Woodard.
Spartans the DH, number 7, Brooklyn Woodard.
Designated hitter for Fargo North in the left-handed batter's box. First pitch swing, it's a ground ball to the second baseman, and it's going to be misplayed in E4 to start the inning, and the Spartans have a base runner on with nobody out.
Next up for the Spartans, the right fielder, number 16, Paige Rorick.
Paige Rorick comes to the plate. The right fielder for the Spartans, as they look to get another run on the board to tie things up, looking for a rally of their own. Showing bunt. Not able to get it down was Rorick down the third base line. It's touched foul. Just in the third game I've covered so far this tournament, haven't seen a whole lot of successful bunts so far. There were some safety squeezes being put on yesterday by West Fargo. And there's another bunt attempt from Rourke. It will be fouled back to the backstop. She falls behind. No balls, 2 strikes. Bunting probably out of the equation now with 2 strikes. Rourke will have to choke up on the bat and protect the zone. The 0-2 pitch from Card hits the strike zone on the outside corner, called strike 3 for out number 1. One away. That brings to the plate number 19, Elise Cooper. Sophomore first baseman for the Spartans. Looking to keep the line moving. First pitch swing, and it's a rocket right back up the middle for a base hit. That will advance Woodard over to second, and Cooper gets the second base hit of the day for the Spartans. There's runners on first and second for Quinn Buckmiller.
Next up for the Spartans, a third baseman, number 13, Quinn Buckmiller.
Junior third baseman for Fargo North. Comes to the plate with runners on first and second and one away. First pitch swinging, it's fouled up and out of play for strike one. The 0-1 is a strike called on the outside corner. Talon Card gets ahead in this count. No balls, 2 strikes, working against Quinn Buckmiller. The 0-2 served out to left field, and getting underneath that one will be the left fielder for Shanley, Sarah Sim. She puts it away for out number 2, F7.
Next up for the Spartans, the left fielder, number 6, Paige Magnus.
The 9 batter comes up for Fargo North. This is number 6, Jersey Eggy. Swings through the first offering. Does the 9 batter for Fargo North with runners on first and second, 2 away in the top of the second. 0-1 pitch is fouled back to the netting. So Talon Card once again working ahead. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch is swung on and missed. Talon Card gets out of a jam with runners on first and second. North leaves them stranded. We head to the home half of the second. The Deacons lead the Spartans 2-1. Part of our coverage of EDC softball on KNOX. We'll be right back.
Pro Ag in Grand Forks and Grafton carries the equipment and parts on hand to make your farming operation run smooth. They carry all major brands like Honeybee, Alloway, Amity, Artex, Hardy, Capello, Monosem, Pickett, Blue Rich, and Black Ace. So whether you're trading in, buying, or just need parts, go to ProAgEquip.com to see everything Pro Ag has to offer.
We very much take a lot of pride in our work. Customer service has always been our number one.
We have the best materials. You're going to have the best people in the area to do the job.
If you can dream it up, we can make it happen.
Or head to gworkslf.com to get started. From tears in your car, truck, boat, or farm equipment seats to making boat covers or complete restorations of the interior of your hot rod, Finest Auto Trim in Grand Forks can make the inside of your rides look brand new. Big or small, Finest Auto Trim can cover it all. To get a quote, go to finestautotrim.com.
7-8-9 due up for Shanley in the home half of the second. They lead Fargo North 2-1 in this first state qualifier game of the day in the EDC softball tournament. The winner will advance to the state tournament. The loser has their season come to an end. Leading off the inning for Fargo Shanley is number 10, Kendall Kuhneman. The center fielder for Fargo Shanley looks at ball number 1. That comes back to the backstop. 1-0 is the count to the leadoff batter here in inning number 2, Kendall Kuhneman. 1-0 pitch comes in right at the knees, called a strike. One pitch misses outside. 2-1 is the count. Charlotte Duff in her second inning of work, sophomore pitcher. Count now 3-1. Duff in inning number 1 retired the first 2 batters on 4 pitches, then 3 straight singles. Allowed Shanley to bring 2 runners across home plate in the home half of inning number 1. 3-1 pitches swung on and missed by Kuhneman. That will bring the count full, 3-2. The payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. A strikeout for Duff for out number 1 of inning number 2. That'll bring to the plate the catcher wearing 00, Faith Mitzel. Sophomore catcher for the Deacons. Comes to the plate with 1 out and nobody on in the bottom of the second. First pitch misses high, 1-0. The 1-0 offering misses below the knees. Mitzel working ahead against Duff. 2-0 is the count. The 2-0 pitch is fouled back to the netting. Cloudy, overcast day all day here in Grand Forks. No rain in the forecast, knock on wood. We got an early start today. The second semifinal between Red River and Horace was postponed last night, started this morning at 10 a.m. West Fargo Horace won that game, final score of 4-1, so they advanced to play West Fargo in the championship. Then our second state qualifier will be between Red River and Fargo Davies. The 2-2 pitch from Duff. A protective swing from Mitzel. She's able to foul it back to keep the at-bat alive. The count stays 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss. 2 batters faced in the second for Charlotte Duff and 2 strikeouts. The 9 batter comes to the plate for Shanley, number 11, Kennedy Dingman.
Next up for the Deacons, the second baseman, number 11, Kennedy Dingman.
Slap style hitter Dingman fouls that one off towards the Shanley on deck circle. Falling behind, no balls, 1 strike. Showing bunt was Dingman. She pulls back. It's called the ball. Brings the count even, 1-1. Showing bunt again. Not able to get it down in fair territory. And Dingman falls behind, 1 ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch is fouled off back to the netting. Dingman keeps the at-bat alive. Count stays 1 ball, 2 strikes. Another foul ball from Dingman. Late on that swing. Goes down the third base line, high off the netting. And we're going to have a brief conversation. Not exactly sure what could be taking place. Maybe a potential catcher's interference here. Umpires having a conference. We have a 3-man umpire crew today for the state qualifier games in the conference championship. And she'll be awarded first base. That's catcher's interference. One of the ways that you can reach first, that will go down in the book as an E2 as well.
Next up for the Deacons, the pitcher, number 3, Talon Card.
So the second error of the game for Fargo North. We go back to the top of the order for Talon Card. She struck out her first at-bat. I believe it was Dale Dingman who initially noticed that there was contact between the bat of Kennedy Dingman and the catcher for Fargo North, Kinley Fisher. Umpires had a conference and they agreed there was catcher's interference, so Dingman was awarded first base. And we play on. 2 away, runner on first for Talon Card. The count is 1 ball, 1 strike. One, runner going. Throw, beat the runner, but not able to field it cleanly was the shortstop. Had to field it on a short hop was Jada Purdy. Good strong throw from the catcher Fisher from her knees. On 1 hop, had beat the runner. But sliding in safely is Dingman. Count is 2-1 to Talon Card. Now with the runner in scoring position on second base with 2 away in the home half of inning number 2. The 2-1 is a strike called right at the knees, brings the count even 2 apiece. The 2-2 pitch misses the zone. Fargo fans showing their displeasure with that call, the Spartan faithful. And the count comes full. 3 balls, 2 strikes to the leadoff batter, Talon Card, the pitcher for the Deacons. The 2-1 pitch is a foul tip, not able to hold on to it is Fisher, so the at-bat will stay alive. Another 2-out rally being put together here for Fargo Shanley, and it's a called strike 3 right at the letter. Striking out the side is Charlotte Duff. We are headed to the 3rd here at Albrecht Field. Deacons 2, Spartans 1. Our coverage of EDC softball on KNOX.
Bottom of the 2nd for the Deacons. No hits, 1 walk taken, no runs scored, no defensive error.
Open all year round to the public, Eagles Crest offers space for holiday parties and family get-togethers. And of course, daily specials, appetizers, and all your favorites, including Sunday brunch buffets. Come in for the view and delicious meals at Eagles Crest Grill.
Grand Trailer Sales in East Grand Forks is your go-to spot for enclosed utility, flatbed, and dump trailers in the Red River Valley. They have the biggest selection on hand of trailers with great pricing. If you're looking for parts, service, or simply to buy, GrandTrailersales.com.
Rivals on the ice, united in the stands, and everyone's geared up from Jarrell Sports Center and Hockey World. Hockey gear, fan apparel, Nodak Pride, we've got it all and more. Locally owned, 1004 South Washington Street. Shop local, shop Jarrell's.
We move to inning number 3 here at Albrecht Field. State qualifying game in the East region between Fargo Shanley, the number 1 seed in the conference, taking on Fargo North, the 6th seed. Back to the top of the order. Leading off the 3rd inning will be Emma Ness. Ness struck out swinging her first at-bat. First pitch to Ness misses low and away for ball 1. The 1-0 pitch hit out to left field. Settling underneath this one for Shanley is going to be Sarah Sim for out number 1.
The shortstop, number 12, Jada Purdy.
Jada Purdy comes to the plate. Her first at-bat was a triple. Came around to score on a sac fly from Kinley Fisher. First pitch swinging, it's a pop fly, and it will drop for a base hit. Purdy will come into second base standing up. A bloop double. So Purdy has had a triple and a double her first 2 at-bats. And the Spartans have a runner in scoring position for their catcher, Kinley Fisher. That hit from Purdy in no man's land behind third base. Too far of a run for the left fielder. First pitch swing for Fisher. It's flown out to right field. Settling under this one and making the catch for the Spartans is Emelise Maher. She puts that away for out number 2.
Spartans, the pitcher number 18, Charlotte Duff.
There's 2 gone, and the pitcher for the Spartans comes to the plate looking to even things up and support her own cause, Charlotte Duff. Duff flew out to right field her first at bat, 0 for 1 on the afternoon. She looks at ball 1. The 1-0 right down the middle, called a strike, evens the count 1 apiece. Foul ball back to the netting. And Talon Card is working ahead of her counterpart, Charlotte Duff. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch from Talon Card is driven to right field, and it was going to get down. Bounces off the wall, and it will be an RBI double for Charlotte Duff. The Spartans have tied the game.
Next up for the Spartans, the DH, number 7, Brooklyn Woodard.
Designated hitter Brooklyn Woodard comes to the plate. She reached base her first at bat, 0 for 1. It was an E4, eventually getting stranded on second an inning ago. Swinging at a pitch out of the zone would have been a ball high. Instead, it's a swing and a miss for strike 1. With 2 outs and a runner on second base, an RBI double for Charlotte Duff. The middle of the order getting it done for the Spartans. And we're all knotted up 2 apiece. Rally got started with a bloop double from Jada Purdy. Then she comes around to score on the double from Duff. This one's popped up and it will get out of play. It goes over the netting for strike 2. The hit from Duff was a line drive rocket out to right field. Took 1 hop and then went off the fence. Just out of your view for those of you watching on your screen. Went right down the line and bounced off the 200-foot marker, indicating the distance to the right field foul pole. The 1-2 pitch misses outside, brings the count even, 2 apiece to Brooklyn Woodard. The 2-2 is in the dirt. Good work by Mitzel, the backstop for the Deacons, preventing that from becoming a wild pitch. It will bring the count full, 3-2. Talon Card with the payoff pitch, and it's a foul tip. Didn't exactly hear the clink of the bat. Got past Mitzel, so the at-bat stays alive. The 7th pitch of the at-bat. Talon Card with the 3-2 offering, and it's driven. It's a soft line drive right back to the pitcher, caught in the air for an out. Fargo North is able to tie it up. We head to the bottom of the 3rd. Spartans and Deacons knotted at 2. Part of our coverage of EDC softball on KNOX. We'll be right back.
1 walk run, 1 run scored, 1 defensive error, 1 runner left on base.
Open all year round to the public, Eagles Crest offers space for holiday parties and family get-togethers. And of course, daily specials, appetizers, and all your favorites, including Sunday brunch buffets. Come in for the view and delicious meals at Eagles Crest Grill.
When the lights go out, count on the pros. Bergstrom Electric in Grand Forks, the area's largest full-service electrical contractor. From commercial builds to homes, they're trusted for quality, safety, and award-winning work. Call today, 701-775-8897.
Ready to launch your future? At Northland Community and Technical College, opportunity starts here. Train for high-demand technical and skilled trades, or start with an affordable Associates of Arts degree and transfer with ease. Visit northlandcollege.edu.
We're in the home half of inning number 3, state qualifying action between Fargo North and Fargo Shanley.
Leading up hitting for the Deacons, the shortstop, number 6, Alexa Gregg.
2, 3, 4, the heart of the order due up for the Deacons here in the home half of the third. Starting off with the shortstop, number 6, Alexa Gregg. Gregg grounded out to the first baseman on the first pitch. She saw her first at bat in the first inning. She looks at ball 1, her second plate appearance. The 1-0 offering from Charlotte Duff misses a hair outside. Duff made an impact at the plate the top of the inning. Her RBI double tied things up at 2. The 2-0 offering is fouled out of play down the left field line. The 2-1 misses up and in. Favorable hitters count for Alexa Gregg. 3 balls and 1 strike leading off inning number 3 for Shanley. And the 3-1 pitch misses below the knees. A leadoff walk for the Deacons, courtesy of Alexa Gregg. The always dangerous Ava Klein comes to the plate. She singled and came around to score her only at-bat so far in this game, coming back in the first inning. And with no outs and a runner on first, Deacons are looking to regain the lead. Aggressive secondary lead over at first from Gregg. The pitch is called to strike on the outside corner. It's Duff getting ahead, no balls, 1 strike. Klein steps back into the batter's box. Gregg with an aggressive secondary lead. And the pitch was in the dirt, and that allowed her to advance on the wild pitch. Some frustration coming to the surface from Kenley Fisher, as Gregg is able to advance to second base. 1-1 pitch to Klein. Fouled up in the air, and it hits the netting out of play for strike 2. Duff ahead on the 3-batter for Shanley, Ava Klein. The junior first baseman for the Deacons. The 1-2 pitch, it's a dribbler to the shortstop. Fielded in a strong throw over to first base. Great arm on display there from Jada Purdy. It will be a 6-3 putout for out number 1. Advancing to third on the throw will be Gregg. So 1 away and a runner on third for the batter coming to the plate, number 23, Emelise Maher. Maher also singled and came around to score in the first. Now has a premium RBI opportunity with 1 away and a runner on third in the bottom of inning number 3. Infield playing in for the Spartans. Off-speed pitch to start the at-bat to Maher, misses low. The 1-0 is grounded foul down the first base line. Just out of reach of the first baseman for the Spartans, Elise Cooper. Premium opportunity for the Deacons to regain the lead here in the home half of the third. The 1-1 offering from Duff misses up and away. Brings the count to 2 balls, 1 strike. Infield is in, trying to cut off the run The 2-1 pitch fouled back to the netting. Evens the count, 2 apiece. Standing on third is Alexa Gregg. After her leadoff walk, advanced to second on a wild pitch, and then moved over to third base on the ground out from Ava Klein. 2-2 offering misses upstairs. That brings the count full, 3 balls, 2 strikes. The payoff pitch from Charlotte Duff is grounded foul down the first base line once again. Late swing from Maher. Good job to protecting and keeping the at-bat alive. The count remains 3-2. The second 3-2 offering, ground ball right back up the middle. RBI single for Emelise Maher. The Deacons retake the lead 3-2 on our All True Health System scoreboard. Maher 2 for 2 on the afternoon. Deacons regain the lead 3-2 with a runner on first and 1 out. Coming to the plate will be Addie Coretti. First pitch to Coretti is fouled back to the backstop. Coretti had a 2 RBI single, her only at bat so far, back in inning number 1 for Shanley. 2 of the 3 RBIs provided for the Deacons. 1 just added on by Emelise Maher. Back and forth softball game. And this is playoff softball on display. 0-2 count to Coretti. Winner advances to the state tournament. Loser has their season come to an end. The number 1 seed Fargo Shanley taking on the 6 seeded Fargo North. The 0-1 fouled off again. Charlotte Duff working ahead against Coretti. No balls, 2 strikes. The first of 2 state qualifiers that will play here at Albrecht Field. 30 minutes after this game wraps up, we'll have first pitch between Red River and Fargo Davies. The 0-2 late swing from Coretti fouls it off, keeps the at-bat alive. Count remains no balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch misses upstairs. The 1-2 fouled off the plate. And Coretti continues to fight off these 2 strike pitches at the plate. The count is 1-2. Middle of the order getting it done for both of these teams in the early going. A ground ball back to the pitcher. Duff to the shortstop, and in time for the force out at second as she throws it over to Jada Purdy for a 1-6 put out fielder's choice. So Maher is out at second. At first safely is Coretti. And Sarah Sim comes to the plate with 2 outs and a runner on first. Sims 0 for 1 on the afternoon. Struck out swinging to end inning number 1. She wants to keep the line moving for Shanley. Put together a 2-out rally. The 1-0 pitch is fouled back to the netting. Evens the count, 1 apiece. The senior left fielder for Fargo Shanley at the plate. The 1-1 pitch misses up and in. Brings the count to 2-1. The 2-1 misses low and away. And it's a favorable hitter's count for Sarah Sim, working ahead 3 balls, 1 strike against the pitcher Charlotte Duff for Fargo North. 3-1 offering, misses outside and low. So Coretti will go to second, and Sarah Sim reaches base for the first time today with a 2-out walk. With the runners on first and second, that will bring to the plate Kendall Kuhneman. Kuhneman struck out swinging, her only at-bat so far this afternoon in the second inning.
Number 10, Kendall Kuhneman.
Kuhneman first pitch swinging. This is fouled up and out of play behind home plate. The 0-1 pitch is a foul tip. Gloved by Fisher. And it's Duff working ahead against Kuhneman. No balls, 2 strikes with 2 away in the bottom of the third. Shanley's already had one run cross home plate here in the home half of the third inning. Looking to add on 1 or 2 more. With the runner in scoring position and 2 outs, the count is 1 ball, 2 strikes to Kendall Kuhneman. Called strike 3. Fargo Shanley scores 1. We head to the 4th. Deacons lead the Spartans 3-2 on our All True Health System scoreboard. This is our coverage of the EDC softball tournament on KNOX. We'll be right back.
Bottom of the third for the Deacons, 1 hit, 2 runs.
When you need the right part for your pickup, head to Northwood or call Mike's Custom Truck. Amanda will drop ship any part you need. Turbos, upgraded fuel pumps, Edge products, and more. Mike's Custom Truck, 587-6335.
Nelson Auto in Grand Forks is proud to sponsor area athletics. We know the value of a good team, and we'd like to invite you in to meet our team. See how our team takes care of you and your family. Nelson Auto in Grand Forks, home to Ford, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
When you're in pain, you need more than just a doctor. You need a problem solver. Count on All True Orthopedics and Sports Medicine and get back to what moves you.
We're in inning number 4 at Albrecht Field, state qualifying matchup in the Eastern Dakota Conference softball tournament between Fargo Shanley and Fargo North. We're in the visitors' half of the 4th. 6, 7, 8 due up for the Spartans. Leading off the 4th inning will be number 16, Paige Rorick. Rorick's 0 for 1 on the afternoon. Struck out looking in the second. And Talon Card throws a first pitch strike on the outside corner. No balls, 1 strike to Paige Rorick. A 0-1 pitch is swung on and fouled up and out of play down the first base line. Talon Card working ahead, no balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 misses upstairs. Not chasing after that one was Rorick. It brings the count to 1-2. One-two pitch is a ground ball fielded on 2 hops by the shortstop for Fargo Shanley, Alexa Gregg. She throws it over to the first baseman, Ava Klein, for a 6-3 putout and out number 1 to start inning number 4. Next to the plate for the Spartans is Elise Cooper. Cooper got a base hit her first at-bat. She's 1 for 1 on the afternoon. First pitch swinging, it was a rocket right up the middle. First pitch swinging once again. This time it's a foul ball back to the netting for strike 1. sophomore first baseman for the Spartans in the right-handed batter's box. Looks at strike 2 as that trims the inside corner. Talon Card working ahead against Elise Cooper. No balls, 2 strikes. Card gets the call and delivers the 0-2 offering. Served out to right field. The pop fly settling underneath that one is Emelise Maher for out number 2.
Next up for the Spartans, a third baseman, number 13, Quinn Buckmiller.
With 2 outs and nobody on, the 8 batter for Fargo North comes to the plate. It's going to be Quinn Buckmiller. 0 for 1 in the game. Flew out to left field, her only at bat so far. First pitch swinging, liner out to left, and it is caught by Sarah Sim for Fargo Shanley. A 1-2-3 inning for Talon Card. We head to the bottom of the 4th. Deacons still leading over the Spartans 3-2. Our coverage of the EDC softball tournament on KNOX. We'll be right back.
Hey, this is Pastor Paul. I'd like to welcome you to Hope Church, especially if you're a person that doesn't have a place where you hang out spiritually. We would love for you to come and experience hope and find God. Hope Church, 9, 10:30, and 6 p.m. on Sundays. For more information, you can check out gfhope.org.
Pick 6 for $19.99, a perfect meal for 2.
That's gotta rhyme.
Well, how about munching on Pick 6, my mouth going yap, yap. People always staring at my wings, they go flap, flap. Dave is so surprised because he didn't know I'd rap. Pick 6 meal for 2 for $19.99.
H&S Electrical Services is proud to support local high school sports. From homes to industry, we deliver safe, reliable electrical solutions. Locally owned and operated, our skilled team ensures quality and service you can trust. H&S, trusted in your homes and businesses.
We're in the home half of the 4th. The Deacons leading the Spartans 3-2 on our All True Health System scoreboard. 8-9-1 due up for Fargo Shanley.
Leading off the inning for the Deacons, the catcher, double zeros, Faith Mitzel.
Leading off the inning for the Deacons will be their catcher, Faith Mitzel. 0 for 1 in the ball game. Struck out swinging her only at bat thus far. As Charlotte Duff enters her 4th inning of work, the pitcher for Fargo North. Looking for a quick inning against the bottom of the order for the first 2 batters before we head back to the top. First pitch is a ball to Mitzel. The 1-0 is swung on and missed. Evens the count, 1 apiece. One misses up and away. Brings the count to 2-1 to the leadoff batter here in the bottom of the 4th, Faith Mitzel. Fouled back to the netting. Brings the count even, 2 apiece. Chill in the air today here in Grand Forks. Feels like playoff softball. No rain in the forecast. The 2-2 offering misses upstairs. That will bring the count full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Charlotte Duff working against Faith Mitzel. The payoff pitch is fouled back to the netting. Mitzel keeps the at-bat alive. Pitch number 7 this at-bat upcoming. Game number 2 of 4 today. We'll have coverage for all of these games available for you on this stream, so no need to locate another stream. The second state qualifier matchup between Red River and Davies we will have, as well as the conference championship between Horace and West Fargo, as Mitzel flies out to the second baseman for out number 1 in the bottom of the 4th. Quality at bat for Mitzel.
Next up for the Deacons, the second baseman, number 11, Kennedy Dingman.
And the Deacons will bring their 9 batter to the plate. Kennedy Dingman, who reached base her first at-bat due to a catcher's interference. First pitch to Dingman is a strike, right over the heart of the plate. The 0-1, showing bunt was Dingman. Did she pull back? They check down to the third base umpire, and he says that Dingman did not offer at it, so that will even the count. 1 ball, 1 strike. Swinging at a high pitch there was Dingman. Would have been a ball, but instead it's fouled down the third base line, and we'll bring our count to 1 ball and 2 strikes. Charlotte Duff working ahead in the count against Kennedy Dingman. The 1-2 misses upstairs, evens the count 2 apiece. Getting closer and closer to 60 degrees here in Grand Forks. The 2-2 pitch is swung on and missed. It's a drop third strike. Fisher throws it over to first in time. Fisher had to chase that one back to the backstop and delivered a strike over to the first baseman, Elise Cooper, for out number 2.
Next up for the Deacons, the pitcher, number 3, Taylor Card.
Back to the top of the order for Talon Card. Card's 0 for 2 at the plate this afternoon, striking out both of her at-bats. First pitch swinging. It's a foul ball out of play. And I think that one left the building. Didn't hear any property damage. Oh and 1 is the count. Charlotte Duff gets a strike called on the outside corner. Working against her counterpart for Fargo Shanley, Talon Card. The count is no balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch, a late swing, and it goes off of Cooper over in front of the Fargo North bench. Cooper staying on the ground. That was a hard hit line drive that went off of her ankle and deflected immediately over into the front of the Fargo North dugout. She's receiving some medical attention, but that will be a base hit for Talon Card, a 2-out single. Receiving medical care on the field will be Elise Cooper. A hard hit line drive that went right off the ankle. And as we await for Cooper to get back to her feet, we're going to take a brief break, and when we come back, we'll continue with the bottom of the 4th. The Deacons leading the Spartans 3-2. Our coverage of EDC softball on KNOX Live Sports.
Open all year round to the public, Eagles Crest offers space for holiday parties and family get-togethers. And of course, daily specials, appetizers, and all your favorites, including Sunday brunch buffets. Come in for the view and delicious meals at Eagles Crest Grill.
Whether it's a golf course, your lawn, a pasture on your farm, cover crop, or even a food plot to help you get that big buck, Rivard's Turf and Forage of Grand Forks has developed, mixed, and packaged the premium specialized seed you need for almost every application. Go to rivards.com.
When you're in pain, you need more than just a doctor. You need a problem solver. Count on All True Orthopedics and Sports Medicine and get back to what moves you.
Welcome back to our coverage of the EDC softball tournament at Albrecht Field in Grand Forks. We're in the bottom of the 4th with 2 outs. A line drive single from Talon Card went off the angle of Elise Cooper, and she is still down on the turf. And here she comes to her feet. The crowd will give her a round of applause. And she is limping rather heavily, favoring that right leg, going back to the dugout. We'll have a defensive substitution for the Spartans coming in to play first base for Fargo North. Trying to get a number on who that is. That will be number 10, Avery Fick. Avery Fick comes in to replace the injured Elise Cooper. Hopefully just a bruise. That one will leave a mark for sure. We continue to play on. 2 outs, the bottom of the 4th. The runner on first base, Talon Card, after her line drive single. And that brings Alexa Gregg to the plate. Gregg 0 for 1 in her 2 plate appearances. Grounding out to the first baseman her first at-bat. Her second plate appearance, she walked and came around to score. As it stands right now, that's the go-ahead run for the Deacons. The 1-0 pitch swung on and missed. Nice off-speed pitch there from Charlotte Duff. Catching Gregg out front. That evens the count, 1 apiece. Showing bunt is Gregg. This one will be fielded by Duff. No play, and the ball is thrown to the outfield. Runner is being waved home. We'll have a play at the plate, and she's gunned out. That will be tough to put in the book, but Fargo North keeps the deficit to 1. We head to the 5th inning. It's Deacons 3, Spartans 2. Our coverage of EDC softball on KNOX. We'll be right back.
It's game day, and whether you're feeding the family or the entire team, Hugo's is the place to go. Score big with favorites from the meat department, delicious fresh veggies, and don't forget about the bakery to celebrate the big win. Hugo's Family Marketplace, your game day headquarters.
Thief River Glass handles it all. Aluminum storefronts, auto glass, windows, shower enclosures, and more. Just like our athletes, we're built for every season. No job is too big or too small. Call 218-681-1333 for year-round dependable service.
When you're looking for a change of pace, a change of routine, or a change of scenery, we'll help you find what's next. Berkshire Hathaway Home Services. For you, for life.
Ready to launch your future? At Northland Community and Technical College, opportunity starts here. Train for high-demand technical and skilled trades, or start with an affordable Associates of Arts degree and transfer with ease. Visit Northland College.
And we're in the 5th inning of action. State qualifying matchup between Fargo Shanley and Fargo North. A relay play at the plate guns down the runner at home. Fargo Shanley trying to stretch their lead to 2. Instead, the runner is thrown out. So the score remains 3-2. And we're going to have a pinch hitter for Fargo Shanley. Fargo North, rather. This is Leah Peralta to the game. She will pinch hit for Jersey Aggie. Peralta quickly falling behind. No balls, 2 strikes against Talon Card in her 5th inning of work. O2 is fought off by Peralta. She keeps the at-bat alive. No balls, 2 strikes. Nine top of the order on deck. Dropped 3rd strike. No, it was caught. Mitzel bobbled it, but ended up catching it before it hits the turf. So that will be a strikeout, the 4th of the game for Talon Card.
Next up for the Spartans, the center fielder, number 1, Emma Ness.
For out number 1, and we head back to the top of the order for Fargo North's number 1, Emma Ness. She's 0 for 2 in the game, striking out in the 1st and flying out to left in the 3rd. First pitch swinging, chasing a ball up and out of the strike zone for strike 1. The 0-1 offering from Card misses outside. Evens the count, 1 apiece. The 1-1 misses outside. Back-to-back balls thrown by Talon Card. Brings the count to 2-1. To the leadoff batter for Fargo North, Emma Ness. Popped up in foul territory. It's caught by the third baseman, Rhea D'Alessandro. And quickly there's 2 away in the top of the 5th.
Next up for the Spartans, the shortstop, number 12, Jada Purdy.
Jada Purdy comes to the plate, 2 for 2 with a triple and a double. Coming around to score both times. First pitch swinging. It's blooped into foul territory and hits the turf for strike 1. Purdy putting together a spectacular game at the plate. Looking to keep her career alive as the senior shortstop for the Spartans. At the plate with 2 outs and nobody on in the top of the 5th. Fargo North trailing Shanley 3-2. Ground ball to the shortstop, fielded cleanly by Alexa Gregg. Throws it over to Ava Klein, and it's a 1-2-3 inning for Talon Card. We're headed to the bottom of the 5th. The Deacons still lead over the Spartans 3-2 on our All True Health System scoreboard. This is our coverage of EDC softball on KNOX.
Ready to launch your future? At Northland Community and Technical College, opportunity starts here. Train for high-demand technical and skilled trades or start with an affordable Associates of Arts degree and transfer with ease. Visit northlandcollege.edu.
The Kubota BX Series, rated #1 in durability and owner experience. Talk to your Kubota dealer to schedule a demo.
For expert sales and service, visit Acme Equipment or online at acmekubota.com.
The body shop you work with is your choice, so pick the local team with the service you trust. Modern Auto Body in Grand Forks can make it look like the accident never happened. Schedule an appointment for an estimate on our website or give us a call.
Heart of the order due up for Fargo Shanley, 3-4-5. Leading off the inning for the Deacons will be their first baseman, the junior Ava Klein. Ava Klein 1 for 2 on the afternoon. She singled and came around to score in the first and then grounded out to the shortstop in the third.
Leading off inning for the Deacons, the first baseman, number 7, Ava Klein.
And the first pitch declined to lead off the bottom of inning number 5 is called a strike. Charlotte Duff in her 5th inning of work. One hopper right back to Duff. She throws it over to the first baseman, fresh into the game, Avery Fick, for a quick out number 1 to start the bottom of the 5th.
Number 23, Emily Smart.
Coming to the plate for Shanley now will be number 23, Emelise Maher. She's 2 for 2 on the day. A pair of singles, an RBI single in the third, and a single in the first where she ultimately came around to score. The RBI single in inning number 3. As it stands right now is the go-ahead run for the Deacons. Quickly falling behind is Maher. No balls, 2 strikes to Charlotte Duff. The 0-2 offering, swing and a miss. A quick strikeout for out number 2. And Duff is cruising through the heart of the order. Coming to the plate now is the 5 batter, number 16, Addie Coretti.
The DH, number 16, Addie Coretti.
Coretti's 1 for 2 on the afternoon, had a 2 RBI single in the first, and grounded into a fielder's choice in the third. Ground ball back to the pitcher who threw it to the shortstop at second. Batting here in the 5th with 2 outs and nobody on base. The 1-0 pitch misses outside. Coretti working ahead in the count against the pitcher Charlotte Duff. 2 balls, no strikes. And the 2-0 pitch is lined out to left field, and it gets past the left fielder. It goes to the wall. Coretti slips, loses her footing, rounding first base, so she will stay at first for a long single. A line drive down the left field line made its way all the way to the wall, getting past the left fielder for Fargo North, Jersey Aggie. But Coretti slipped rounding first and will have to stay there. So 2 outs, runner on first. Coming to the plate for the Deacons is number 9, Sarah Sim. And we're going to get a courtesy runner for Coretti. It'll be Rhea D'Alessandro.
Number 9, Sarah Sim. Courtesy running for the Deacons, number 8, Rhea D'Alessandro.
Two outs, runner on first for Sim. She's 0 for 1 in the ball game, struck out in the first and reached base via a walk in the third. First pitch strike called right on the outside corner. Good placement there for Duff. Getting ahead against Sim. No balls, 1 strike. The 0-1 pitch showing bunt was Sim. She pulls back. Pitch is called the ball. That will even the count, 1-1. One pitch misses upstairs. Fisher thought about a back pick attempt. Taking an aggressive secondary lead over at first is the courtesy runner, D'Alessandro. The 2-1 pitch, fouled down the left field line, out of play. Brings the count even, 2 balls, 2 strikes with 2 away, runner on first, home half of inning number 5 rather. Called strike 3. That will retire the side for Charlotte Duff. We are headed to the 6th. North looking for runs. They trail 3-2 on our All True Health System scoreboard. This is our coverage of the EDC softball tournament on KNOX Live Sports.
Whether it's a golf course, your lawn, a pasture on your farm, cover crop, or even a food plot to help you get that big buck, Rivard's Turf and Forage of Grand Forks has developed, mixed, and packaged the premium specialized seed you need for almost every application. Go to rivards.com.
Rivals on the ice, united in the stands, and everyone's geared up from Jarrell Sports Center and Hockey World. Hockey gear, fan apparel, Nodak Pride, we've got it all and more. Locally owned, 1004 South Washington Street. Shop local, shop Jarrell's.
Grand Trailer Sales in East Grand Forks is your go-to spot for enclosed utility, flatbed, and dump trailers in the Red River Valley. They have the biggest selection on hand of trailers with great pricing. If you're looking for parts, service, or simply to buy, GrandTrailersales.com.
We're in inning number 6 at Albrecht Field. State qualifier game number 1, game 2 of 4 that we'll be bringing you today on the Rivard's Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales KNOX Live Sports Network. 3-4-5 due up for Fargo North, trailing by a run. Kinley Fisher, the catcher, leading off the inning for the Spartans, looking at ball 1 that misses low and inside. Fisher 0 for 1 with the sac fly RBI in the first. Also flew out to right field. Both of her plate appearances resulted in flyouts to the right fielder. First inning was in a productive fashion. Sac fly RBI. 2-0 pitch finds the strike zone on the inner part of the plate. Makes it 2 balls, 1 strike. The 2-1 is popped up and out of play. That will land right on top of the press box. And even the count, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Standing on deck is Charlotte Duff. Last time she was at the plate, drove in a run with an RBI double. And this one is lined right at the center fielder. Great positioning for Kendall Kuhneman as she puts that one away for out number 1. Hard hit ball by Fisher. Just not at the right spot, right at Kuhneman. Charlotte Duff comes to the plate with 1 away and nobody on in the top of the 6th. She's 1 for 2 in the afternoon. RBI double her last at bat, also flew out to right field in inning number 1. Looks at a ball 1 that misses upstairs. .1-0 pitch misses inside and low near the feet of Duff. Charlotte Duff ahead in the count, working against her counterpart, the pitcher for Shanley, Talon Card. The 2-0 misses inside. Expect Duff to take this one the entire way. She's ahead, 3 balls, no strikes. And the 3-0 misses upstairs. That's a 4-pitch walk as Charlotte Duff gets on base. With 1 away in the top of the 6th, that will bring to the plate Brooklyn Woodard.
Second to start is the DH, number 7, Brooklyn Woodard.
First pitch to Woodard misses outside. That's 5 consecutive balls that have been thrown by Talon Card, looking to regain control of the strike zone. 1-0 count to the 5 batter. Woodard line drive foul and out of play down the left field line. Evens the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. A weak foul ball diving effort from D'Alessandro over at third base, but the ball falls innocently onto the turf in foul territory for strike number 2. Talon Card ahead in the count against Brooklyn Woodard. 1 ball, 2 strikes with 1 away and a runner on first. Charlotte Duff over at first represents the tying run for the Spartans. Can they get her in? 1-2 pitch fouled back to the netting. Good hack there from Woodard, just barely missing. The 1-2 misses outside, evens the count, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Called strike 3 on the outside corner. And that's a big strikeout for out number 2 in the visitors' half of inning number 6. Will bring to the plate the right fielder for Fargo North, Paige Rorick. Rorick's 0 for 2 in the ball game, striking out in the 2nd and grounding out to the shortstop in the 4th. And a first pitch swing, it's a base hit. It goes all the way to the wall. Duff rounding third, she'll come around to score. Rourke rounding second, she'll slide in, feet first into third. A game-tying RBI triple for Fargo North, courtesy of Paige Rourke. Charlotte Duff came around to score after her one-out walk. Rourke sliding into third safely for an RBI triple with 2 outs. That's huge. Ties the game in the 6th. And Dale Dingman wants to make sure that somebody touched the bag. Umpire indicates that she did touch third. Not sure which bag he thought which base runner may have missed. But now Avery Fick, her first at-bat of the game. Avery Fick coming in as a defensive replacement for Elise Cooper. She left the game with an injured ankle. The 1-0 swing by Fick is fouled up and out of play over our heads behind home plate. Will bring the count even. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs, runner on third. The game now tied Fargo North thanks to an RBI triple from Paige Rourke. The 1-1 pitch is called a strike, upper half of the strike zone. On the outside corner as well. Makes it a favorable pitcher's count for Talon Card ahead against Avery Fick. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch, and it's a swing and a miss for a strikeout. That will retire the side, but not before Fargo North is able to even it on the scoreboard thanks to an RBI triple from Paige Rourke. It's 3-3. We're headed to the bottom of the 6th. Our coverage of EDC softball on KNOX Live Sports.
Signature Graphics in East Grand Forks is your one-stop shop for all your branding and design needs. From embroidery, vinyl wrapping, laser print, and more fully customized from start to finish, all in-house. Signature Graphics, we craft your vision, you watch it come to life.
When you're in pain, you need more than just a doctor. You need a problem solver. Count on All True Orthopedics and Sports Medicine and get back to what moves you.
It's hard to explain what this feels like. We could try to put it into words, but nothing compares to experiencing it for yourself. You just have to get in the seat.
Visit True North Equipment at any of our 10 locations or at www.truenorthequipment.com.
Things are getting interesting here at Albrecht Field. We're in the bottom of the 6th in a state qualifying matchup in the Eastern Dakota Conference softball tournament. Knotted at 3 between Fargo Shanley and Fargo North. The Spartans tied it up in the top of the 6th as we move to the bottom of inning number 6. 7, 8, 9 due up for the Deacons. Leading off the inning will be number 10, Kendall Kuhneman. First pitch is a strike at the knees from Charlotte Duff. Kuhneman 0 for 2 on the afternoon, striking out both of her at-bats. Foul ball down the first base line. And Duff is ahead against Kuhneman, no balls, 2 strikes. Good job protecting the plate there by Kuhneman. She fouls off the 0-2 offering from Duff to keep the at-bat alive. The count remains no balls, 2 strikes. A swing and a miss. Filthy off-speed pitch there from Charlotte Duff for out number 1 in inning number 6. That's the 10th strikeout of the game for Duff. And that will bring to the plate the catcher for the Deacons, Faith Mitzel. 0 for 2 in the ball game. That includes a strikeout and a pop fly to the second baseman. looking to get on base and get a rally started as the Deacons are looking to regain the lead. First pitch swing, it's a ground ball to the shortstop, fielded cleanly on one hop by Jada Purdy. She throws it over to first baseman Avery Fick, and quickly there's 2 gone in the bottom of inning number 6. Coming to the plate for the Deacons will be number 11, or correction, we're going to have a pinch hitter. This is going to be number 15, Liz Biver, rather. Liz Biver will pinch hit for Dingman. Looking to get a 2-out rally started for the Deacons. First pitch swing fouled up and out of play behind home plate. Charlotte Duff gets ahead. No balls, 1 strike. Strike called on the inside corner. Low and in. Duff is cruising here in the home half of the 6th. Up no balls, 2 strikes against Liz Biver. The 0-2 is a weak ground ball to the second baseman, fielded there by Fargo North's Elizabeth Magelke. And that will retire the side in order. 1-2-3 inning for Charlotte Duff. We are headed to the 7th, still tied 3 apiece between the Deacons and the Spartans. This is our coverage of EDC softball tournament on KNOX Live Sports.
Spray Advantage of Grand Forks carries everything you need for the chemical and fertilizer application on your farm. Pumps, tips, and tanks from 3 gallons all the way up to 10,000 gallons on hand. They can help with parts and accessories for the fertilizer and tillage equipment on your farm too. SprayAdvantage.com.
Apex Apparel is your quick turnaround apparel and promotional item shop in Grand Forks. If you're looking for direct-to-garment printing, embroidery work, or a huge selection of promotional items, come to Apex Apparel, your locally owned, family-run, quick turnaround apparel shop in Grand Forks.
The Ski and Bike Shop in Grand Forks. Gear up for ski season or hit the trails on a fat tire bike. At the Ski and Bike Shop, we offer top brands, ski and snowboard service, and everything you need for cold weather fun. The Ski and Bike Shop in Grand Forks, where your next adventure begins.
Spray Advantage of Grand
8-9-1 due up for Fargo North in the top of inning number 7, and we are tied 3 apiece.
Leading off the inning for the Spartans, the third baseman, number 13, Quinn Buckmiller.
Leading off the inning for the Spartans will be number 13, Quinn Buckmiller. She's flown out to left field, both of her at-bats, 0 for 2 on the afternoon. First pitch misses a hair outside. 1-0 is the count to the leadoff batter here in the top of inning number 7. Let's adjust our Ultra Health System scoreboard for your screen. The 1-0 pitch misses low and away. Buck Miller's ahead in the count against Talon Card. 2 balls, no strikes. Three straight balls to start the inning from Talon Card. And Buck Miller is ahead, 3 balls, no strikes. The 3-0 hits the outside corner as Card is able to find the zone, trying to battle back. Still behind against Buck Miller, 3-1. The 3-1 offering is driven right back up the middle for a leadoff base hit to start the 7th for Fargo North. Hit that one right on the screws, did Buck Miller. And that's just what the doctor ordered for Fargo North. They lead off the inning with the base runner. A leadoff single for Buck Miller. And now batting for Fargo North is number 6, Jersey Aggie. Correction, this is Leah. No, this is number 6. And laying down a bunt. It's a successful sacrifice. Nobody covering third. We're going to have a play at the bag, and she is out. And she is out. A sacrifice bunt successfully got Buckmiller to second, but she's thrown out at third. The throw was made by Ava Klein, and there's two gone with nobody on base. The head coach, Anthony Meyer, pleading his case to the umpire on the field that maybe the ball was dropped. And we go back to the top of the order, 2 outs and nobody on base. Aggressive base running for Fargo North, and it proves to be costly. They would have had 1 out and a runner on second base with the top of the order due up, but instead there's 2 outs and nobody on. Kind of a head scratcher. Nobody covering third initially, but Talon Card made her way over to the bag, covering for the third baseman who came in to make the play on the sacrifice bunt. That's Rhea D'Alessandro. D'Alessandro threw it over to Ava Klein. Klein over to Card covering third base. And Buckmiller was tagged out. A pop fly on the infield. This one will be caught by the second baseman. That's Kennedy Dingman, and we are headed to the bottom of the 7th. Fargo Shanley looking for a walk-off to punch their ticket to state. We're tied at 3. Our coverage of the EDC softball tournament on KNOX Live Sports.
Rust, salt, and time are the biggest enemies for a fuel tank. Never fear, because Grand Forks Welding is here to take care of your enemies for you. We not only fix or patch your tanks, but we can custom fabricate any kind of replacement fuel tanks or service unit. Go to grandforkswelding.com.
Your family deserves clean, filtered water. High Plains Water offers Millennium Drink Water System, which delivers great-tasting water and also eliminates harmful impurities. Professionally installed and maintained by High Plains Water of Grand Forks. See them at highplainswater.com.
Big Jim's Tire is the area's #1 farm and ag tire supplier, and with harvest here, you want the best. Best tires, best service, and Big Jim's will get it done fast to get you moving again. Big Jim's Tire, Grand Forks.
The bottom of the 7th and the top of the order due up for Shanley. Tied ball game, 3 apiece. Spartans and Deacons. Talon Card leading off the inning for the Deacons. 1 for 3 in the ball game. A single her last at bat. This game has had lots of twists and turns. Very exciting playoff baseball. The winner punches their ticket to the state tournament. That is being played next week in Minot. The loser has their season come to an end. Just 1 swing of the bat away from pure jubilation and heartbreak. The 0-1 pitch from Duff is called to strike on the outside corner. And quickly ahead in the count is Duff working against Talon Card. No balls, 2 strikes. 0-2 pitch, foul ball down the right field line, out of play. Duff, Card stays alive. The 0-2 pitch dribbled softly over to first base, and it will be taken over there unassisted by Avery Fick for out number 1.
Next up for the Deacons, the shortstop, number 6, Alexa Gregg.
Alexa Gregg comes to the plate with 1 away in the bottom of the 7th. Nobody on base. She's 1 for 2 on the day, with the single and a walk to her record. Looking to get on base and get a rally started. First pitch swinging, foul ball down the first base line. Falling behind, no balls, 1 strike. The 0-1 pitch from Duff is swung on and missed by Gregg, and she quickly falls behind in the count. No balls, 2 strikes. 0-2 pitch misses upstairs. Brings the count to 1-2. With one away in the bottom of the seventh, nobody on base. The two batter at the plate for Fargo Shanley. The 1-2 offering. It's a ground ball that gets through for a base hit. Through the 3-4 hole between the first baseman and the second baseman. That's a one-out single, and Shanley has the winning run on base.
Next up for the Deacons, the first baseman, number 7, Ava Klein.
That brings Ava Klein to the plate. We'll keep our eye on Alexa Gregg. Aggressive base running has been the theme throughout the weekend. Fargo Shanley. It's been very noticeable how aggressive they are on their secondary leads. Will they try snag a bag to put the winning run in scoring position? It's a dribbler to second, and it's misplayed. An error will have runners on first and second with one away in the bottom of the seventh. In E4 will bring to the plate Emilise Maher. Maher is 2 for 3 on the game. A single where she came around to score in the first, an RBI single in the third, and then striking out in the fifth. We'll have a courtesy runner. Ava Klein comes out. In the run will be Isabella Olsen.
Izzy Olsen. And next up for the Deacons, the right fielder, number 23, Emilise Maher.
And Emilise Maher with a chance to win the game for Shanley and send the Deacons to state. Runners on first and second. We're going to get a mound visit from Fargo North. Anthony Meyer going out to have a conversation with his pitching battery. The pitcher and the catcher in the infield as well. Would love to roll a tailor-made double play here. This brief timeout brought to you by our partners at Big Jim's Tire, the region's largest agricultural tire supplier. This is game 2 of 4 today. 30 minutes after this game wraps up, we'll have the second state qualifying matchup between Red River and Fargo Davies, and then later on this evening we'll have the conference championship, two teams that have already punched their ticket to state between West Fargo and West Fargo Horace. But for now, our focus is completely with what's taking place on the field between Shanley and Fargo North. 3-3 tied ball game, runner in scoring position representing the winning run. First pitch to Maher, a ball that misses outside. 1-0 is the count. Maher swings and it goes to the outfield. Rounding third and coming in to score for Fargo Shanley is Alexa Gregg. Emilise Maher with a walk-off single, and the Deacons are going to the state tournament in walk-off fashion. Emilise Maher wins it for Shanley, and they win the game by a final score of 4-3 on our All True Health System scoreboard. Excellent softball game between the Deacons and the Spartans. The Deacons come out on top. A walk-off RBI single from Emilise Maher. Wow, what a tremendous game back and forth. The number 1 seed Fargo Shanley on the ropes, but they come away with a walk-off victory in the 7th inning. Thanks to Emilise Maher, they win it 4-3, and they're going to the state tournament. Great game put forward by Fargo North. The 6th seed loses, and they have their season come to an end. We're going to take a break before we start our next game. It will be a matchup between Red River and Davies. Until then, we will have that game available for you on this stream, so no need to go anywhere. Keep us on your screen. You will be able to find this stream on KNOXradio.com under the Live Sports tab, or you can go to YouTube.com. Utilize the search bar, look up KNOX TV, and you'll find our coverage of the EDC softball tournament free to you on KNOX Live Sports. 7-3 the final in the state qualifying game number 1 here today in Grand Forks. It's Shanley beating North 4-3 to advance to the state tournament in Minot next week. Okay, we're going to get ready for game number 3 of 4 today here at Albrecht Field, Eastern Dakota Conference Softball Tournament on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales KNOX Live Sports Network. My name is Sam Jensen. I've been doing play-by-play for you all day today and will continue throughout the remainder of the tournament. One ticket has already been punched to state. Well, I should say 3. The 2 teams that are playing in the championship game tonight, West Fargo and West Fargo Horace, will have already punched their ticket to the state tournament. And then earlier today, Fargo Shanley in walk-off fashion beating Fargo North by a score of 5-4. They have locked in the 3 seed to represent the Eastern Dakota Conference tournament. So now the teams battling to punch their ticket to state to be the 4 seed out of the East is Fargo Davies and Grand Forks Red River. Winner will advance to state. Loser has their season come to an end. We have it right here for you on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales KNOX Live Sports Network. And when we come back, we'll read you the starting lineups, and we will have first pitch at Albrecht Field, our coverage of EDC softball on KNOX. We will be right back.
Whether it's a golf course, your lawn, a pasture on your farm, cover crop, or even a food plot to help you get that big buck, Rivards Turf and Forage of Grand Forks has developed, mixed, and packaged the premium specialized seed you need for almost every application. Go to rivards.com.
Rivals on the ice, united in the stands, and everyone's geared up from Jarrell Sports Center and Hockey World. Hockey gear, fan apparel, Nodak Pride, we've got it all and more. Locally owned, 1004 South Washington Street. Shop local, shop Jarrell's.
Grand Trailer Sales in East Grand Forks is your go-to spot for enclosed utility, flatbed, and dump trailers in the Red River Valley. They have the biggest selection on hand of trailers with great pricing. If you're looking for parts, service, or simply to buy, GrandTrailersales.com.
Signature Graphics in East Grand Forks is your one-stop shop for all your branding and design needs. From embroidery, vinyl wrapping, laser print, and more fully customized from start to finish, all in-house. Signature Graphics, we craft your vision, you watch it come to life.
When you're in pain, you need more than just a doctor. You need a problem solver. Count on All True Orthopedics and Sports Medicine and get back to what moves you.
It's hard to explain what this feels like. We could try to put it into words, but nothing compares to experiencing it for yourself. You just have to get in the seat.
Visit True North Equipment at any of our 10 locations or at www.truenorthequipment.com.
Spray Advantage of Grand Forks carries everything you need for the chemical and fertilizer application on your farm. Pumps, tips, and tanks from 3 gallons all the way up to 10,000 gallons on hand. They can help with parts and accessories for the fertilizer and tillage equipment on your farm too. SprayAdvantage.com.
Apex Apparel is your quick turnaround apparel and promotional item shop in Grand Forks. If you're looking for direct-to-garment printing, embroidery work, or a huge selection of promotional items, come to Apex Apparel, your locally owned, family-run, quick turnaround apparel shop in Grand Forks.
The Ski and Bike Shop in Grand Forks. Gear up for ski season or hit the trails on a fat tire bike. At the Ski and Bike Shop, we offer top brands, ski and snowboard service, and everything you need for cold weather fun. The Ski and Bike Shop in Grand Forks, where your next adventure begins.
Welcome back as we are in our condensed pregame report getting ready for state qualifying matchup in the Eastern Dakota Conference softball tournament between Red River and Fargo Davies on KNOX. Just moments away from opening pitch, and we have our starting lineups. These starting lineups brought to you by our partners at Forks Fence Company, powered by Greenworks. Greater Grand Forks' #1 fence company, starting with the visitors today. And the visitors are going to be the Fargo Davies Eagles, the #4 seed coming into the tournament, playing the #3 seed Grand Forks Red River. And your starting lineup for Fargo Davies is as follows. Leading off, number 16, Olivia Davidson. Batting in the 2-hole is number 6, Emery Machenbacher. Batting 3, number 25, Ellie Mann. Batting cleanup, number 15, Sophia Rarick. Batting 5, number 3, Peyton Powell. In the 6th spot is number 14, Micah Savageau. Batting 7, wearing number 39, Emma Hansen. Batting 8, wearing number 8, Haley Nilsson. And batting 9, wearing number 11, Julia Nybakken. That is our starting lineup for the Fargo Davies Eagles, and we'll go around the horn for the Red River Rough Riders, the #3 seed, playing on some familiar turf here at Albrecht Field today in front of what should be a Rough Rider-friendly crowd. The Rough Riders going around the horn doing the pitching is going to be the star junior, number 10, Jossie Berg. Behind the plate is number 15, Ella Nelson. Over at first base is number 3, Ella Spidell. Playing second is number 17, Chloe Erickson. At shortstop is number 9, Brooklyn Schmaltz. Playing third base is number 6, Sydney Warden. Over at left field is number 16, Piper Clough. In center is number 11, Addison Ledegy. And in right field will be number 5, Abigail Olson. Those are our starting lineups for both Red River and Davies, brought to you by Forks Fence Company, powered by Greenworks, Greater Grand Forks' #1 fence company. So Red River got here by losing the morning game today. The semifinal matchup against West Fargo Horace was postponed from last night due to weather. Started at 10 a.m. this morning. The Rough Riders lost to Horace. It was a close game by a score of 4-1. So that matches them up against Fargo Davies, who lost in the first round to West Fargo High, who then went on to upset Fargo Shanley. But back to Davies after losing their first round game against West Fargo High. They defeated West Fargo Cheyenne in blowout fashion 14-2, and that sets them up here in the state qualifying matchup against Grand Forks Red River. This is the final spot in the Eastern Dakota Conference to be in the top 4 to qualify for the state tournament. Other teams that have already qualified is going to be the teams in the championship game tonight. West Fargo High, who has the 5 seed, is playing in the conference championship against West Fargo Horace, the 2 seed. And then the game just most prior to what we're going to see between Red River and Davies, we saw Shanley beat North by a score of 5-4, winning that game in walk-off fashion. Exciting game between both the Deacons and the Spartans, and we're expecting another good one between the Rough Riders and the Eagles coming right up here on KNOX Live Sports.
Rust, salt, and time are the biggest enemies for a fuel tank. Never fear, because Grand Forks Welding is here to take care of your enemies for you. We not only fix or patch your tanks, but we can custom fabricate any kind of replacement fuel tanks or service unit. Go to grandforkswelding.com.
Your family deserves clean, filtered water. High Plains Water offers Millennium Drink Water System, which delivers great-tasting water and also eliminates harmful impurities. Professionally installed and maintained by High Plains Water of Grand Forks. See them at highplainswater.com.
Big Jim's Tire is the area's #1 farm and ag tire supplier, and with harvest here, you want the best. Best tires, best service, and Big Jim's will get it done fast to get you moving again. Big Jim's Tire, Grand Forks.
And we are just about ready to roll here at Albrecht Field, our coverage of the EDC softball tournament. That pregame coverage brought to you by True North Equipment, true to our values and driven by you, and also Signature Graphics and Apparel. We craft your vision, you watch it come to life. The battery of Jossie Berg and her battery mate, the catcher for Red River, number 15, Ella Nelson. Already 7 innings of work today for Berg. 6 innings of work, rather.
Leading off for the Eagles, the center fielder, number 16, Olivia Davidson.
And here we go. Leading us off for Fargo Davies is number 16, Olivia Davidson, the center fielder for the Eagles. First pitch swinging, it's off the plate, fair, fielded by Berg. Strong throw over to first in time for out number 1. Foul. The ball was just immediately hit off the plate and then dribbled forward to Berg, who was where the whole time, fielded her position well, and tossed it over to first. A 1-3 put out for out number 1, 1 pitch, 1 out. And that will bring to the plate number 6, Emery Machenbacher. Machenbacher is the shortstop for Fargo Davies, wearing their away all-black uniforms. Black pants, black socks, black jerseys, and black helmets. Red River wearing their home combination uniforms, black jerseys, red pants, and black socks. 2 2 consecutive balls thrown to Machenbacher. She's ahead in the count against Jossie Berg, 2-0. Two-0 pitch, misses low and away. The 3-0 from Berg misses upstairs. It's a 4-pitch walk to Machenbacher. And the first base runner of the ball game for the Eagles with 1 away in the first inning. That will bring up their 3-batter. Their first baseman, number 25, Ellie Mann. First pitch swinging is Mann. It's a high pop fly. Settling underneath it is the left fielder for Red River. That's Piper Clough. She'll put it away for out number 2.
Next up for the Eagles, the pitcher, number 15, Sophia Rarick.
A 1-pitch at bat for Mann. That brings Sophia Rarick to the plate. Looking to support her own cause, the pitcher for the Eagles. First pitch swinging, fouled back to the netting. No balls, 1 strike to Sophia Rarick. That's called a strike over the zone. No balls, 2 strikes to Rarick. That one misses just a hair below the knees, maybe a tad inside as well. Rarick looking to battle back in the count, down 1 ball, 2 strikes to the pitcher for Red River, Jossie Berg. 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss, and that will retire the side for the Rough Riders. We're headed to the home half of the first. It's Red River versus Davies, state qualifying matchup in EDC softball. Our coverage on KNOX. We'll be right back.
Today, the PS stands for proper service for your home, farm, or business, which is what you'll get from the team at PS Garage Doors in Grand Forks. Whether you need a door fixed or just thinking about replacing what you already have, get your proper service at psgaragedoors.com.
Nothing feels or performs better than a properly fitted golf club. Whether it's irons, driver, or putter, call us today for your free club fitting. For over 30 years, the Golf Center in Grand Forks has been your club fitting leader.
Valley Truck in East Grand Forks is proud to support our local high school athletes. With over 400 years of combined experience, they keep our community moving on and off the field. Trusted repairs, quality parts, and support for the next generation.
Your lineup for Grand Forks Red River. Leading off for the Rough Riders is going to be number 15, Ella Nelson. In the 2-hole is Chloe Erickson. Batting 3, Ella Spidell. Cleanup number 10, Jossie Berg. Batting 5, number 16, Piper Clough. Batting 6, number 6, Sydney Warden. Batting 7, Brooklyn Schmaltz. Batting 8, number 11, Addison Ledegy. And batting in the 9th spot will be number 5, Abigail Olson. Once again, that starting lineup brought to you by our partners at Forks Fence Company, powered by Greenworks, Greater Grand Forks' #1 fence company.
Leading out for the Rough Riders, the catcher, number 15, Ella Nelson.
And here is Ella Nelson, the catcher for Grand Forks Red River, leading us off. One might think it's an advantage that Red River's already seen game action today. They're used to seeing this speed. And they're going to be going up against the pitcher for Fargo Davies, number 15, the sophomore Sophia Rarick. First 2 pitches to Nelson are called balls. So she's ahead in the count against Rarick. 2 balls, no strikes. The 2-0 pitch. Swung on, a dribbler over to second base, fielded by the lefty and thrown over Good play by Peyton Powell. She throws it over to Ellie Mann, and there's one away.
Riders, the second baseman, number 17, Chloe Erickson.
Don't see a whole lot of left-handed infielders, and Peyton Powell, the second baseman for Fargo Davies, the freshman, is one of them, and just made a nice play to retire the leadoff batter for Red River. First pitch swinging is Erickson. She fouls it off to the backstop. First strike one. Erickson swings through the second offering from Rarick, finds herself down in an 0-2 hole. One away, nobody on. Here's the 0-2 offering from Sophia Rarick. It misses upstairs. Count moves to 1 ball, 2 strikes. Foul ball. Erickson keeps the at-bat alive. Good job protecting the zone. We'll get a temperature check here in Grand Forks. Certainly a lot better than the conditions were yesterday. And we have hit 60 degrees at Albrecht Field as of 2:42. And it's a very defensive swing there for Erickson. She manages to fight it off. And the count stays 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2, another foul ball. Erickson stays alive. Doing an excellent job protecting the plate. And putting together a quality at bat. Down 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch is a called strike 3 on the upper and in portion of the strike zone for out number 2, the first strikeout of the game for Davies pitcher Sophia Rarick.
First baseman, number 3, Ella Spidell.
With 2 away and nobody on, Ella Spidell comes to the plate. The senior first baseman for Red River. First pitch she sees, misses upstairs for ball 1. And the 1-0 pitch misses down. Might have to fish my book out of the trash. I don't know why I threw away the stats from Red River's game earlier today against West Fargo Horace. I remember Spidell, certainly always a major impact player for the Rough Riders. They lost to the Hawks by a score of 4-1, leaving a lot of runners on base. And some defensive mishaps as well. But still alive for an opportunity to punch a ticket to the state tournament if they're able to get a victory over Fargo Davies. That's a line drive down the left field line, foul out of play. Spidell a little ahead on that pitch, but a good-looking swing. The 2-2, 2 outs. Fouled back to the netting. Spidell fights that one off, and she'll live to see another day this at-bat. Pretty solid crowd here at Albrecht Field. A check swing she did not offer, according to our first base umpire. That will bring the count full, 3 balls, 2 strikes. The payoff pitch from Rarick. Fouled off. This could very well be a 1-2-3 inning for Rarick, but Red River has made her work in the pitcher circle. A quality at-bat from Erickson resulted in a strikeout, but still doing what Spidell's doing right now, and that's battling off these 2 strike pitches. And the 3-2 misses just a hair inside. a slight hesitation from the home plate umpire. I thought he was going to ring up Spidell, but she's awarded first base via the base on balls. Red River has their first base runner of the game, and that will bring up their cleanup batter. The coach thought maybe the count was 2-2 there. That was a quick conversation. The cleanup batter for Red River, Jossie Berg. Star junior for the Rough Riders, committed to play Division I baseball at the University of Alabama, Birmingham. And it's a check swing. They will check to see if she went. She did not. The count is 1 ball, no strikes to the cleanup batter for Red River with 2 outs and a runner on first after a 2-out walk from Ella Spidell. The 1-0 right over the heart of the plate. That will even the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. Sophia Rarick working against her counterpart, the pitcher for Red River, Jocelyn Berg. That misses upstairs. Count moves to 2-1. Rarick gets the pitch call from the bench and delivers the 2-1. That misses low. And now it's a hitter's count for Berg. 3 balls, 1 strike. She has the ability to be selective here, looking for a pitch in her wheelhouse potentially. The 3-1 pitch hits the outside corner. That was a solid pitch from Rarick and will bring the count full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. So Ella Spidell will be running on the pitch. 3-2 count, 2 outs. Runner on first is Spidell. It's driven right back up the middle. Diving second baseman not able to make the play. It was Powell making a diving attempt at it, but it makes its way through the infield for a base hit, and Red River is getting a 2-out rally started, a 2-out walk, followed by a single by Berg, and that will bring Piper Clough to the plate. But Nora Lord coming into courtesy run for the Rough Riders. For the pitcher, Berg. Clough in the first game today for Red River hit a double off the left center field wall. Did not in the air, went off the wall. And certainly Red River would love to see that display of power on display once more here. Clough looking for a ball to drive to one of the gaps. First pitch swinging and an off-speed pitch. No balls, 1 strike to the left fielder for Red River. The 0-1 comes in above the letters. That's called the ball. And it evens the count 1-1. Standing on second is Spidell. The 1-1 pitch fouled back to the netting. So Clough falls behind, 1 ball, 2 strikes to Sophia Rarick. And that's a strikeout. Drop third strike, thrown over to first base, and that will retire the side for Rarick. We are headed to inning number 2, still tied at 0. It's Red River versus Davies, our coverage of EDC softball on KNOX. We'll be right back.
Pro Ag in Grand Forks and Grafton carries the equipment and parts on hand to make your farming operation run smooth. They carry all major brands like Honeybee, Alloway, Amity, Artex, Hardy, Capello, Monosem, Pickett, Wilrich, and Black Ace. So whether you're trading in, buying, or just need parts, go to ProAgEquip.com to see everything Pro Ag has to offer.
We very much take a lot of pride in our work. Customer service has always been our number one.
We have the best materials. You're going to have the best people in the area to do the job.
If you can dream it up, we can make it happen.
Or head to gworkslf.com to get started.
From tears in your car, truck, boat, or farm equipment seats to making boat covers or complete restorations of the interior of your hot rod, Finest Auto Trim in Grand Forks can make the inside of your rides look brand new. Big or small, Finest Auto Trim can cover it all. To get a quote, go to finestautotrim.com.
And we move to inning number 2 at Albrecht Field. Welcome back to our coverage of the EDC softball tournament on KNOX. Red River playing Fargo Davies in this state qualifying matchup to advance to the state tournament next week in Minot. Jossie Berg back on the mound for the Rough Riders. She will face the 5, 6, 7 batters due up for Fargo Davies. Leading off the inning for the Eagles will be their second baseman, number 3, Peyton Powell. Left-handed throwing second baseman who bats from the right-handed batter's box. The 5-hitter for Fargo Davies. Berg falls behind, 2 balls, no strikes. To the leadoff batter in inning number 2 for Fargo Davies, Peyton Powell, the 2-0. Misses upstairs and away. Jossie Berg finds herself down, 3 balls, no strikes. The 3-0 pitch comes right across the knees. Strike 1. Berg looking to battle back in the count. Delivers strike 2. That will bring the count full. 3-2. Down 3-0. 2 straight strikes. And the payoff pitch upcoming from the junior pitcher for Red River. Flown out to right field in foul territory, and it's out of play. Chasing after that one for Red River was Abigail Olson. Ran out of real estate, was not able to make the catch as the ball exited the field of play. The count remains 3 balls, 2 strikes. Another payoff pitch upcoming from Jossie Berg. And that misses upstairs. It's a leadoff walk for Davies to start inning number 2. Never like to give up a leadoff walk. Let's see if Davies is able to turn it into a rally. Next up to bat for the Eagles is their catcher, number 14, Micah Savagow. And it's a pop-up bunt that goes over the third baseman's head into foul territory. A slap bunt there from the catcher for Davies. Wonder if that was what she was attempting to do, to try just pop it over the head of the third baseman for an easy base hit. Receives the call from her head coach, Matt Veit, down the third base line. Showing bunt once again, pulls back. Brings the count even, 1 ball, 1 strike. Matt Veit, the head coach of Red River in his 4th season at the helm, or coach of Fargo Davies rather, 4th season at the helm for the Eagles. One pitch fouled back, swinging away there was Savageau. The 1-2 is a wild pitch that makes its way to the backstop. The wild pitch will allow Powell to advance from first to second base. Davies has a runner in scoring position with no outs. Count is 2 balls, 2 strikes to the 5 batter, sixth batter rather, Micah Savageau. Count is even, 2 apiece. And it's a swing and a miss. Jossie Berg gets her second strikeout of the game. A big out number 1 keeps the runner at second.
Next up for the Eagles, the third baseman, number 39, Emma Hansen.
And next up for Fargo Davies is their 7 batter, number 39, Emma Hansen. Hansen looks at a strike right over the plate. And the bottom of the Eagles order is now tasked with trying to drive in the run standing at second. And it's a bunt that goes right back to Bird. She'll pick it up and throw it right over to first base to Spidell. A sacrifice bunt that advances the runner from second to third, a 1-3 putout for out number 2. With a runner on third and 2 outs, coming to the plate for Davies is Haley Nilsson. Wild pitch, runner's going to try score. It's going to be a not too close of a play at home plate, thrown out by a mile. Good job by the catcher for Red River. Behind the plate, that is Ella Nelson flipping it to the pitcher, Jossie Berg. It is a 2-1 putout for out number 3, and that will retire the side. We're headed to the bottom of the second. Our coverage of EDC softball on KNOX. We'll be right back.
It takes attention to detail. With your local Bryant dealer, you're getting someone who pays attention to the little things that make a big difference. And to keep your family cool this summer, it takes Bryant.
Connect with Thermal Air today, your Bryant certified dealer.
In Grand Forks, it's about more than just where you live. It's about the people you trust when life happens.
At Logan Karski State Farm, we're proud to protect what matters most. I'm Logan Karski with State Farm, and we'd be honored to be your good neighbor.
When the lights go out, count on the pros. Bergstrom Electric in Grand Forks, the area's largest full-service electrical contractor. From commercial builds to homes, they're trusted for quality, safety, and award-winning work. Call today, 701-775-8897.
The Riders are able to record an out on the base pass. Trying to score from third to home on a wild pitch was Fargo Davies' number 3, Peyton Powell, after she had reached base via the walk. But the ball bounced directly back to the catcher, Ella Nelson, who was quick to shovel it to the pitcher, Jossie Berg, in plenty of time for out number 3. Red River gets out of a jam, and they come back to the plate. Due up for the Riders, 6-7-8. Leading off the inning will be number 6, Sydney Warden.
The Rough Riders, the third baseman, number 6, Sydney Warden.
First pitch of the inning to Warden misses outside. The third baseman for Red River looking to lead off the inning by getting on base. The 1-0 pitch misses up and away. Warden working ahead in the count. 2 balls, no strikes against Sophia Rarick. 2-0 pitch misses upstairs. It's a 3-0 count. Red River left 2 runners stranded in the first. Stranded at second base was Ella Spidell. At first was Jossie Berg. Then the 3-0 pitch comes into the zone on the inner part of the plate. Called a strike, brings the count to 3 balls, 1 strike. The 3-1 pitch misses outside. It's a 5-pitch walk for Sydney Warden to lead off the second for Red River.
Next up for the Riders, the shortstop, number 9, Brooklyn Schmaltz.
Brooklyn Schmaltz comes to the plate for Red River with no outs and a runner on first after the leadoff walk given up to Warden. First pitch to Schmaltz, called a strike. Down, no balls, 1 strike. Showing bunt, popping it up, but over the catcher in foul territory. Tough for Savageau to know where that could have been. And once again, Red River unable to lay down the bunt. It was a consistent theme this morning against West Fargo Horace. Schmaltz down 2 strikes, swinging, and it will be a 3-pitch strikeout for Sophia Rarick for out number 1 here in the bottom of the second.
Next up for the Riders, the DH, number 11, Addie Ledegy.
Addison Ledegy comes to the plate. Her first at-bat of the game, the 8-batter for Red River. Sees an off-speed pitch, the first pitch of this at-bat. Swings through it for strike 1. The 0-1, another swing and a miss from Ledegy, quickly finding herself in an 0-2 hole against Rarick. This one's drilled to the second baseman, and it gets through. Rounding and coming to third base is Warden, and she is able to come in safely. The ball was misplayed, and then advancing to second is Ledegy on the throw. Runners on second and third for Red River, 1 away. That'll be confusing to put into the book, but we know Warden made it over to third base, and that will go down as an E4 on the play. And then advancing to second on the throw will be Ledegy. And the 9-batter for Red River comes to the plate with 2 runners in scoring position, and that is Abigail Olson. Olson put together a good game against Horace this morning. First pitch she sees this at-bat is called a strike, falling behind, no balls, 1 strike. Runner on third is Warden. On second is Ledegy. The 0-1 fouled back to the netting, and quickly Olson falling behind, no balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch is pounded off of the plate, and it's going to be played by the first baseman. No play. An RBI infield single for Abigail Olson gives the Rough Riders a 1-0 lead. The ball was just pounded right on the plate, went high up into the air. Rarick came in charging, hoping that it would careen into foul territory. It stayed fair, and it's an infield single. To give the Riders a 1-0 lead. A late steal. Going back to the bag is Olson. Instead, they'll check on Ledegy at third. Pitch, I believe, was called a strike. Not entirely sure there, but we will see if Red River continues that strategy on the base paths. Another late steal, this time thrown right back to the pitcher. They will concede second base to Olson. And once again, Red River has runners on second and third, still just 1 out. The leadoff batter for Red River, Ellen Elson, however, down, no balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch, pounded foul off the plate down the first base line. Nelson 0 for 1 in this game against Davies. Grounded out to the second baseman to start the game. Down 0-2. A swing and a miss, and that's a big strikeout for Rarick to get out number 2.
Next up for the Riders is second baseman number 17, Chloe Erickson.
Chloe Erickson comes to the plate. RBI opportunity with runners on second and third and a 1-0 lead on the All True Health System scoreboard. Erickson had a lengthy at-bat, her first at-bat, an inning ago. It resulted in a strikeout, but did a tremendous job throughout of battling off 2 strike pitches. The 1-0 pitch to Erickson misses up and away. She's ahead 2 balls, no strikes. Two-0 pitch misses upstairs. Erickson ahead in the count, 3-0. Runner on third is Ledegi. Runner on second is Olson. Rough Riders leading 1-0. The 3-0 pitch from Rarick comes in right across the plate. Taking the whole way was Erickson. Count moves to 3-1. The 3-1 pitch hit to the second baseman. That will drive in. Nope, 2 outs. A 4-3 put out. Peyton Powell throws it over to the first baseman, Ellie Mann. Red River is able to get a run across home plate. And we head to inning number 3. It's the Riders 1, Eagles 0. Our coverage of EDC softball on the KNOX Live Sports Network.
Signature Graphics in East Grand Forks is your one-stop shop for all your branding and design needs. From embroidery, vinyl wrapping, laser print, and more fully customized from start to finish, all in-house. Signature Graphics, we craft your vision, you watch it come to life.
When you're in pain, you need more than just a doctor. You need a problem solver. Count on All True Orthopedics and Sports Medicine and get back to what moves you.
It's hard to explain what this feels like. We could try to put it into words, but nothing compares to experiencing it for yourself. You just have to get in the seat.
Visit True North Equipment at any of our 10 locations or at www.truenorthequipment.com.
Welcome back to our coverage of EDC softball on KNOX Sports. My name's Sam Jensen. I'll be doing play-by-play throughout the remainder of the tournament. This state qualifying matchup between Red River and Fargo Davies will update the inning for you. We are now in the third. The Riders taking a 1-0 lead in the bottom of the second, thanks to an infield RBI single from their 9-batter number 5, Abigail Olson. Riders looking to preserve that lead. Due up this inning for the Eagles is 8-9-1, starting off with their 8-batter, Haley Nilsson. Nilsson swings at the first pitch she sees, fouls it back to the netting, falling behind, no balls, 1 strike. Two strikeouts for Berg through 2 innings of work. The 0-1 offering to Nilsson clips the outside corner, and Berg is ahead, no balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 misses outside. Nilsson does a good job of not chasing. The count moves to 1-2. The 1-2 pitch misses outside again, evens the count, 2-2. Good atmosphere here at Albrecht Field. You can see on your screen a yellow tent out in the right field, almost a tailgate of some sort. Great day for softball. Chopper to shortstop, gets its way through the infield. That's a leadoff base hit for Davies from Haley Nilsson. Moving to her right was Red River's Brooklyn Schmaltz, unable to make the play. It's a base hit. And for the second straight inning, Davies has their leadoff batter on.
Number 11, Julia Nybakken.
That will bring to the plate Julia Nybakken, the senior right fielder for Fargo Davies. A shot right back up the middle, hits the legs of Jossie Berg into the outfield, and it's back-to-back singles from the 8 and 9 batters for Fargo Davies, back to the top of the order with no outs and runners on first and second. Back to the top we go for Olivia Davidson. Her first at-bat was a chopper back to the pitcher, Jossie Berg. Those are the first 2 base hits for Fargo Davies. The first time through the order, the only 2 hits coming from their 8 and 9 batters. Good job at the bottom from both Nilsson and Nybakken. Back to the top for Davidson. First pitch swinging is Davidson. It's a swing and a miss. The 0-1 offering misses above the letters. Runners on first and second, nobody out. Red River took a 1-0 lead in the bottom of the second. We're at the top of the third. Fargo Davies looking for an answer. The 1-1 pitch clips the outside corner. That puts Berg ahead in the count against Davidson. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 misses outside. Not chasing is Davidson. Standing on deck is Emery Machenbacher, senior shortstop for Fargo Davies. Swinging, strike 3, and that's a big first out of the inning for Jossie Berg. And that will bring Machenbacher to the plate, 1 away with runners on first and second. We're going to have a substitution of some sort. Likely a courtesy runner coming into the game is Aubrey Hansen. She will replace Haley Nilsson.
Next up for the Eagles, the shortstop, number 6, Emery Machenbacher. Courtesy running for the Eagles, number 18, Aubrey Hansen.
Machenbacher's first plate appearance, she reached base via the walk, was stranded at first base. First pitch she sees this at bat, misses low for ball 1. Machenbacher drives it to the right side. It gets through to the outfield. Coming home is the courtesy runner, and she will score standing up. It's an RBI single for Emery Machenbacher, and we are tied at 1. Coming home to score was the courtesy runner for Haley Nilsson, who had a leadoff single. Moving over to third will be Nybakken. And there's runners on the corners with 1 away, with Ellie Mann at the plate, the 3 batter for Fargo Davies. Mann looks at strike 1 on the outside corner. Got to expect Machenbacher to take second base in the form of a delayed steal or a straight steal. The 0-1 is driven to right field, and that will get over the head of the right fielder. Olsen goes all the way to the corner. 1 run has scored. Second run coming in. Mann comes into third base sliding. It's a 2 RBI triple, and Fargo Davies is in the lead by a score of 3-1. Wonderfully done by Ellie Mann, driving that to the opposite field over the head of the outfielder, rattled around in the corner. 2 runs easily score standing up, and Mann slides into third with a 2 RBI triple. So Davies responds after Red River takes the lead in the bottom of the second and the top of the third. The Eagles have hung 3 so far. Threat not over yet. It's Sophia Rarick looking to pad the lead for the Eagles. Down, no balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2's fouled back to the netting. Runner on third base, Ellie Mann, senior first baseman for Fargo Davies with a big 2 RBI 3-bagger. The 0-2 from Berg misses outside. Two pitch misses upstairs, and that will bring the count full. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Sophia Rarick. Jossie Berg looking to get out of the jam, trying to minimize the damage. The 3-2 driven to right field. That should be deep enough. It's caught by Olsen. She drops to a knee, but it is deep enough to score the run. It's an RBI sac fly for Sophia Rarick, and that gives Fargo Davies a 4-1 lead on our All True Health System scoreboard.
Next up for the Eagles, the second baseman, number 3, Peyton Powell.
With 2 outs, the bases are clear. Fargo Davies has put 4 runs across home plate. Excellent job by the bottom of the order to start the inning with back-to-back singles. Then a strikeout, followed by an RBI single from Machenbacher. The big play of the inning, the next at-bat, was the 2 RBI triple with runners on the corners from Ellie Mann, and the most recent sacrifice fly from Rarick to drive in Mann. And Fargo Davies has put up 4 a half inning after Red River took a 1-0 lead. Peyton Powell at the plate. She walked her first plate appearance and was cut down trying to score on a wild pitch. Coming from third, trying to slide in safely to home plate. Good job on that play by Ella Nelson to quickly shovel that to Jossie Berg, to, at the time, keep Davies off the scoreboard, but the Eagles have exploded offensively here in the top of the third. In large part thanks to a 2 RBI triple from the senior Ellie Mann. That pitch is driven to right field, and it finds the gap. Rounding first is Powell. She will walk into second base. It's a stand-up 2-out double. The Eagles just keep hitting. That's the 5th base hit of the inning for Fargo Davies. The first double, there's been 3 singles and 1 triple. The Eagles just 1 home run away from having a team cycle in 1 inning. And that will prompt a mound visit for Red River. Looking to just settle down their star pitcher, Jossie Berg, get her back into a rhythm and minimize the damage. A runner back in scoring position after the 2-out double from Peyton Powell. And that will bring to the plate Peyton Christensen. So this is a pinch hitting situation. Peyton Christensen, the 7th grader, pinch hitting for the catcher, Micah Savageau. And the first pitch Christensen sees is called a strike on the outer portion of the plate. She falls behind, no balls, 1 strike with the runner in scoring position. A check swing that was not offered at. It was offered at, according to the third base umpire. So Christensen falls behind, no balls, 2 strikes. Interesting view for the third base umpire to make that call on a right-handed batter. The 0-2 pitch misses just a hair outside. Pushes the count to 1 ball, 2 strikes. 1-2 misses low. Not by much. Evens the count, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Powell standing on second. Christensen at the plate. Down 0-2, working the count all the way back to full. It's 3-2. Jossie Berg working against the 7th grader Peyton Christensen. 3-2 pitch, it's squibbed over to third base. Warden throws it over to first, not in time. Another infield hit for Fargo Davies, and they have runners on the corners with 2 away. The 9th batter of the inning coming to the plate for the Eagles, and that's going to be Emma Hansen. She laid down a sacrifice bunt her last plate appearance. With 2 away, she'll be swinging. First pitch she sees, called the ball. The 1-0. Strike on the outside part of the plate. Evens the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. One swing and a miss from Hansen. Berg is ahead in the count, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Looking to get out of the inning and keep the damage to 4 from Fargo Davies. Called strike 3. Fargo Davies puts 4 across home plate. Grand Forks Red River retires the side. We're headed to the bottom of the 3rd. Red River versus Davies softball on KNOX. We'll be right back.
Signature Graphics in East Grand Forks is your one-stop shop for all your branding and design needs. From embroidery, vinyl wrapping, laser print, and more, fully customized from start to finish, all in-house. Signature Graphics. We craft your vision. You watch it come to life.
When you're in pain, you need more than just a doctor. You need a problem solver. Count on All True Orthopedics and Sports Medicine and get back to what moves you.
It's hard to explain what this feels like. We could try to put it into words, but nothing compares to experiencing it for yourself. You just have to get in the seat.
Visit True North Equipment at any of our 10 locations or at www.truenorthequipment.com.
We head to the bottom of the 3rd after the Eagles put 4 up in the top of the inning. Red River looking to answer. They have the heart of the order due up 3-4-5. Leading off for the Rough Riders will be number 3, Ella Spidell.
Leading up inning for the Rough Riders, the first baseman, number 3, Ella Spidell.
Well, the inning after Red River scored 1, Davies put up 4. How will the Rough Riders respond? The heart of the order due up. Spidell, first pitch she sees, fouls it off to the netting. Falling behind, no balls, 1 strike. It's driven out towards center field. Settling under it will be number 16, Olivia Davidson, for out number 1. The leadoff batter is retired for Red River. Coming to the plate will be Jossie Berg.
Number 10, Jossie Berg.
The 1-0 offering to Berg comes in at the knees, called to strike. Evens the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. With 1 away in the bottom of the 3rd, nobody on base. The Riders need base runners. This one's driven out to right field. Stays up long enough for the right fielder to settle underneath that one. That's Julia Nybakken. She puts it away for out number 2. First 2 batters of the inning retired for Red River.
Next up to the right is the left fielder, number 16, Piper Clough.
Coming to the plate is Piper Clough, sophomore left fielder for the Rough Riders. Had an impressive double earlier this morning in the semifinal game against West Fargo Horace. Drove it off the wall out in left center field, off the Summit League logo that you can see on your screen right below the scoreboard in left center field. The 0-1 is swung on and missed. Clough finds herself quickly down. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 misses upstairs. Clough doesn't chase after it. The at-bat continues. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 0-2 is swung on and missed. Sophia Rarick retires the side in order. We are headed to the 4th. The Eagles leading the Riders 4-1. Our coverage of EDC softball on KNOX. We'll be right back.
Rust, salt, and time are the biggest enemies for a fuel tank. Never fear, because Grand Forks Welding is here to take care of your enemies for you. We not only fix or patch your tanks, but we can custom fabricate any kind of replacement fuel tanks or service unit. Go to grandforkswelding.com.
Your family deserves clean, filtered water. High Plains Water offers Millennium Drink Water System, which delivers great tasting water and also eliminates harmful impurities. Professionally installed and maintained by High Plains Water of Grand Forks. See them at highplainswater.com.
Big Jim's Tire is the area's #1 farm and ag tire supplier, and with harvest here, you want the best. Best tires, best service, and Big Jim's will get it done fast to get you moving again. Big Jim's Tire, Grand Forks.
We move to the 4th here at Albrecht Field. Our coverage of the EDC softball tournament on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales KNOX Live Sports Network. The Riders trailing the Eagles by a score of 4-1. Eagles coming back to the plate, 8-9-1 due up, and that was exactly the recipe for inning number 3, where Fargo Davies was able to put 4 up on the scoreboard in that inning. The 8 and 9 batters got it started with back-to-back singles, and they're going to try do it again, starting with Haley Nilsson, just like we did an inning ago. She hit a single right back up the middle, came around to score. So did the on-deck batter, the 9-hitter, number 11, Julia Nybakken. And some substitutions being communicated to the umpiring crew, and we're ready to play. Nilsson leading off inning number 4, and she looks at a strike at the knees. No balls, 1 strike, working against Jossie Berg in her 4th inning of work. Berg's 10th inning of work on the day. She pitched 6 against West Fargo Horace this morning in her 4th inning of work today. Up on the 8-batter, Haley Nilsson, no balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 misses low and in. Nilsson working her way back in the count. Down 0-2, back-to-back balls. The count is even, 2 apiece. Ground ball to the 5-6 hole. It gets through. 2nd straight inning where Haley Nilsson leads off the inning with a single for Fargo Davies. And the Eagles are back in business. Coming to the plate is Julia Nybakken. She singled her first time around last inning as well. The bottom of the order getting it done for the Eagles. Up to 6 base hits. And there is the 7th. No, a sliding catch is made out in right field by Abigail Olson, and she fires it to first for a double play. A spectacular catch from the right fielder, Abby Olson, for Red River, and that's a much-needed double play. For outs 1 and 2, back to the top of the order for number 16, Olivia Davidson. And while I was writing in my book, we have another ball caught by Davidson, F9, to retire the side. We're headed to the home half of the 4th. Riders need runs. Our coverage of EDC softball on KNOX.
No fielding errors, no runners, but that base.
Open all year round to the public, Eagles Crest offers space for holiday parties and family get-togethers. And of course, daily specials, appetizers, and all your favorites, including Sunday brunch buffets. Come in for the view and delicious meals at Eagles Crest Grill.
Whether it's a golf course, your lawn, a pasture on your farm, cover crop, or even a food plot to help you get that big buck, Rivard's Turf and Forage of Grand Forks has developed, mixed, and packaged the premium specialized seed you need for almost every application. Go to rivards.com.
When you're in pain, you need more than just a doctor. You need a problem solver. Count on All True Orthopedics and Sports Medicine and get back to what moves you.
We're in the bottom of the 4th. Red River trailing 4-1 against Fargo Davies in this state qualifying matchup. Sydney Warden will lead off the inning for the Riders. She walked and came around to score the only run so far for Red River in the 2nd. Looking to get on base once again to lead off the 4th. First pitch delivered from Rarick, called a strike. A weak ground ball to the third baseman, fielded cleanly by Emma Hansen. She throws it over to the first baseman. And quickly there's one gone in the bottom of inning number 4. That will bring to the plate number 9, Brooklyn Schmaltz, with 1 away and nobody on.
Next up for the Riders, the second baseman, number 9, Brooklyn Schmaltz.
A weak ground ball back to the pitcher. Rarick pitches it up with her throwing hand, tosses it over to the first baseman, and there is 2 quick outs in the bottom of the 4th for Red River. A 1-3 put away for out number 2. That will bring to the plate number 11, Addison Ledegi. Ledegi reached base her first at-bat. Put the ball in play. There was an error at second base. Ultimately being stranded at third was Ledegi. Looking to get a 2-out rally started. The Riders trailing the Eagles 4-1 on our All True Health System scoreboard. 0-1 pitch fouled up and out of play down the first base line. Sophia Rarick up in the count. No balls, 2 strikes against Ledegi. The 0-2 is a drop third strike, throw over to first, and that will retire the side in order. We're headed to the 5th. The Eagles leading the Riders 4-1. Our coverage of EDC softball on KNOX. We'll be right back.
When you need the right part for your pickup, head to Northwood or call Mike's Custom Truck. Amanda will drop ship any part you need. Turbos, upgraded fuel pumps, Edge products, and more. Mike's Custom Truck, 587-6335.
Nelson Auto in Grand Forks is proud to sponsor area athletics. We know the value of a good team, and we'd like to invite you in to meet our team. See how our team takes care of you and your family. Nelson Auto of Grand Forks, home to Ford, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
When you're in pain, you need more than just a doctor. You need a problem solver. Count on All True Orthopedics and Sports Medicine and get back to what moves you.
Show you that replay we had last inning when Red River was out in the field. A diving catch from Abby Olson, and that was a big play, able to double up the runner on first coming back to the bag. That prevented another rally from developing for the Eagles.
Shortstop, number 6, Emery Muchenbacher.
Heart of the order due up, 2-3-4 for Davies. Muchenbacher, first pitch swinging, popped it up on the infield, and it's dropped by the shortstop, chasing it to the left field wall and sliding into second base safely as Muchenbacher. With no outs, she stands on second. That will be an E6 for Red River.
Next up for the Eagles, the first baseman, number 25, L. Mann.
Muchenbacher reaches base and advances to second on the error by the shortstop, and coming to the plate will be Ellie Mann. Mann is 1 for 2. Her last at bat drove in 2 with a triple to the right field wall. The 0-1 pitch from Berg misses low. That will even the count. 1 ball, 1 strike. Jossie Berg working against Ellie Mann, the first baseman for Fargo Davies. Healthy hack there from Mann, swinging through it, however. She'll find herself down in the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch in the dirt. Muchenbacher will advance to third on the wild pitch. The count comes even, 2 balls, 2 strikes. And Fargo Davies has a runner on third with nobody out here in the top of the 5th. We are in the 5th inning. Let me update that. Full count. Payoff pitch upcoming for Jossie Berg. The 3-2 pitch is driven right back up the middle, and it's an RBI single for Ellie Mann. That's another run for the Eagles. They now lead 5-1. Another costly error for the Rough Riders. It's an unearned run for Jossie Berg, and that brings Sophia Rarick to the plate. Rarick 0 for 1. Her last at bat was a sac fly RBI, a fly out to right field. This is served out to left field, and it will fall for a base hit. And it's safe at second base. The throw beat the runner, but the second baseman's foot was not on the bag. So instead of being a fielder's choice 7-4, it turns out to be another base hit for Fargo Davies from Sophia Rarick, her first of the game.
Courtesy running for the Eagles, number 12, Alyssa Morganroth.
Advancing to second is Mann. Alyssa Morganroth comes into the game to courtesy run for Rarick. Still no outs in the bottom of the 5th. Runners on first and second. The umpires will have a conference. Fargo Davies has scored 5 runs They're in inning number 5. Red River has yet to record an out. Davies has done that thanks to 8 base hits and 3 errors in the field from Red River. Not the cleanest game so far from the Riders. In a have-to-have-it game, win and you advance to the state tournament. Lose, your season comes to an end. Peyton Powell comes to the plate, 1 for 1 on the afternoon. Walked in the second, doubled in the third. Comes to the plate now with runners on first and second and nobody out in the 5th. It's chopped down the third base line, foul for strike number 1. The 0-1 pitch, high pop fly. Settling underneath this one will be the center fielder, Abby Bowe. She throws it back to the infield. That's out number 1 in the 5th for Fargo Davies.
Next up for the Eagles, the catcher, number 14, Micah Savageau.
Micah Savageau coming to the plate. Savageau 1 for 2 in the game. Singled in the third, struck out swinging in the second. Ground ball to the right side, gets through for a base hit, staying at third will be Mann. She will hold up there. Staying at second will be Morgan Roth, but it's a 1-out single to load the bases. Good hitting there from Savageau. Her second base knock of the game. The bases are juiced for Emma Hansen. Hansen laid down a sacrifice bunt in the second inning and struck out looking in the third. Coming to the plate here in the top of the 5th with the bases loaded and 1 out. First pitch she sees is called a strike on the outside corner. Falling behind, no balls, 1 strike. Davies with an opportunity to blow this game wide open. They have the bases loaded, already leading 5-1 on our All True Health System scoreboard. Just 1 out. Hansen swings through the 1-1 offering, falling behind, 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 is in the dirt. Brings the count even, 2 apiece. The infield is in for Red River, creeping increasingly so with the pitch. Two battled off by Hansen, keeps the at-bat alive. At this juncture, Red River can't sacrifice any additional runs for Fargo Davies, already trailing by 4. Only 2 base knocks so far for their riders. The 2-2 misses upstairs. Brings the count full, nowhere to put her. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Jossie Berg working against Emma Hansen. Hansen looks at ball 4, and that will score another run for Fargo Davies. Their lead grows to 5. All True Health System scoreboard reads Eagles 6, Riders 1.
Next up, the Eagles, the DH, number 8, Haley Nilsson.
Bases are still loaded. Haley Nilsson comes to the plate. She's 2 for 2, is the 8 batter for Fargo Davies. Got the 4-run rally started in the third with the single, came around to score, and led off the 4th with another single. Was doubled up on a nice play in the outfield from Abby Olson for Red River. And she's quickly fallen behind, no balls, 2 strikes against Jossie Berg. The 0-2 is a nice backdoor off-speed pitch from Berg, and that gets Nilsson looking for out number 2.
Next up for the Eagles, the right fielder, number 11, Julia Nybakken.
A filthy pitch there from Berg. And Nybakken comes to the plate, 1 for 2. First pitch swinging, it's a high pop fly on the infield. Settling underneath it is the shortstop, and it is put away by Schmaltz. And that will retire the side. Fargo Davies scores 2 more. Their lead grows to 6-1. Our coverage of EDC softball on KNOX will be right back with the bottom of the 5th.
Hey, this is Pastor Paul. I'd like to welcome you to Hope Church, especially if you're a person that doesn't have a place where you hang out spiritually. We would love for you to come and experience hope and find God. Hope Church, 9, 10:30, and 6 p.m. on Sundays. For more information, you can check out gfhope.org.
Pick 6 for $19.99, a perfect meal for 2.
That's gotta rhyme.
Well, how about munching on Pick 6, my mouth going yap, yap. People always staring at my wings, they go flap, flap. Dave is so surprised because he didn't know I'd rap. Pick 6 meal for 2 for $19.99.
H&S Electrical Services is proud to support local high school sports. From homes to industry, we deliver safe, reliable electrical solutions. Locally owned and operated, our skilled team ensures quality and service you can trust. H&S, trusted in your homes and businesses.
The Eagles score 2 more in the top of the 5th. We head to the home half of inning number 5. The Riders trailing by a score of 6-1 on our All True Health System scoreboard. 9-1-2 due up for Red River. Leading off the inning will be Abby Olson. She had the RBI single for the Rough Riders, only run scored so far back in inning number 2. And the Riders need to get a rally started sooner rather than later, down to their last 9 outs, trailing by 5. First pitch of the inning to Abby Olson is fouled back to the backstop. Falling behind, no balls, 1 strike to Sophia Rarick, the sophomore pitcher for Fargo Davies. A called strike 2, Olson quickly finding herself in an 0-2 hole. Rarick in her 5th inning of work, already with 6 strikeouts. That's popped up to the pitcher. Rarick will catch it on her knees. A nice sliding grab for the sophomore pitcher to record out number 1 in the bottom of the 5th.
Next up for the Riders, the catcher, number 15, Ella Nelson.
Back to the top of the order for Red River. Ella Nelson comes to the plate, 0 for 2 on the afternoon. Grounded out to the second baseman in the first and struck out in the second. Swings through the first offering from Rarick in her 3rd at-bat, falling behind 0-1. The 0-1 pitch. Off-speed offering from Rarick is swung on and missed by Nelson. The 0-2. High heat, not chased after by Nelson. Count moves to 1 ball, 2 strikes. With 1 gone in the bottom of the 5th, nobody on base. Red River trailing by 5. Leadoff batter at the plate in Ella Nelson. The 1-2 misses upstairs. That'll bring the count even, 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 from Rarick is driven to the right side, foul down the first base line. Nelson able to fight that one off, and she will keep the at-bat alive. Nelson fights another one off. Foul ball back into the netting. The count stays 2 balls, 2 strikes. Red River needs to show some sign of life. Down to their final 8 outs, trailing by 5. Off-speed pitch from Rarick doesn't come back into the zone. Some groans from the Eagle faithful in the crowd here at Albrecht Field. The count moves to full, 3 balls, 2 strikes. Three-two pitch, another foul ball for Nelson, putting together a quality at-bat. Looking to make it count for something. Trying to get on base is Ella Nelson in a 3-2 battle with the sophomore pitcher for Fargo Davies, Sophia Rarick. The 3-2 misses upstairs. Great at-bat for Nelson, and she reaches base via the walk. With 1 away, that will bring to the plate for Red River, Chloe Erickson.
Next up for the Riders, the shortstop, number 12, Paisley Barton.
And we're going to have a pinch hitter. Paisley Barton comes into the game. She'll pinch hit for Erickson. Barton's first at-bat of the day. Red River losing to West Fargo Horace this morning in the conference semifinal game. Called strike right at the knees. Evens the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. 1 away, runner at first. A great at-bat for Ella Nelson. A 1-out walk. The 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Falling behind is Barton. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Listed on the program as a freshman outfielder. Coming into the game as a pinch hitter. The 1-2 misses upstairs above the letters. More signs of dissatisfaction from the Eagles faithful. That looked like it did miss upstairs, certainly above the letters. Brings the count even, 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2, a swing and a miss. Big strikeout for Rarick for out number 2.
Next up for the Riders, the first baseman, number 3, Ella Spidell.
That'll bring Ella Spidell to the plate. The power-hitting first baseman for Red River looking to get a hold of something. With 2 outs and a runner on first base. First pitch she sees is a strike right over the heart of the plate. Falling behind, no balls, 1 strike. The 0-1 pitch. Spidell chasing that ball outside of the strike zone, fouls it off back to the netting. And quickly finding herself in an 0-2 hole against the pitcher for Fargo Davies, Sophia Rarick. Rarick getting the pitch signals from the dugout. The 0-2 offering. Grounded to third base, but foul right down the third base line. That will keep the at-bat alive. The 0-2 popped up into the air, and it will make its way out of play over the netting. An error on a fan in the crowd. Had the ball in his hands, but just dropped it. Count stays, no balls, 2 strikes. To the senior Ella Spidell, looking to continue her high school career. Needing a victory over Davies, trailing 5-1, a deep, long foul ball down the left field line. Looked like Spidell got a hold of that one just a hair early. Foul ball out of play, and the count stays 0-2. Ground ball to the left side of the infield, fielded by the third baseman, Emma Hansen. Throw over to first base in time. That will retire the side. We're headed to the sixth. Eagles leading the Riders 6-1 on our All True Health System scoreboard. Our coverage of EDC softball. We'll be right back.
Open all year round to the public, Eagles Crest offers space for holiday parties and family get-togethers. And of course, daily specials, appetizers, and all your favorites, including Sunday brunch buffets. Come in for the view and delicious meals at Eagles Crest Grill.
When the lights go out, count on the pros. Bergstrom Electric in Grand Forks, the area's largest full-service electrical contractor. From commercial builds to homes, they're trusted for quality, safety, and award-winning work. Call today, 701-775-8897.
Ready to launch your future? At Northland Community and Technical College, opportunity starts here. Train for high-demand technical and skilled trades or start with an affordable Associates of Arts degree and transfer with ease. Visit northlandcollege.edu.
We move to inning number 6 at Albrecht Field. Top of the order due up for Fargo Davies. They lead Red River by a score of 6-1, putting 4 runs up in the top of the third and an additional 2 in the fifth. Moving to the 6th, leading off the inning for Davies will be their leadoff batter, Olivia Davidson. Davidson 0 for 3 in the game. Grounding out to the pitcher, striking out, and flying out to right field.
The center fielder, number 16, Olivia Davidson.
Red River could really use a quick inning, trailing by 5. They need to keep the deficit at 5. And a hot shot right to the shortstop. It's going to roll all the way to the wall in left center field. Standing up at second base is Davidson, and we'll see how this one is scored. It's a base hit for Fargo Davies, a leadoff double. Well, that's not what the doctor ordered for Red River, a leadoff double from Davidson. That will bring to the plate the 2-batter Emery Machenbacher.
Next up for the Eagles, shortstop, number 6, Emery Machenbacher.
Machenbacher has reached base all 3 plate appearances. A wild pitch that gets away from the catcher Nelson. And that will allow Davidson to advance from second to third. And the Eagles have a runner on third base with nobody out here in the top of the 6th, looking to grow their 5-run lead. A shot right back up the middle, and that's an RBI single for Machenbacher. Fargo Davies now leads 7-1. That's the second RBI of the game for Machenbacher, her 4th time reaching base. She's now 2 for 3 on the afternoon. A pair of singles, a walk, and reaching base and scoring with an error in the field. She's standing at first with nobody out in the top of the 6th. The Eagles have already plated 1 more run across home plate, and looks like we're going to get a pitching change. So we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll continue our coverage of Red River versus Davies softball on KNOX.
Whether it's a golf course, your lawn, a pasture on your farm, cover crop, or even a food plot to help you get that big buck, Rivard's Turf and Forage of Grand Forks has developed, mixed, and packaged the premium specialized seed you need for almost every application. Go to rivards.com.
Rivals on the ice, united in the stands, and everyone's geared up from Jarrell Sports Center and Hockey World. Hockey gear, fan apparel, Nodak Pride, we've got it all and more. Locally owned, 1004 South Washington Street. Shop local, shop Jarrell's.
Grand Trailer Sales in East Grand Forks is your go-to spot for enclosed utility, flatbed, and dump trailers in the Red River Valley. They have the biggest selection on hand of trailers with great pricing. If you're looking for parts, service, or simply to buy, GrandTrailersales.com.
Ella Spidell on the mound for Red River in relief of Jossie Berg. It will be a straight switch. Berg will move over to first. Spidell goes into the pitcher's circle. So it's 5 innings of work for Jossie Berg. 7 runs given up. Not sure how many of those are earned. I'd have to look back into the book. 4 errors in the field behind Berg. That certainly didn't help. So we'll get our first look of the tournament at the senior Ella Spidell, coming in as a relief pitcher for Red River. Coming to the plate will be a tough task for Spidell, going against Ellie Mann, who is 2 for 3 with an 2 RBI triple and an RBI single on her record already this afternoon. She comes to the plate with nobody out and a runner on first. First pitch swing, it's a ground ball to Warden at third. She hesitates and has to go to first and gets the runner at first. A close play at the bag. Warden had a tough time transitioning that from the glove to the hand, but is able to get the runner at first. Advancing to second will be Machenbacher. A 5-3 putout for out number 1, and Sophia Rarick comes to the plate with a runner in scoring position and 1 away in the top of the 6th. First pitch to Rarick misses. Just a hair inside, a little bit upstairs as well. The 1-0 misses outside as well. The count moves to 2 balls, no strikes. The 2-0 is popped up on the infield. Settling underneath that one will be Spidell. She'll put it away for out number 2. Coming to the plate with 2 down will be Peyton Powell with a runner in scoring position, or will it? Matt Viets coming out to make a substitution of some sort. It's either going to be a pinch runner or a pinch hitter. Standing on second is Emery Machenbacher, and she will be replaced. A pinch runner coming in, it will be Alyssa Morgenroth.
Courtesy running for the Eagles, number 12, Alyssa Morgenroth.
Powell at the plate. She's 1 for 2 with a walk and a double. Her last at-bat flew out to center field. Spidell has came in and gotten 2 quick outs, looking to retire the side and keep the deficit at 6. Red River trailing 7-1. First offering to Powell is fouled back to the netting for strike 1. A ground ball to the left side, gets through. Coming around to score will be Machenbacher. Play at the plate. She slides in safely. Powell rounding second. Thinks about going to third. An RBI single for Peyton Powell. And Fargo Davies extends their lead to 8-1 over Red River.
Next up for the Eagles, the catcher, number 14, Micah Savage.
An RBI single for Powell, advancing to second on the throw home. Scoring from second is Emery Machenbacher. Coming to the plate is Micah Savageau. She grounds out to Warden at third. Her throw over to first in time. That will retire the side. Fargo Davies puts up 2 additional runs. We're headed to the bottom of the 6th. The Eagles leading the Riders 8-1. Our coverage of EDC softball on KNOX.
Signature Graphics in East Grand Forks is your one-stop shop for all your branding and design needs. From embroidery, vinyl wrapping, laser print, and more, fully customized from start to finish, all in-house. Signature Graphics, we craft your vision, you watch it come to life.
When you're in pain, you need more than just a doctor. You need a problem solver. Count on All True Orthopedics and Sports Medicine and get back to what moves you.
It's hard to explain what this feels like. We could try to put it into words, but nothing compares to experiencing it for yourself. You just have to get in the seat.
Visit True North Equipment at any of our 10 locations or at www.truenorthequipment.com.
We move to the bottom of the 6th. The Eagles tack on 2 additional runs in the top of the inning, and Red River needs to put a rally together. Due up is 4-5-6. Leading off the inning will be Jossie Berg, as the catcher throws down to second base. We're getting ready to resume action in the bottom of inning number 6.
Leading off the inning for the Rough Riders, the first baseman, number 10, Jossie Berg.
Red River needs base runners any way possible. Hit by pitch, base by balls, catcher interference, error in the field, whatever way possible. Certainly a base knock is an option as well. Red River only has 2 hits so far today. Jossie Berg has 1 of them. She singled back in the first. First offering to Berg is a check swing. First base umpire says she offered at it. Strike 1. Oh, 0-1 pitch, fouled down the first base line, out of play. Jossie Berg down in the count, no balls, 2 strikes. Leading off the 6th for Red River, the 0-2 pitch misses upstairs, moves the count to 1-2. One-two pitch is fouled up and out of play down the first base line. The count will remain 1 ball, 2 strikes to Jossie Berg. 1 for 2 on the day, 1 of 2 Red River base hits. Singled back in the first, flew out to right field in the third. This is going to be a 2-hopper to the shortstop. Quick play. Well done by Emery Machenbacher. 1 away for Red River here in the bottom of the 6th.
Next up for the Riders, the left fielder, number 16, Piper Clough.
Next up for the Rough Riders is Piper Clough coming to the plate. 0 for 2 in this state qualifier game, striking out both of her at-bats. Red River looking to get some semblance of momentum. Trailing by 7, down to their final 5 outs. Piper Clough quickly falling behind, no balls, 2 strikes to Sophia Rarick. Oh-2 pitch fouled up and out of play behind us. Rarick with 7 strikeouts through 5 1/3 innings worked. The 0-2 in the dirt. Not chasing as Clough. Count moves to 1 ball, 2 strikes. Both West Fargo and West Fargo Horace warming up in their respective batting cages. We'll have the conference championship game on this same stream, so no need to find another stream. Just stay with us. Encourage your friends, family, and colleagues to join us as well. They can do so by visiting our website, knoxradio.com, under the Live Sports tab. Or you can go to YouTube, utilize the search bar, and find our stream by looking up KNOX TV. Clough behind in the count against Rarick, 1 ball, 2 strikes. This is driven out to left field. Will it stay fair? A diving attempt from the left fielder in foul territory. Not able to get to that one is Ava Bolton. It lands in foul territory, so the count will stay at 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch, a weak ground ball to the shortstop. Machenbacher has to move quickly, not in time. An infield single for Piper Clough. Coming to the plate for Red River will be Sydney Warden. Worden has the only run for Red River. She walked back in the second, came around to score on an RBI single from Abigail Olson. Red River has a base runner. Before that base hit, Rarick had retired 9 consecutive batters. Breaking up that streak for Red River was Piper Clough. Falling behind quickly is Worden. Behind against Rarick, no balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch misses upstairs. Worden looking to battle back, put a ball in play, protect the zone, and keep the line moving for Red River. They need a big rally. Trailing by 7 in the bottom of the 6th. Defensive swing there for Worden. She's able to fight it off. Keeps the at-bat alive. The count remains 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 ground ball to the third baseman. It's bobbled. The throw will make it in time. Good job sticking with it is the third baseman for Fargo Davies, Emma Hansen. A good stretch over at first from Ellie Mann as well. Advancing to second will be Clough, but there's 2 outs with Brooklyn Schmaltz coming to the plate for Red River. Ground ball was initially bobbled by Hansen. She was able to regroup and fire a strike over to the first baseman. And there's 2 outs in the bottom of the 6th, the runner in scoring position. First pitch offered to Schmaltz, called to strike. No balls, 1 strike. Rarick is absolutely filling the strike zone, once again getting ahead 0-2 against Brooklyn Schmaltz, who's 0 for 2 on the afternoon. And she will strike out swinging. That will retire the side. We're headed to the 7th. Fargo Davies is in control, leading 8-1 over the Rough Riders. Our coverage of EDC softball will be right back after the break.
Spray Advantage of Grand Forks carries everything you need for the chemical and fertilizer application on your farm. Pumps, tips, and tanks from 3 gallons all the way up to 10,000 gallons on hand. They can help with parts and accessories for the fertilizer and tillage equipment on your farm too. SprayAdvantage.com.
Apex Apparel is your quick turnaround apparel and promotional item shop in Grand Forks. If you're looking for direct-to-garment printing, embroidery work, or a huge selection of promotional items, come to Apex Apparel, your locally owned, family-run, quick turnaround apparel shop in Grand Forks.
The Ski and Bike Shop in Grand Forks. Gear up for ski season or hit the trails on a fat tire bike. At the Ski and Bike Shop, we offer top brands, ski and snowboard service, and everything you need for cold weather fun. The Ski and Bike Shop in Grand Forks, where your next adventure begins.
We are in the 7th. Fargo Davies leading Red River 8-1. Coming back to the plate are the Eagles. 7-8-9 due up. Leading off the 7th for Davies will be number 39, Emma Hansen. Hansen in her 4th plate appearance. She's 0 for 1 in the game. A sacrifice bunt in the 2nd, a strikeout in the 3rd, and a walk in the 5th. She's ahead on the relief pitcher for Red River, Ella Spidell, in her 2nd inning of work. First 2 offerings to Hansen are balls. Behind 2 balls, no strikes. The 3rd offering will hit Hansen, so that's a hit by pitch. Once again, Fargo Davies has their leadoff batter on, this time to start the 7th.
Next up for the Eagles, the DH, number 8, Haley Wilson.
It's 5 straight innings where Fargo Davies has led off the inning with the base runner. This could be a tailor-made double play. Ground ball to the shortstop. She'll go to first. Well played by Brooklyn Schmaltz to get out number 1. Advancing to second is Hansen.
The Eagles, the right fielder, number 11,
Retired
Julia
is Nilsson on the 6-3 putout for the first out of the inning. Coming to the plate will be Julia Nybakken. Nybakken 1 for 3 in the ball game. A bloop pop fly out to the outfield. It will land for a base hit, being held up at third as Hansen. Nybakken stands on first. A 1-out single. There will be runners on the corners. Back to the top of the order for number 16, Olivia Davidson. Davidson 1 for 4 in the ball game. She doubled her last at bat. First pitch misses inside. Been a lot of traffic on the base paths for Fargo Davies. 13 base hits, 4 errors in the field from Red River. I'm going to count the walks here as well. This one's driven right back up the middle. It's an RBI single for Davidson. The Eagles stretch their lead. Scoreboard now reads 9-1 in favor of Fargo Davies.
Next up for the Eagles, the shortstop, number 6, Emery Muchenbacher.
Emery Muchenbacher comes back to the plate. First pitch swinging, serves this one out to left field. Settling underneath that one and making the catch is Clough. One pitch at bat for Muchenbacher.
25, oh man.
Be an F7 for out number 2. And that will bring to the plate the senior first baseman, Ellie Mann. Mann has 3 RBIs in the game, a 2 RBI triple in the 3rd, and an RBI single in the 5th. 2 for 4 in the ball game. The Eagles lead 9-1. They've scored 4 in the 3rd, 5 in the 5th and 6th, and 1 additional run here in the 7th, still threatening. 2 outs with a runner in scoring position, runner on first as well. The 2-0 pitch called a strike. So the count now stands 2 balls, 1 strike to Ellie Mann, working against Ella Spidell. The 2-1 is a wild pitch that will allow the runners to advance. Going to third will be Nybakken. And advancing to second will be Davidson. And the 3-1 pitch misses inside. That will load the bases with 2 outs. And the cleanup batter coming to the plate, Sophia Rarick.
Next up for the Eagles, the pitcher, number 15, Sophia Rarick.
Rarick first pitch swinging. It's a pop fly on the infield. Berg will collect it at first base. That will retire the side. The Riders trailing by 8 heading into the bottom of the 7th. Our coverage of the EDC softball tournament on KNOX. We'll be right back.
Rust, salt, and time are the biggest enemies for a fuel tank. Never fear, because Grand Forks Welding is here to take care of your enemies for you. We not only fix or patch your tanks, but we can custom fabricate any kind of replacement fuel tanks or service unit. Go to grandforkswelding.com.
Your family deserves clean, filtered water. High Plains Water offers Millennium Drink Water System, which delivers great tasting water and also eliminates harmful impurities. Professionally installed and maintained by High Plains Water of Grand Forks. See them at highplainswater.com.
Big Jim's Tire is the area's #1 farm and ag tire supplier, and with harvest here, you want the best. Best tires, best service, and Big Jim's will get it done fast to get you moving again. Big Jim's Tire, Grand Forks.
We're in the bottom of the 7th. Red River down to their final 3 outs. 8-9-1 due up for Red River. Trailing by 8. It's been an offensive explosion for the Eagles and Fargo Davies. They've scored 9 runs on 14 hits. The Riders only 3 hits.
Leading off the inning for the Rough Riders, the DH number 11, Addie Ledeke.
Addison Ledege leading off the inning for Red River. She's 0 for 2, reaching base in inning number 2 thanks to an error in the field. First pitch swinging, it's a one-hopper to the shortstop. Throw over to first is in time. Good play by Machenbacher to retire the leadoff batter for Red River. And the Riders are down to their final 2 outs of the season.
Next up for the Riders, the right fielder, number 5, Abby Olson.
Senior right fielder Abby Olson comes to the plate. And first pitch she sees will go off her helmet, so she'll reach base, a hit by pitch. Very well could be her last plate appearance as a Rough Rider.
Next up for the Riders,
coming to the plate, another senior, number 15, Ella Nelson. Nelson batting with 1 out in the bottom of the 7th. Runner on first is Abby Olson after she was hit in the helmet. The most recent plate appearance. First pitch to Nelson, called to strike. The 0-1 misses upstairs. That evens the count, 1 apiece. So after this game, we're going to take a brief intermission. We'll keep the stream running. And we'll get ready for the conference championship game between West Fargo High School and West Fargo Horace. The 1-1 pitch is driven to the right side down the first base line, foul, out of play. The 1-2 pitch jammed Nelson, foul ball behind home plate. Falls to the turf. Keeps the at-bat alive. Count remains 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch driven out to right field. That will fall for a base hit. Ella Nelson gets her first base knock of the game. Second time reaching base. Red River has runners on first and second. And coming to the plate for Red River will be Paisley Barton. Barton pinch hit in the 5th, struck out in that at-bat, so she's 0 for 1 in the ball game. Simply trying to keep the line moving. Needing a very large rally, trailing by 8. First pitch from Rarick is swung on and missed by Barton, falling behind, no balls, 1 strike. The 0-1 off the end of the bat, deemed a foul ball. Must have went off the batter after it was pounded off the plate. Third base umpire coming in to make the call, deeming that a foul ball. Barton falls behind, no balls, 2 strikes. Nasty off-speed pitch gets Barton way out in front, and she will strike out.
Next up for the Riders,
that's the 9th strikeout of the game for Sophia Rarick. And Red River is now down to their final out of the season. Coming to the plate is their 3-batter, Ella Spidell. First pitch is a strike at the knees. Spidell falling behind against Sophia Rarick, 0-1. A 0-1 pitch, ground ball to the third baseman. She'll step on the bag. It's a foul ball. Fielded it in foul territory according to her home plate umpire. So Red River's season will extend for at least another pitch. Down to their final strike. Spidell down in the count. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 away. in the bottom of the 7th. Runners on first and second. 1-2 pitch fouled back into the netting. Spidell keeps the at-bat alive. The second 0-2 offering from Rarick is a foul tip. Comes back to the netting. Pitch number 5 of the at-bat upcoming from Sophia Rarick. She has pitched a gem through 6 2/3 innings. Pitched 9 strikeouts, 4 hits allowed. A ground ball to the right side of the infield, misplayed by the second baseman. Throw from her bat, gets the runner. And Fargo Davies has punched their ticket to the state tournament with a 9-1 victory over Grand Forks Red River. Let's look at that replay. It was a chaotic one. A weak ground ball to the second baseman. It was fielded by Peyton Powell. Struggled with it initially. Falls to her back, is able to make the throw. Good stretch from Ellie Mann, and that retires the side in the 7th. And Red River's season has come to an end. Fargo Davies has punched their ticket to state. The field is set for the East Region. All that's left to figure out is who will be the 1 and who will be the 2 seed. We will make that determination in the conference championship game that will start in approximately 30 minutes. So we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll bring you through a condensed version of the pregame show for the conference championship as we get ready for West Fargo and West Fargo Horace. After we just wrapped up that 9-1 victory for Fargo Davies, they will be the 4 seed representing the Eastern Dakota Conference in state next week in Minot. Grand Forks Red River, the 3 seed in the conference tournament, does not advance to state. Their season comes to an end. And we have 1 game remaining. Game number 4, the conference championship between West Fargo and West Fargo Horace. We're going to take a brief intermission. We will have that game for you available for free on this stream. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with the conference championship. It's West Fargo versus West Fargo Horace coming right up. Game 4 of 4 about to be underway here at Albrecht Field in Grand Forks. We'll start our pregame report getting ready for the Eastern Dakota Conference Championship game between the number 2 seed West Fargo Horace Hawks and the number 5 seed the West Fargo High School Packers. On the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales KNOX Live Sports Network. How did both of these teams get here? This evening, West Fargo Horace took a more traditional route as the number 2 seed. They 10-run ruled Grand Forks Central in the quarterfinals on Tuesday by a score of 13-1. Their semifinal game got rained out last night, postponed to this morning, where they handled Red River in a competitive game, winning that by a score of 4-1 to punch their ticket to state and advance to tonight's conference championship game. West Fargo High School, a little bit more of an underdog story coming into the tournament as a number 5 seed. They had to play on the road in the quarterfinal round against Fargo Davies. They won that in a tight game 4-3. Then the semifinals that were played last night before the rain came, West Fargo was able to beat the number 1 seeded Fargo Shanley by a score of 5-4. Both teams that West Fargo High has defeated in this tournament have already punched their ticket to state. Shanley beating Fargo North earlier today 5-4 in walk-off fashion, and Davies beat Red River 9-1. West Fargo looking to keep their winning ways, to continue their winning ways in the conference championship against West Fargo Horace. The field has been set, but now we need to decide who will be crowned the conference champion and represent the Eastern Dakota Conference as the 1 seed, and the loser will advance to state next week as the 2 seed out of the East. This is our coverage of Eastern Dakota Conference softball on KNOX. My name is Sam Jensen. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll read off starting lineups, and we will have first pitch, EDC Conference Championship, West Fargo Packers versus West Fargo Horace Hawks. Coming right up on KNOX.
Whether it's a golf course, your lawn, a pasture on your farm, cover crop, or even a food plot to help you get that big buck, Rivards Turf and Forage of Grand Forks has developed, mixed, and packaged the premium specialized seed you need for almost every application. Go to rivards.com.
Rivals on the ice, united in the stands, and everyone's geared up from Jarrell Sports Center and Hockey World. Hockey gear, fan apparel, Nodak Pride, we've got it all and more. Locally owned, 1004 South Washington Street. Shop local, shop Jarrell's.
Grand Trailer Sales in East Grand Forks is your go-to spot for enclosed utility, flatbed, and dump trailers in the Red River Valley. They have the biggest selection on hand of trailers with great pricing. If you're looking for parts, service, or simply to buy, GrandTrailersSales.com.
Signature Graphics in East Grand Forks is your one-stop shop for all your branding and design needs. From embroidery, vinyl wrapping, laser print, and more fully customized from start to finish, all in-house. Signature Graphics, we craft your vision, you watch it come to life.
When you're in pain, you need more than just a doctor. You need a problem solver. Count on All True Orthopedics and Sports Medicine and get back to what moves you.
It's hard to explain what this feels like. We could try to put it into words, but nothing compares to experiencing it for yourself. You just have to get in the seat.
Visit True North Equipment at any of our 10 locations or at www.truenorthequipment.com.
Spray Advantage of Grand Forks carries everything you need for the chemical and fertilizer application on your farm. Pumps, tips, and tanks from 3 gallons all the way up to 10,000 gallons on hand. They can help with parts and accessories for the fertilizer and tillage equipment on your farm too. SprayAdvantage.com.
Apex Apparel is your quick turnaround apparel and promotional item shop in Grand Forks. If you're looking for direct-to-garment printing, embroidery work, or a huge selection of promotional items, come to Apex Apparel, your locally owned, family-run, quick turnaround apparel shop in Grand Forks.
The Ski and Bike Shop in Grand Forks. Gear up for ski season or hit the trails on a fat tire bike. At the Ski and Bike Shop, we offer top brands, ski and snowboard service, and everything you need for cold weather fun. The Ski and Bike Shop in Grand Forks, where your next adventure begins.
Welcome back to our coverage of the Conference Championship, Eastern Dakota Conference softball on KNOX. This championship match between West Fargo and West Fargo Horace. Let's go through our starting lineups. These starting lineups brought to you by Forks Fence Company, powered by Greenworks, Greater Grand Forks' #1 fence company.
Starting off with the visitors, the number 5 seed, West Fargo. Leading off for the Packers will be number 8, Chloe Pappenfuss. Batting 2 will be number 4, Jordan Rosenthal. In the 3-hole, number 9, Brinley Rowe doing the pitching for the Packers. In the cleanup spot, number 21, Claire Osland. Batting 5, number 10, Gretchen Klein. Batting 6, number 15, Bree Jackson. Batting 7, Brooklyn Williams. Batting 8, number 18, Carson Troy. And in the 9-hole is number 19, Abby Arneson. And the starting lineup for the number 2 seed, the home team on the field today, West Fargo Horace. Leading off will be number 11, Katrin Flanagan. In the 2 spot will be number 0, Braylon Brown. In the 3-hole is number 3, Tristan Struck. Batting 4, number 4, Josie Carrier doing the pitching for the Hawks. Batting 5, wearing number 5, Asti Brandt. Batting 6, number 22, Taylor Connell. Batting 7, McKenna Mose. Batting 8, Whitney Nystrom. And in the 9-hole will be number 2, Sydney Flanagan. Once again, those starting lineups brought to you by our partners at Forks Fence Company, powered by Greenworks. Grand Forks' number 1 fence company, as we're gearing up for the conference championship match between West Fargo and West Fargo Horace. We're going to take one final break. When we come back, we'll have first pitch in the EDC championship, West Fargo Horace on KNOX Live Sports.
Rust, salt, and time are the biggest enemies for a fuel tank. Never fear, because Grand Forks Welding is here to take care of your enemies for you. We not only fix or patch your tanks, but we can custom fabricate any kind of replacement fuel tanks or service unit. Go to grandforkswelding.com.
Your family deserves clean, filtered water. High Plains Water offers Millennium Drink Water System, which delivers great-tasting water and also eliminates harmful impurities. Professionally installed and maintained by High Plains Water of Grand Forks. See them at highplainswater.com.
Big Jim's Tire is the area's #1 farm and ag tire supplier, and with harvest here, you want the best. Best tires, best service, and Big Jim's will get it done fast to get you moving again. Big Jim's Tire, Grand Forks.
Today, the PS stands for proper service for your home, farm, or business, which is what you'll get from the team at PS Garage Doors in Grand Forks. Whether you need a door fixed or just thinking about replacing what you already have, get your proper service at psgaragedoors.com.
Nothing feels or performs better than a properly fitted golf club. Whether it's irons, driver, or putter, call us today for your free club fitting. For over 30 years, the Golf Center in Grand Forks has been your club fitting leader.
Valley Truck in East Grand Forks is proud to support our local high school athletes. With over 400 years of combined experience, they keep our community moving on and off the field. Trusted repairs, quality parts, and support for the next generation.
Pro Ag in Grand Forks and Grafton carries the equipment and parts on hand to make your farming operation run smooth. They carry all major brands like Honeybee, Alloway, Amity, Artex, Hardy, Capello, Monosem, Pickett, Wilrich, and Black Ace. So whether you're trading in, buying, or just need parts, go to proagequip.com to see everything Pro Ag has to offer.
We very much take a lot of pride in our work. Customer service has always been our #1.
We have the best materials. You're going to have the best people in the area to do the job.
If you can dream it up, we can make it happen.
Or head to gworkslf.com to get started. From tears in your car, truck, boat, or farm equipment seats to making boat covers or complete restorations of the interior of your hot rod, Finest Auto Trim in Grand Forks can make the inside of your rides look brand new. Big or small, Finest Auto Trim can cover it all. To get a quote, go to finestautotrim.com.
Fans here at Albrecht Field being treated to the presentation of the colors by the Grand Forks Junior ROTC and the playing of our national anthem, and we are ready to play ball. The EDC Championship game here at Albrecht Field in Grand Forks, featuring West Fargo and West Fargo Horace. The home team, West Fargo Horace, in their all black uniforms, black socks, pants, and jerseys adorned with golden trim. West Fargo High School in their all black uniforms as well. Pretty unique that you see two teams wearing the same uniforms. West Fargo has black jerseys, pants, and their forest green socks and forest green trim on the uniforms as well, with Packers across the chest, Horace reading Horace across the chest. Taking a look at the past EDC champions in the program that was provided to me, you see a spectacular run for West Fargo softball from 2009 to 2019, winning the conference title every year besides 2018 when Valley City won it. The last time the Packers won the conference title coming back in 2023. The defending conference champions, Grand Forks Red River, had their season come to an end today, losing to Fargo Davies 9-1 in that state qualifying matchup, after losing this morning to West Fargo Horace in the semifinal game. Leading off the game for West Fargo, their leadoff batter, number 8,
Chloe Pappenfuss.
Chloe Pappenfuss. First pitch of the game. First pitch comes at 5:09 p.m. and it's called the ball. Pappenfuss ahead in the count. 1 ball, no strikes against the pitcher for West Fargo Horace. That's number 4, Josie Carrier. Carrier pitched this morning against Red River, pitching a complete game, allowing 1 run in the 4-1 victory for the Hawks. 1-1 pitch fouled up and out of play behind home plate. It's Carrier getting ahead against Pappenfuss. 1 ball, 2 strikes to start the conference championship. The 1-2 pitch just misses inside. Catcher may be asking where that one did miss. It was right around the zone. Will bring the count even. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2-2 pitch driven down the left field line. Foul out of play. Landing on top of the batting cages behind the West Fargo Horace dugout. Oh, we got someone saying hello on the stream here. And Pappenfuss stays alive. Fighting off that 2-2 offering from Carrier. And the count stays 2 balls, 2 strikes. The offering, swing and a miss. And the leadoff batter strikes out for the Packers. And that is how we begin this EDC softball championship game.
Next up for the Packers, the left fielder, number 4, Jordan Rosenthal.
Freshman outfielder Jordan Rosenthal comes to the plate. First pitch swinging, popped up, foul and out of play behind home plate. Falling behind, no balls, 1 strike to Josie Carrier. Rosenthal had a solid game last night in the upset victory for West Fargo over Shanley, the number 1 seed. The Deacons won in walk-off fashion, avoiding back-to-back upsets, beating Fargo North by a score of 5-4. Walking it off in the bottom of the 7th to punch their ticket to the state tournament. The 0-2 offering to Rosenthal misses upstairs. The count moves to 1-2. 1-2 pitch right down the middle, called strike 3. And Josie Carrier has struck out the first 2 batters she has faced. Now coming to the plate for the Packers, Number 9, Brinley Rowe, the pitcher.
Next up from the Packers, the pitcher, number 9, Brinley Rowe.
Another freshman for West Fargo. Very young, good softball team. Young and talented are the Packers. Their head coach is Brooke Mears in her 2nd season. Coaching the Hawks is Jen Smart in her 4th season. A bloop base hit out to right field for Rowe. The first base knock of the game, and the Packers have a base runner with 2 away in the top of the 1st. The cleanup batter comes to the plate. That's number 21, Claire Osland.
Number 21, Claire Osland.
And we will expect a courtesy runner for the pitcher, Rowe. Into the game on the base paths will be number 16, Ella Amundsen.
Courtesy running for the Packers, number 16, Ella Amundsen.
Junior right fielder looks at strike 1, an off-speed pitch from Carrier that comes across the plate. Osland falls behind, no balls, 1 strike. The 0-1 in the dirt. Advancing is Amundsen. Strong throw from the catcher. Ball squeaks to the outfield, but staying at second will be the courtesy runner, Ella Amundsen. And all of the sudden, the Packers have a runner in scoring position with 2 outs in the top of the 1st. A 1-1 count to Claire Osland. One pitch is popped up in the infield. Settling under it is the first baseman for Horace. That is going to be Whitney Nystrom. That will retire the side. We're headed to the bottom of the 1st, still knotted at 0. EDC Championship Softball on KNOX.
It takes attention to detail. With your local Bryant dealer, you're getting someone who pays attention to the little things that make a big difference. And to keep your family cool this summer, it takes Bryant.
Connect with Thermal Air today, your Bryant certified dealer.
In Grand Forks, it's about more than just where you live. It's about the people you trust when life happens.
At Logan Karski State Farm, we're proud to protect what matters most. I'm Logan Karski with State Farm, and we'd be honored to be your good neighbor.
When the lights go out, count on the pros. Bergstrom Electric in Grand Forks, the area's largest full-service electrical contractor. From commercial builds to homes, they're trusted for quality, safety, and award-winning work. Call today, 701-775-8897.
We move to the bottom of the 1st. Horace's first time coming to the plate in this conference championship matchup against their crosstown rival, West Fargo. To simplify things moving forward, I'll just refer to West Fargo High School as West Fargo. West Fargo Horace we'll call Horace. And the Hawks are coming to the plate. Leading off will be number 11, Katrin Flanagan, the shortstop for Horace.
Leading off for the Hawks, the shortstop, number 11, Katrin Flanagan.
First pitch from West Fargo's pitcher. That is Brinley Rowe, misses low. Falling behind the leadoff batter, 1 ball, no strikes. 1-0 pitch, flown out to center field. Getting underneath that one is Abby Arneson. She puts it away for the first out of the inning. That will bring to the plate the 2 batter for Horace, number 0, Braylon Brown. Braylon Brown was on base consistently this morning in the semifinal matchup against Red River. Slapping the ball all over the field. Was the left fielder for the Horace Hawks. Looking to continue that success here in the conference championship. She's ahead in the count, 2 balls, no strikes against Brinley Rowe, the pitcher for West Fargo. The 2-0. Called to strike on the outside corner. 2-1 is the count. This one is served to center field, and getting underneath that one once again will be Abby Arneson for her second putout of the inning. And there's 2 away in the bottom of the first with nobody on, and that will bring to the plate Tristan Struck.
Next up for the Hawks, the right fielder, number 3, Tristan Struck.
The junior utility player for the Hawks looks at ball 1 below the knees. Our 4th and final EDC softball tournament game here today at Albrecht Field. What a terrific venue for softball. Hosted the state tournament last year in its inaugural season. Hosting the conference tournament here in year 2. And one has to imagine that will be a consistent theme. The entire team around organizing these tournaments here in Grand Forks does such an amazing job. Everything runs smoothly. The 2-1 pitch driven out to the outfield. Getting underneath that one will be the right fielder, Claire Osland. And it's a 1-2-3 inning for Brindley Rowe. We are headed to the second, tied at 0. EDC Softball Championship game on KNOX.
Open all year round to the public, Eagles Crest offers space for holiday parties and family get-togethers. And of course, daily specials, appetizers, and all your favorites, including Sunday brunch buffets. Come in for the view and delicious meals at Eagles Crest Grill.
Whether it's a golf course, your lawn, a pasture on your farm, cover crop, or even a food plot to help you get that big buck, Rivard's Turf and Forage of Grand Forks has developed, mixed, and packaged the premium specialized seed you need for almost every application. Go to rivards.com.
When you're in pain, you need more than just a doctor. You need a problem solver. Count on All True Orthopedics and Sports Medicine and get back to what moves you.
We're in inning number 2 at Albrecht Field, the Eastern Dakota Conference Softball Championship featuring West Fargo and Horace. The Packers coming back to the plate. 5-6-3 due up in the second for West Fargo. Leading off the inning will be the sophomore shortstop, Gretchen Klein. Klein looks at a ball just a hair below the knees. West Fargo in inning 1 had 1 base hit, 1 runner left on. Going against Josie Carrier. The 1-0 pitch popped up in the infield. Settling underneath that one for Horace is Whitney Nystrom. And that will be out number 1 to start the top of inning number 2.
Next up for the Packers, the second baseman, number 15, Bree Jackson.
Bree Jackson comes to the plate, freshman second baseman for West Fargo. First pitch swinging. And whiffs at that offering from Josie Carrier. Jackson falls behind, no balls, 1 strike. The 0-1 pitch from Carrier fouled back to the netting. Jackson quickly in an 0-2 hole, her first at-bat of this conference championship. Pitch driven back up the middle, and it's a base hit. The second base knock of the game for the Packers. This one credited to Bree Jackson. And West Fargo has a runner on first with 1 away here in the top of inning number 2. That will bring to the plate their first baseman, the sophomore Brooklyn Williams.
First baseman, number 35, Brooklyn Williams.
Williams looks at a ball that misses inside. Over at first is Jackson, and she has some speed. We'll keep an eye on whether or not she stays put on the base paths. The 1-0 offering to Williams. Fouled back into the netting. That will even the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. Been an overcast day at Albrecht Field all day today, but the good news is the rain has stayed away. 62 degrees in Grand Forks as we speak. High pop fly from Williams. Settling underneath this one will be the center fielder for Horace. That is Sidney Flanagan for out number 2. So with 2 gone and a runner at first, West Fargo will bring Carson Troy to the plate, freshman third baseman. First pitch offered to Troy from Carrier is a strike at the knees. No balls, 1 strike. Oh, 1 offering swung on and missed by Troy. She falls behind, no balls, 2 strikes to Josie Carrier. With 2 gone here in the top of the second. Runner on first base is Bree Jackson. She had a 1-out single. A called strike 3, that will retire the side. We're headed to the bottom of the second. Still scoreless in this conference championship matchup between West Fargo and Horace on KNOX.
Open all year round to the public, Eagles Crest offers space for holiday parties and family get-togethers. And of course, daily specials, appetizers, and all your favorites, including Sunday brunch buffets. Come in for the view and delicious meals at Eagles Crest Grill.
Grand Trailer Sales in East Grand Forks is your go-to spot for enclosed utility, flatbed, and dump trailers in the Red River Valley. They have the biggest selection on hand of trailers with great pricing. If you're looking for parts, service, or simply to buy, GrandTrailersales.com.
Rivals on the ice, united in the stands, and everyone's geared up from Jarrell Sports Center and Hockey World. Hockey gear, fan apparel, Nodak Pride, we've got it all and more. Locally owned, 1004 South Washington Street. Shop local, shop Jarrell's.
Bringing you back just in time. Josie Carrier leading off the inning for Horace, the cleanup batter. First pitch she sees is in the dirt, called the ball. Horace was retired in order in the first inning. All 3 outs recorded were flyouts to the outfield. Brinley Rowe in her second inning of work. Pitched a spectacular game against Fargo Shanley last night. West Fargo winning that game 5-4. The 1-1 offering is a foul tip, which results in strike 2. Carrier down against her counterpart, Brinley Rowe, the pitcher for West Fargo. The 0-2 misses low and away. 1-2 rather, that evens the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch upstairs. Good job by Carrier to hold off on that one. That will bring the count full. So Carrier works an 0-2 count all the way back to a full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the offering from Brinley Rowe. It's a blue pit on the infield. It will be collected by the shortstop, Gretchen Klein. Good for out number 1 to start the bottom of the second. Coming to the plate now for Horace will be number 5, Asti Brandt.
Number 5, Asti Brandt.
The senior second baseman for the Hawks. Looks at ball 1 above the letters. The 1-0 offering from Rowe misses low. Count moves to 2-0. Of course, Albrecht Field won't sit dormant this summer. Exciting development in Grand Forks. Some more activities to do in the evening. The Grand Forks Spitfires, a Northwoods League softball team coming to Grand Forks this summer for their inaugural season. Playing their home games here at Albrecht Field. A 3-0 offering to Brandt called a strike. Rowe will try work her way back in the count. Now 3 balls, 1 strike working against Asti Brandt. The 3-1 pitch misses up and away. So the first base runner for the Hawks is a walk awarded to Asti Brandt with 1 out in the bottom of the second. Coming to the plate now will be Taylor Connell.
Next up for the Hawks, the third baseman, number 22, Taylor Connell.
The 8th grade third baseman for Horace. Had a couple of base knocks in the semifinal this morning against Red River. In the starting lineup is an 8th grader, playing the hot corner. Tells you a lot about Taylor Connell on a really good Horace softball team. Hit right back up the middle. It's a base knock, gets to the outfield. Advancing to second will be Brandt. And Connell is safe at first, a 1-out single. And Horace has runners on first and second with 1 away in the bottom of the second. Coming to the plate will be the designated hitter, the senior McKenna Mose. First pitch to Mose misses outside. Count is 1 ball, no strikes. 1 out in the bottom of the second. Runners on first and second. A 1-out rally being put together. A walk followed up by a base hit. The 1-0 pitch called to strike right down the middle. That evens the count, 1 apiece. The 1-1, the swing and a miss from Mose. Rowe is able to get ahead. The count now reads 1 ball, 2 strikes. One, 2 misses outside. That evens the count. Runner in scoring position on second base is Asti Brandt. She reached base via the walk. The 2-2 pitch fouled up and out of play behind home plate. After Brandt earned a walk, the next batter was Taylor Connell. She got a base hit right back up the middle. And now Moores is dealing with the 2-2 count, working against Brindley Rowe. The 2-2 pitch, a swing and a miss, half check swing she did offer, and that's a big strikeout for Rowe. Good for out number 2 here in inning number 2.
Next up for the Hawks, the first baseman, number 10, Whitney Nystrom.
So with 2 outs, Whitney Nystrom comes to the plate. First pitch she sees is a strike called on the outside corner. Falling behind, no balls, 1 strike. Looking to drive the runner in on second base. A foul ball on the 0-1 offering has Nystrom down. No balls, 2 strikes. She'll need to choke up on the bat, protect the strike zone, and put a ball in play. The 0-2 offering is a swing and a miss. Back-to-back strikeouts for Brindley Rowe to get out of the jam. We are headed to the third, still scoreless in the conference championship game between Horace and West Fargo on KNOX.
Open all year round to the public, Eagles Crest offers space for holiday parties and family get-togethers. And of course, daily specials, appetizers, and all your favorites, including Sunday brunch buffets. Come in for the view and delicious meals at Eagles Crest Grill.
When the lights go out, count on the pros. Bergstrom Electric in Grand Forks, the area's largest full-service electrical contractor. From commercial builds to homes, they're trusted for quality, safety, and award-winning work. Call today, 701-775-8897.
Ready to launch your future? At Northland Community and Technical College, opportunity starts here. Train for high-demand technical and skilled trades or start with an affordable Associates of Arts degree and transfer with ease. Visit northlandcollege.edu.
We move to inning number 3 here in the Eastern Dakota Conference Championship game between West Fargo and Horace. The Packers come back to the plate.
Number 19, Abby
And we got a pitcher's duel on our hands. Scoreless through 2 innings. The Packers have had a base hit in the first and the second inning, stranding both runners at first base. Abby Arneson's first at-bat of the ball game. Then we head back to the top of the order. The 0-1 pitch is popped up on the infield. That will be caught by the second baseman, Asti Brandt. Good for out number 1 to start inning number 3. Back to the top of the order we go.
Next up for the Packers, the catcher, number 8, Chloe Pappenfuss.
Chloe Pappenfuss comes to the plate, the catcher for the Packers. First pitch of the second at-bat for Pappenfuss misses upstairs. Count is 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0 pitch is drilled right at the third baseman, and it goes through the glove of Connell. That will be a base hit. Running back to the bag is Pappenfuss, and that's the third base hit of the game for West Fargo. They got a runner on first with 1 away in the top of the third.
Next up for the Packers, the left fielder, number 4, Jordan Rosenthal.
A shot to the hot corner from Pappenfuss gets her on first base with a 1-out single. Chloe Pappenfuss, or Jordan Rosenthal, comes to the plate now, showing bunt, not able to get it down. It's a foul back to the netting, good for strike 1. The corners are in, anticipating a bunt from Rosenthal. She pulls back, the pitch is upstairs, evens the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. The bunt is still on for Rosenthal. She struck out, her only at-bat so far in this championship game. The 1-1, not showing bunt, it misses low. So Rosenthal is ahead in the count, 2-1. Working against Josie Carrier. The 2-1 pitch fouled back to the netting. That'll even the count, 2 apiece. At first base is the catcher for West Fargo, Chloe Pappenfuss. After her 1-out single, a shot to the hot corner that went through Connell's glove. The 2-2 offering misses high, and that will bring the count full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The 3-2 pitch misses up and away. So a base hit and a walk, back-to-back batters have the Packers in business. Runners on first and second with 1 out in the top of the third. The 3-batter coming to the plate. Their pitcher, Brinley Rowe, looking to give herself a lead, working against her counterpart for West Fargo Horace, Josie Carrier. First pitch swinging, it's a shot to the first baseman, and they're going to say she caught it on the bounce to touch the bag, and we do have a double play. It was caught in the air, 3 unassisted, double play. That will retire the side. We're headed to the bottom of the third, still knotted at 0. Eastern Dakota Conference Championship game on KNOX.
Open all year round to the public, Eagles Crest offers space for holiday parties and family get-togethers. And of course, daily specials, appetizers, and all your favorites, including Sunday brunch buffets. Come in for the view and delicious meals at Eagles Crest Grill.
If you've got an electrical emergency, call RBB Electric. We are your 24/7 electrician. Your call will always be answered by an RBB employee ready to help 24/7. RBB Electric is on time every time. Your time is valuable, and we don't waste it. RBB Electric always calls ahead to schedule service. We are online always. If you suffer from slow download speeds, call our certified network designers and installers. On call, on time, and online. RBB Electric won't leave you in the dark. RBB Electric, your 24/7 electricians.
We move to the home half of inning number 3, still tied at 0. Horace coming to the plate, 9-1-2 due up for the Hawks. Leading off the inning will be Sydney Flanagan, her first at-bat in this conference championship game.
box, the center fielder, number 2, Sydney Flanagan.
Sydney Flanagan showing bunt. It's called a strike in the upper half of the strike zone. Flanagan falls behind, no balls, 1 strike against Brindley Rowe. Rowe in her 3rd inning of work got out of a jam her last time out. Had runners on first and second with 1 away, but then was able to strike out the next 2 batters to retire the side. Now looking for a quick inning, starting off with the 9-batter Flanagan. The 1-1 pitch, a 1 bouncer right back to Rowe. She'll throw it over to Williams at first base, and that will be the first out here in the bottom of the 3rd. A 1-3 put out for out number 1. We're back to the top of the order. The leadoff batter, Katrin Flanagan, the junior shortstop for Horace. First offering to Flanagan misses outside in the left-handed batter's box. 1-0 is our count. Flanagan's first at-bat, she flew out to center field. She's 0 for 1 here in this championship game. The 1-0 pitch. Flanagan chases one out of the strike zone, swinging and missing. That evens the count. 1 ball, 1 strike. That pitch misses just a hair low. Flanagan gets ahead, 2 balls, 1 strike. 2-1 offering from Rowe. Swung on and fouled up and out of play into the netting. And that evens the count once more. 2 balls, 2 strikes is our count. The 2-2 pitch misses upstairs. That brings the count full. Quality at bat here for Katrin Flanagan. The 3-2 pitch served to the outfield. Center fielder not able to get there. Thinking about diving for West Fargo was Abby Arneson out in center. But it'll be a 1-out single for West Fargo Horace.
Next up for the Hawks, the left fielder, number 0, Braylon Brown.
That brings to the plate the freshman Braylon Brown with 1 gone. And after the single from Flanagan, there's a runner on first. The second base hit of the game for Horace. Brown also flew out to center her first at-bat in the first inning. The 0-1 offering misses outside. That will even the count, 1 apiece. A ground ball to the right side, gets through. Rounding second and coming into third. The throw to third will allow Brown to go into second. Good base running from Flanagan. She slides into third base safely. It's a 1-out single for Brown, and she advances to second on the throw.
Next up for the Hawks, the right
And Horace
number 3,
is threatening here in the home half of the third. Their 3-batter comes to the plate. Tristan Struck with runners on second and third and 1 out. Struck flew out to right field her first at-bat. Would have been deep enough to score the runner if it were a sacrifice fly situation. First pitch she sees is below the knees, called the ball. The 1-0 offering. That comes in right at the knees. Evens the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch hits the outside corner. Brindley Rose able to get ahead in the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes. A strikeout in this situation would be huge, preventing Struck from putting the ball in play and getting an RBI. The 1-2 driven out to right field, and it's swerving foul and goes out of play. Giving chase out and right for the Packers was Claire Osland. The Hawks with an ideal RBI opportunity, looking to score the first runs of this conference championship game. The 1-2 pitch in the dirt, not chasing, is struck. That evens the count 2 apiece. The 2-2 offering from Rowe is driven right back up the middle, played on one bounce by the second baseman. The run will score. Throw from Bree Jackson is in time for out number 2, but scoring from third base will be Flanagan. So it's an RBI for Struck.
Next up for the Hawks, the pitcher, number 4, Josie Carrier.
A 4-3 RBI for out number 2. Advancing to third is Braylon Brown. There's 2 outs. And Josie Carrier is looking to grow the lead to help support her cause in the pitcher's circle. Carrier's first at bat was a fly out on the infield caught by the shortstop. And she's ahead 2 balls, no strikes. The count moves to 3-0. Carrier will be expected to be taking this pitch the entire way. Can't imagine that the bat will leave her shoulder on this 3-0 offering upcoming from Brinley Rowe. The 3-0 pitch. Low and outside. That's a 4-pitch walk for Carrier. And now the Hawks have runners on the corners with 2 away in the bottom of the third. Coming to the plate is number 5, Osti Brantz. She walked her last time up. We have a courtesy runner for the pitcher. In to run is Adeline Lamada. Lamada at first. Brown at third. 2 outs here in the bottom of inning number 3. Osti Brantz looking to extend the lead for Horace. Brinley Rowe looking to minimize the damage. First pitch is a foul tip, goes off the catcher's helmet. Chloe Pappenfuss appears to be okay. Throws the ball back to the pitcher. The count is no balls, 1 strike. Sun's starting to peek out here at Albrecht Field. A delayed steal there for Lamada. She will take second base uncontested. Falling behind in the count is Brantz. No balls, 2 strikes, but now she has 2 runners in scoring position. And the 0-2 pitch is an off-speed swing and a miss from Brantz. Rose strikes her out to get out of the inning, but the Hawks are able to get 1 runner across home plate. They take a 1-0 lead. We're headed to the 4th EDC Softball Championship here on KNOX. We'll be right back.
When you need the right part for your pickup, head to Northwood or call Mike's Custom Truck. Amanda will drop ship any part you need. Turbos, upgraded fuel pumps, Edge products, and more. Mike's Custom Truck, 587-6335.
Nelson Auto in Grand Forks is proud to sponsor area athletics. We know the value of a good team, and we'd like to invite you in to meet our team. See how our team takes care of you and your family. Nelson Auto at Grand Forks, home to Ford, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
When you're in pain, you need more than just a doctor. You need a problem solver. Count on All True Orthopedics and Sports Medicine and get back to what moves you.
Leading off the inning for the Packers, the right fielder, number 21, Claire Osland.
We're in the 4th. Hawks took a 1-0 lead in the bottom of the 3rd. Claire Osland leading it off. First pitch swing and ground ball to the shortstop. That's fielded by Flanagan. Her throw over to first base is on time and on target. good for a quick out number 1 to start inning number 4.
Next up for the Packers, the shortstop, number 10, Gretchen Klein.
Next up to bat for the Packers is their shortstop, Gretchen Klein. Klein flew out on the infield, caught by the first baseman her first at bat. She's 0 for 1 on the game, and the sun has poked out at Albrecht Field. It's turned into a beautiful evening for softball here in Grand Forks. The 1-0 pitch is in the dirt. Moves the count to 2 balls, no strikes. The 2-0 pitch from Carrier. That crosses the plate on the upper portion of the strike zone, the outer half as well. Moves the count to 2-1. The 2-1 pitch is in the dirt. So Klein is ahead on Carrier, 3 balls, 1 strike with 1 out in the top of the 4th. The Hawks leading the Packers 1-0 in this EDC championship game. Line drive right back up the middle, fielded by the shortstop. Another nice play by Flanagan. That's her second putout of the inning, and there's 2 gone in the top of the 4th. Coming to the plate for the Packers will be number 15, Bree Jackson.
The second baseman, number 15, Bree Jackson.
Bree Jackson singled her first at bat. She's 1 for 1 here in the championship. Her second plate appearance starts with the ball below the knees. Jackson gets ahead early, 1 ball, no strikes. Popped up on the infield in foul territory, and it will go out of play. Over the netting into the stands. For strike 1. 1-1 is our count to Bree Jackson. 2 outs in the top of the 4th. Swings through the 1-1 offering. And Josie Carrier is ahead in this at-bat, working against Bree Jackson. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch popped up. It will be fielded on 1 hop. We'll have to hurry the second baseman for Horace. It's an infield single. Nothing Osti Brandt could have done with that one at second base. So the second base hit of the game for Jackson. And the Packers have a runner on first with 2 outs in the top of the 4th. That brings Brooklyn Williams to the plate. She flew out to center field, her only at-bat thus far. A wild pitch comes to the backstop. That allows Jackson to move from first to second. And the Packers all of a sudden have a runner in scoring position representing the game-tying run. The 1-0 misses outside, called a strike. Clips the outside corner, evens the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. The first baseman for West Fargo digs into the right-handed batter's box and looks at ball 2. That misses outside. Runner on second, 2 outs. Top of the 4th, Brooklyn Williams, 2-1 swing. Fouled up and out of play behind home plate. That evens the count to 2-2. Josie Carrier gets the pitch call. She winds up and delivers the 2-2 offering. It's a swing and a miss. The drop, 3rd strike, throw over to first base. And it is caught by the first baseman. That will retire the side. We're headed to the home half of the 4th. EDC Championship has Horace leading West Fargo 1-0 on KNOX. We'll be right back.
Hey, this is Pastor Paul. I'd like to welcome you to Hope Church, especially if you're a person that doesn't have a place where you hang out spiritually. We would love for you to come and experience hope and find God. Hope Church, 9, 10:30, and 6 p.m. on Sundays. For more information, you can check out gfhope.org.
Pick 6 for $19.99, a perfect meal for two.
That's gotta rhyme.
Well, how about munching on Pick 6, my mouth going yap, yap. People always staring at my wings, they go flap, flap. Dave is so surprised because he didn't know I'd rap. Pick 6 meal for two for $19.99.
H&S Electrical Services is proud to support local high school sports. From homes to industry, we deliver safe, reliable electrical solutions. Locally owned and operated, our skilled team ensures quality and service you can trust. H&S, trusted in your homes and businesses.
Taylor Connell leading off the bottom of the fourth for Horace. She's 1 for 1 in the game, singling back in inning number 2. Ahead on this count. And she will have her second base knock of the game. Very similar spot. Just drives it right back up the middle. And the Hawks have a leadoff base runner to start the fourth. McKenna Mose comes to the plate. She's 0 for 1 with a strikeout after that leadoff single from Connell. First pitch is up and away. Check swing, foul ball there for Mose. Evens the count, 1 apiece. The 1-1 pitch is swung at and missed. Chasing that one out of the zone was Mose. And Brindley Rowe finds herself up in this count, 1 ball, 2 strikes. With nobody out in the bottom of the fourth after a leadoff single from Taylor Connell. And Mose will strike out for the second time. A back pick attempt. Connell slides back in safely. There's 1 away in the bottom of the fourth. Coming to the plate for Horace is Whitney Nystrom. 0 for 1, striking out in the second. First pitch swinging, it's a foul ball back into the netting. Oh, 1 pitch is swung at and missed by Nystrom. Rowe quickly ahead on the count, no balls, 2 strikes. After a leadoff single. The 0-2 offering doesn't get Nystrom to chase, misses below the knees. The 1-2 pitch comes in above the letters. That evens the count. Nystrom working her way back in the count, originally down 0-2. Count now reads 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2, a dribbler back to the pitcher. Rowe will pick it up, throw it over to Williams at first for out number 2. Connell will advance to second. Horace has a runner in scoring position with 2 away in the bottom of the fourth. RBI opportunity for the 9 batter, Sydney Flanagan. The junior center fielder for Horace. Grounded out to the pitcher, her first at bat in inning number 3. She has a runner in scoring position. Standing on second is Taylor Connell after her leadoff single, advancing to second on the recent putout. A ground ball from Whitney Nystrom to second base. The 1-0 pitch misses outside. Rowe falling behind. 2 balls, no strikes to Sydney Flanagan. The 2-0 misses. Oh, it's called a strike. Got to quit guessing on some of these calls. It's the second time I've done that this inning. It's called a strike. 2 balls, 1 strike to Flanagan. The 2-1 offering. Foul ball down the first base line, up and out of play over the West Fargo dugout. The 2-2. Outside. That brings the count full. Quality at bat so far for Flanagan. Looking to get on base or get a base knock and drive that runner in on second. And there is a base knock out to center field. Being held at third will be Connell. Flanagan will hold that first. There's runners on the corners with 2 away. Back to the top of the order. So a base hit for Flanagan will advance Connell to third. Back to the top of the order for Katrin Flanagan. Katrin Flanagan is 1 for 2 in the game. She singled in the third and eventually came around to score the only run of the ball game so far. Swinging at the first pitch, that will be a foul ball off to the end of the bat, back to the backstop. It looked like Sydney Flanagan wanted to go on that pitch. We will expect some sort of movement on the base paths here with runners on the corners. Some sort of steal, either a straight steal or a delayed steal. The 0-1, a foul ball over the West Fargo dugout, out of play. And Katrin Flanagan finds herself down in the count. No balls, 2 strikes, working against Brinley Rowe, the pitcher for West Fargo. The 0-2 delivery misses low. They're going to do a throwdown, and intercepting that one is the second baseman for the Packers, Bree Jackson. She'll hold on to it. Staying put at third is Taylor Connell. The Hawks now have 2 runners in scoring position with 2 outs. The 1-2 pitch, it's a dribbler to the right side of the infield. It'll be a close play, safe, infield single. Halfway down the base and now we have a snowball fight. The ball is out of play. Coming in to score will be Sydney Flanagan. An infield single coming all the way around to third base is Katrin Flanagan, and Horace has a 3-0 lead. It's an infield single for Katrin Flanagan. Good for an RBI. She advances all the way to third because of the errors in the field. The runner on first comes all the way around to score on an infield base hit. There has to be a throwing error in the mix there somewhere. Don't have it officially in my book, but we know it exists. It's represented on the scoreboard here at Albrecht Field. And it's a costly one. An extra run credited to Horace due to the throwing error. The 1-0 pitch is fouled up and out of play behind home plate. That will even the count. 1 ball, 1 strike to Braylon Brown. Brown's 1 for 2 on the evening. She singled her last at bat, eventually stranded at third base. There's a slap base hit to center field. That's going to go all the way to the wall. That will score Flanagan from third. Brown rounding second. She will have a stand-up RBI triple, and Horace has taken a 4-0 lead. A 2-out RBI triple for Braylon Brown. Tacks on another run for the Hawks. They've put 3 up here in the bottom of the 4th. West Fargo is only 1 out from getting out of the jam, and now 3 runs have crossed home plate. Coming up next to bat for the Hawks will be Tristan Struck. She's 0 for 2, but has an RBI. Her last at-bat was a ground out to second base, scoring a runner from third. First pitch she sees misses outside for ball 1. We'll have time called as Brown needs to tie her cleats over at third base. And we resume play. The 1-0 offering from Rowe. Check swing. She did not offer at it. That'll move the count to 2 balls, no strikes. Tristan Struck at the plate with 2 gone in the bottom of the 4th. Runner on third base after an RBI triple from Braylon Brown. Showing bunt is Struck. She'll pull away on that 2-0 offering. 2-1 offering, rather. The count now moves to 3-1. A very high strike will bring the count full. Three balls, 2 strikes to Tristan Struck. Brown at third base. And the 3-2 offering is driven out to center field. Settling underneath that one for the Packers is Abby Arneson. She puts it away to retire the side, but not before Horace gets 3 more runs across home plate. They lead 4-0 as we move to the 5th EDC Softball Championship on KNOX.
Bottom of the 5th for the Hawks.
It's game day, and whether you're feeding the family or the entire team, Hugo's is the place to go. Score big with favorites from the meat department, delicious fresh veggies, and don't forget about the bakery to celebrate the big win. Hugo's Family Marketplace, your game day headquarters.
Thief River Glass handles it all. Aluminum storefronts, auto glass, windows, shower enclosures, and more. Just like our athletes, we're built for every season. No job is too big or too small. Call 218-681-1333 for year-round dependable service.
When you're looking for a change of pace, a change of routine, or a change of scenery, we'll help you find what's next. Berkshire Hathaway Home Services. For you, for life.
We are in inning number 5, the visitors' half, where West Fargo comes to the plate, trailing 4-0. Carson Troy will lead off the inning. 8-9-1 due up for the Packers. Troy struck out looking her first at-bat in the 2nd inning. Packers need base runners. First pitch swinging, it's a pop fly up and out of play in foul territory for strike 1. Happy to have our coverage of the Eastern Dakota softball tournament here for you on KNOX, completely free to you. No subscriptions necessary, no paywall that exists. None of that would be possible without the support of our great sponsors. So whether it's a business that you hear myself mention during the game or a commercial that you see during one of the breaks, please support those who support us. A ground ball right back up the middle, fielded by the shortstop, throw over to first. Well done by Katrin Flanagan for out 1. A 6-3 put out against the leadoff batter here in the 5th. That will bring up the 9-hitter, number 19, Abby Arneson. She's 0 for 1 in the game, flying out to the second baseman in the 3rd. First pitch she sees is a strike called on the outer half of the plate. Josie Carrier is in a groove. 0-1 pitch has Arneson chasing at it in the dirt. She falls behind, no balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch is a weak ground ball to second base. That's going to be an infield hit. Arneson comes into first base safely. The throw gets past to the first baseman for Horace, Whitney Nystrom. But staying at first is Arneson. It's a 1-out infield single. Back to the top of the order for the Packers. Coming to the plate is Chloe Pappenfuss. Pappenfuss is 1 for 2 in the game, striking out in the first and singled in the third, ultimately stranded on second base. Ahead early in this count, 1 ball, no strikes. And a line drive to left field, that's a base hit. Staying at second is Arneson. The Packers have runners on first and second with 1 out, with the 2 batter coming to the plate, Jordan Rosenthal.
Next up for the Packers, the left fielder, number 4, Jordan Rosenthal.
Rosenthal's 0 for 1 in the game. Her last plate appearance, she reached base via the walk. First pitch she sees misses above the letters. Getting ahead 1 ball, no strikes is Rosenthal working against Josie Carrier for Horace. 1-0 pitch. Clips the inside corner. A called strike. That will even the count, 1-1. Arneson at second. Pappenfuss at first. A late swing. A foul ball back to the netting. And Rosenthal falls behind 1-2. Back-to-back base hits for the Packers have them threatening. They need to get on the scoreboard. Trailing by 4 in the top of the 5th. And there's a ball hit on the ground to the left side. It gets through. Arneson being waved home. A strong throw from left field. Close play. And Arneson slides home safely head first. The Packers get on the board. An RBI single for Jordan Rosenthal. And the Packers now trail 4-1. Pappenfuss goes from first to third. Rosenthal advances to second on the throw. That was a strong throw from Braylon Brown from left field. But an excellent slide by Arneson. She's able to get in safely. The Packers have runners on second and third with 1 away in the top of the 5th. Brinley Rowe at the plate, looking to trim the deficit to 1, representing the tying run at home plate if she were to be able to hit a long ball. A long foul ball out of play. Believe that evens the count. 1 ball, 1 strike. One pitch was a base hit to the outfield. 1 run will score. Being held at third base is Rosenthal. Rowe advances to second on the errant throw. That's another RBI single. 4 straight base knocks for West Fargo, and they have trimmed the deficit to 2.
Courtesy running for the Packers, number 16, Ella Amundsen.
The tying run now at second base. It's going to be a courtesy runner for Rowe. I believe I heard that that's going to be Ella Amundsen coming into the game on the base pass to run for the pitcher for West Fargo. And Claire Osland comes to the plate. West Fargo has strung 4 consecutive base knocks together to trim the deficit to 2. 4-2 on our All True Health System scoreboard. Still 2 runners in scoring position for the Packers. First pitch to Osland in the dirt, comes to the backstop. Staying put at third base is Rosenthal. Osland's ahead in the count. 1 ball, no strikes. 0 for 2 on the day. Popping up to the first baseman and grounding out to the shortstop. 2 balls that have been put in play. Looking to do the same to drive home another run. The 1-0 offering is swung on and missed. That will even the count, 1 apiece. That's driven out to right field in foul territory, and it bounces off the fence down the right field line for strike 2. Osland now falls behind, 1-2, working against the pitcher for Horace, Josie Carrier. A strikeout here would be huge. Carrier's ahead in the count, 1-2, working against Osland. The 1-2 pitch, a check swing foul ball. Looked like Osland wouldn't even have offered at that pitch, but the ball just coincidentally hits the bat. So the count stays 1-2 strikes. And we have a brief intermission. Some fans out in left field on the flight deck drop the hats onto the field. The left fielder for Horace, Braylon Brown, had to go retrieve that and return it to its owner. And we resume play. 1-2 count to Osland. She fires one out to left field. It's at the wall. Brown makes the catch. Tagging at third base and coming in to score is Rosenthal, but that ball was hit on the screws. Claire Osland with an RBI sac fly. Rosenthal comes home to score. Staying at second base is Rowe.
Number 10, Gretchen Klein.
Two outs in the top of the third. West Fargo has trimmed the deficit to 1. They now just trail 4-2 on our All True Health System scoreboard. 2 runs on 8 hits. Horace has 4 runs on 7 base knocks. 3 runs, rather, for West Fargo. The 0-1 pitch decline is a delayed called strike. So Gretchen Klein falls behind, no balls, 2 strikes. Runner on second, representing the tying run. That's the courtesy runner for Rowe. Ella Amundsen. The 0-2 goes in the dirt. Count moves to 1-2 strikes for Gretchen Klein. She's 1 for 2 in the evening. Ground ball to the left side, played by the third baseman. Strong throw over to first base on time. Good play by the third baseman for West Fargo, Horace Taylor Connell. That will retire the side. The Packers make it a ball game. They put 3 up in the top of the 5th. We're headed to the bottom of inning number 5, our coverage of EDC softball on KNOX.
Ready to launch your future? At Northland Community and Technical College, opportunity starts here. Train for high-demand technical and skilled trades or start with an affordable Associates of Arts degree and transfer with ease. Visit northlandcollege.edu.
The Kubota BX Series, rated #1 in durability and owner experience. Talk to your Kubota dealer to schedule a demo.
For expert sales and service, visit Acme Equipment or online at acmekubota.com.
The body shop you work with is your choice, so pick the local team with the service you trust. Modern Auto Body in Grand Forks can make it look like the accident never happened. Schedule an appointment for an estimate on our website or give us a call.
We're in the home half of the 5th. West Fargo able to respond after Horace put up 3 in the bottom of the 4th. The Packers respond with 3 of their own in the visitors' half of inning number 5. We're now in the bottom of the 5th, and Josie Carrier will lead us off. 4, 5, 6 due up. Ground ball to the left side, fielded by the shortstop. Strong throw over to the first baseman. Nice play there by Gretchen Klein, the shortstop for West Fargo. A 6-3 putout to retire the leadoff batter here in the bottom of the 5th.
Next up for the Hawks, the second baseman, number 5, Ostie Brandt.
Ostie Brandt comes to the plate. 0 for 1 on the day. A walk in the second and a strikeout in the third. First offering from Rowe is a strike called on the outside corner. The 0-1 is up and away. Evens the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch is a nice off-speed offering from Brinley Rowe. Swung on and missed by Brandt. She falls behind 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 is a pop fly, up and out of play, foul ball. The second 1-2 offering upcoming from Brinley Rowe. Called strike 3. That's good for out number 2 here in the bottom of the 5th. Coming to the plate with nobody on will be Taylor Connell. She's 2 for 2 on the day. Singled in the second. And then in her second at-bat in the 4th inning, singled and eventually came around to score. First pitch is called a strike. Up and in the strike zone. Good placement by Rowe, getting ahead, no balls, 1 strike to the 8th grader Taylor Connell. Both of Connell's base hits have been hard hit line drives right back up the middle. A check swing from Connell on a pitch that was way high. The check down to the first base umpire confirms that Connell did not offer at it, so our count moves to 2 balls, 1 strike. The 2-1 pitch misses below the knees. A favorable hitter's count for Taylor Connell. Looking for her 3rd base knock of the game, or any way to get on base. A walk would be acceptable as well. A ground ball to the left side, fielded by the 3rd baseman. A strong throw from Carson Troy will retire the side in order. Good inning of work for Brinley Rowe. We're headed to the 6th. Tight ball game, 4-3 our score. EDC Softball Championship on KNOX.
Whether it's a golf course, your lawn, a pasture on your farm, cover crop, or even a food plot to help you get that big buck, Rivard's Turf and Forage of Grand Forks has developed, mixed, and packaged the premium specialized seed you need for almost every application. Go to rivards.com.
Rivals on the ice, united in the stands, and everyone's geared up from Jarrell Sports Center and Hockey World. Hockey gear, fan apparel, Nodak Pride, we've got it all and more. Locally owned, 1004 South Washington Street. Shop local, shop Jarrell's.
Grand Trailer Sales in East Grand Forks is your go-to spot for enclosed utility, flatbed, and dump trailers in the Red River Valley. They have the biggest selection on hand of trailers with great pricing. If you're looking for parts, service, or simply to buy, GrandTrailersales.com.
Just 2 innings left to go here in the conference championship between West Fargo and Horace. We're in the top of inning number 6. It's the 6, 7, 8 batters due up for the Packers. Leading off the inning will be Bree Jackson. She's 2 for 2 in this championship game. A pair of singles, one in the second, another in the 4th inning. Looking to stay hot at the plate, leading off the 6th. Packers trailing by 1. A bloop pop fly that lands in foul territory down the 3rd base line for strike 1. The 0-1 pitch is popped up on the infield. Settling under that one is the shortstop for Horace, and putting it away is Flanagan for out number 1. Next up for the Packers is their first baseman, Brooklyn Williams. Williams is 0 for 2 here in the championship. Flying out to center field in the 2nd, and then striking out in her 2nd at-bat in inning number 4. First pitch she sees misses high to make the count 1 ball, no strikes. Turning into a beautiful evening for softball here in Grand Forks. The 1-0 pitch is a fly ball out to right field. Settling underneath that one is Tristan Struck. She puts it away for quick out number 2. So with 2 outs and nobody on, coming to the plate will be Carson Troy. Troy's 0 for 2. struck out in the second, grounded out to the shortstop in the fifth. First pitch swing, it's a pop fly to the outfield. And that one settled under by the center fielder, Sidney Flanagan. It's a 1-2-3 inning for Josie Carrier. We're headed to the home half of the sixth. The Hawks leading the Packers 4-3. Our coverage of EDC softball on KNOX.
Signature Graphics in East Grand Forks is your one-stop shop for all your branding and design needs. From embroidery, vinyl wrapping, laser print, and more fully customized from start to finish, all in-house. Signature Graphics. We craft your vision. You watch it come to life.
When you're in pain, you need more than just a doctor. You need a problem solver. Count on All True Orthopedics and Sports Medicine and get back to what moves you.
It's hard to explain what this feels like. We could try to put it into words, but nothing compares to experiencing it for yourself. You just have to get in the seat.
Visit True North Equipment at any of our 10 locations or at www.truenorthequipment.com.
And here we are in the home half of the sixth. The Hawks looking to provide some insurance, leading by 1 in the conference championship. Horace looking for their first conference title in program history. West Fargo, of course, with a much more decorated history with their softball program. Horace new onto the scene as of the last couple of years. Leah Holton will pinch hit. Leah Holton is pinch hitting for McKenna Mose. And it's a 3-pitch strikeout for Rowe to retire the leadoff batter in the bottom of the sixth. 1 gone, and that will bring to the plate number 10, Whitney Nystrom. That was the 6th strikeout of the game for Rowe. Her first offering to Nystrom misses the zone. Falls behind, 1 ball, no strikes. Nystrom, just a blooper in the air, right back to the pitcher. It's an F1 for a quick out number 2, and we are cruising along here in the bottom of the sixth. The 9 batter comes to the plate. That's number 2, Sidney Flanagan. Flanagan's 1 for 2 in the game. Grounding out to the pitcher in the third, and then singling in the fourth, ultimately coming around to score. The 1-0 pitch called a strike, upper portion of the strike zone to Flanagan. 2 outs, nobody on in the bottom of the sixth. Horace would love to have 1 additional insurance run. Looking to put together a 2-out rally. Flanagan works to be ahead in this count. 2 balls, 1 strike, working against the pitcher for West Fargo, Rowe. The 2-1 pitch, a strike at the knees. They'll even the count, 2 apiece. The 2-2 offering a ground ball to the left side, fielded by the third baseman. Strong throw from Troy across the diamond. That will retire the side. 1-2-3 inning for Brindley Rowe. We're heading to the 7th. West Fargo trailing by 1, needing to tie it up in the top of the inning. We'll be right back with our coverage of EDC softball on KNOX.
Spray Advantage of Grand Forks carries everything you need for the chemical and fertilizer application on your farm. Pumps, tips, and tanks from 3 gallons all the way up to 10,000 gallons on hand. They can help with parts and accessories for the fertilizer and tillage equipment on your farm too. SprayAdvantage.com.
Apex Apparel is your quick turnaround apparel and promotional item shop in Grand Forks. If you're looking for direct-to-garment printing, embroidery work, or a huge selection of promotional items, come to Apex Apparel, your locally owned, family-run, quick turnaround apparel shop in Grand Forks.
The Ski and Bike Shop in Grand Forks. Gear up for ski season or hit the trails on a fat tire bike. At the Ski and Bike Shop, we offer top brands, ski and snowboard service, and everything you need for cold weather fun. The Ski and Bike Shop in Grand Forks, where your next adventure begins.
We're in the 7th. West Fargo down to their final 3 outs. 9-1-2 due up. Leading off the inning for the Packers will be Abby Arneson. She got the rally started for West Fargo in the 5th inning, where they had 4 straight singles. All 3 of the runs for the Packers coming in that 5th inning. Looking to put together a similar type rally. The rally hats are on for the Packer fans. Arneson looks at ball 1. Swinging at the 1-0 offering and fouling it back to the backstop. That will even the count. 1 ball, 1 strike. Looking to close out the game for the Horace Hawks is Josie Carrier. Pitched all 7 innings this morning, looking to complete yet another complete game. Chasing a pitch out of the strike zone, a high fastball. Arneson swings through it. She falls behind 1-2. Arneson's 1 for 2. That single to get the rally started in the 5th. And also fly out to the second baseman, a called ball to even the count. Two balls, 2 strikes to the center fielder for West Fargo. And she drives that one to left center field. It's on the warning track, but a great running catch is made by Braylon Brown for out number 1. That's not the first time Brown has made a catch on the run for Horace out in left field. That was hit on the screws by West Fargo's Abby Arneson. But it goes in the book as an F7 for out number 1. West Fargo down to their final 2 outs here in the conference championship. Back to the top of the order for Chloe Pappenfuss. First pitch swinging. Early on that swing was Pappenfuss. It's a foul ball out of play down the first base line. A weak pop fly to the pitcher, and Horace is 1 out away from their first conference title in program history.
Next up for the Packers, the left fielder, number 4, Jordan Rosenthal.
Last hope for the Packers is Jordan Rosenthal, their 2-batter. She's 1 for 2 in the game with a walk in the 3rd and a single in the 5th. That's popped up on the infield, and it's caught by the second baseman, Asti Brandt, and Horace has won their first conference title in program history, defeating West Fargo by a final score of 4-3 on our All True Health System scoreboard. We can say it for the first time. Your Horace Hawks are Eastern Dakota Conference champions.
Which we'll proceed with shortly after the conclusion of this game.
1 run scored in the bottom of the 3rd, an additional 3 in the bottom of the 4th. West Fargo attempted to mount a comeback, putting up 3 in the top of the 5th, but it was Josie Carrier shutting the door the rest of the way. And Horace squeaks out a 4-3 victory over the 5-seed West Fargo. And they are crowned the 2026 Eastern Dakota Conference softball champions. They will represent the EDC at the state tournament next week as the number 1 seed. West Fargo also advancing to state with their win over Shanley in the semifinal game last night. They will be the 2 seed at state in Minot next week, and that will do it for our coverage. Happy to bring you the EDC softball tournament on KNOX. Sam Jensen, Cooper Frigge, Ryan Cunningham, Misty Paul, Jared Thomas, and the rest of the KNOX sports team signing off. Until next time.